Okay, so welcome back. No, I hope, ladies and gentlemen, normally welcome back. I hope this is gonna be working out. So we are now ready normally to jump into the game, first game. And once again, the overlay was wrong, so I'm not going to show the overlay. I'm not going to bother showing the overlay to you guys. I'm just going to be explaining what the matches are actually going to be for today, as I'm getting tagged absolutely everywhere because this stream is completely going downhill. So, the complete set of matches we're going to be having, then we're going to be having EUE, which I do not know who. Wait. Oh, actually, wait. Let me. Oh, okay. I got this. Let's go check out real quick the players, see what's actually going to go on. So, for the teams that are going to be playing into the matches, here you have all the teams: Euro Elite, Spain versus VG, Merciless Rising, and Balkan THC Family. That is Binny's Guild. So, once again, bias casting coming up. Merciless Grind, Eminence Grease. 3XK, which is a French guild I haven't seen in actual ages, and Imperative that we saw a few days back in the Cryptic Premier League. They're going to be playing. And the first
there's
match...
a few different teams from the last guild, so it's interesting.
Gonna have to see which team is going to be able to take the first spot today. But yeah, so for the first match, it will be Euro Elite up against Tesp 2, but the players are just not shown into my view. Where are they? Huh. Interesting.
What's this?
Tesp 2. I don't know who Tesp 2 is. TESP2. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't believe I've heard of that guild before.
I don't know. Well, like it's just like a shortened out name, but I cannot actually see.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, is this stream still offline or what the fuck? Okay, no, we are actually live. We are actually live. So sorry for all of that, but we are just waiting now to jump into the draft. And yeah, we are now in queuing. Okay, so once again, I apologize for all the issues that were popping up. But there you got all the players and the overlays that were messed up.
Oh.
Boom.
Now we seem to be struggling to get into the actual...
No, matchmaking is longer in private games. No, makes sense, right?
Yeah, it really is.
Okay, so once again, if you did just join us, welcome to the Merciless Battles by MLG. Once again, a Vainglory guild in the European server of Vainglory. And if you're looking for a nice family-friendly guild, definitely don't hesitate to go check it out. I think that we have socials popping up in the chat and everything. So we should be all good with this. Cabez Pro. Okay, we have apparently a player with a few issues. That is disconnecting and reconnecting, so we'll just try and jump in that game as soon as we do actually have the time. Sorry, so now I'm focused. Like, I got everything set up. I can talk about the draft that happened a little bit early on when we were hoping to not have any crashes or issues. So can you tell me what specific picks you saw and what picks do you think are going to be very important in this matchup?
Okay, so often Churn Walker I find is an interesting hero. It can be countered really easily, and in certain games, if against lots of ranged heroes, it's actually really hard to pull off. But in this particular game, the Churn Walker is playing against a Grumpjaw and a Finn and a Jewel. That's 3 melee heroes, and you've also against an Adagio who's often likes to get in melee range to apply his fire, gift of fire and stuff. So I think the Churn Walker is going to be really good in this game because he's in a good matchup. So that will be something to worry about for the B side, which is the Spanish VG team, I think.
I do really like the Churn Walker. Like, I would actually like to see a jungle Churn Walker. It's got played a little bit by some players like I Can Help You, also been played by Leon recently. What do you think of jungle Churn Walker right now? Like, do you think it's more of a troll pick, or do you think it's actually
personally viable? Yeah, I don't particularly like it at all. Jungle right now, I feel like these roam junglers, like we've seen a lot of recently in previous patches of 5v5, is when you'd be camping the lane, you'd have your hyper carry bot lane, which you'd be helping the whole time. But this most recent patch, you see the jungler rotating around. He's now claiming both top side and bot side of the jungle, and I just think damage dealers and junglers who are good at getting ganks off are much more effective right now. But there is still Churnwalker still is useful when you're playing with something like a Gwen or a Baron, like a hyper carry bot lane, and you help them out a lot through lane phase, because that's often can be a time where the enemies will be trying to focus them down and shut them down. So there is still perks to having that support in jungle.
It does really help you out on the late game. Like, I think more aggressive and gank potential heroes, like for example in our jungle, Tony. I would like to see Tony personally. All those kind of heroes are a lot more interesting played in that jungle position than Churnwalker. Like Churnwalker is a hero though that he can, if he gets ahead, deal a lot of damage with his can chain. I think it's a little bit overlooked. But anyways, we're now into the draft. They did draft earlier, so they got a clear idea of what they're going for. And once again, on the A side, we're going to be having the team. Let me just choose seconds. Boom. On the A side is going to be the side of Europe. Europe. Oh, man, I lost the team there. Oh my god. This is going downhill real fast. Okay, so I got it here. So we have then on the A side it will be Euro Elite, and the drafter got dodged again. It is definitely not our lucky day, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we'll just go we'll just look at it here. So Euro Elite with Lars, Camp Geist, Stackle Panzer, Bra, Okonoko, Cabis, Majaki, and Dev DNS, I guess that's how you say it. And so that's going to be the first side. And on the second side, we're going to be having Spain versus VG. Going to be composed of Peter Samba, Chica Curva, Humanito 71, Decembril, Shaskone, Angel, Lemanuski, and Makel. So those are going to be all the players we're going to be having for the first matchup right now.
And yeah, so for that first team, I do believe I know a few of the names in that guild, but I know them more as 3v3 players rather than 5v5 players. Statual Planzer and Mac Jake. I believe Statual Planzer was actually a VG Gold in 3v3 recently. So it'll be interesting to see him transfer over to 5v5, where I haven't seen him play that much.
Yeah, like after 3v3, like the meta in 3v3 is really relying around heroes that can just completely stomp your game. Like, I think heroes like Reza must be easily, with probably Anchor, dominate that game, because if you can just delete the enemy backline in 3v3, you're just going to win the fight most of the time, because that's where most of your damage comes out from. So I think that those kind of heroes are a lot more reliant. So maybe he's going to try and play those hard-hitting carry heroes. I'm not really too sure. Is that the kind of heroes do you actually see him play in game or not?
Statual fans that I've seen play. I believe he's a laner, so I think we'll see him in either bot lane or the mid lane. And I know he's a very good Celeste, and they have in fact picked the Celeste in their draft. So I have a feeling that we'll be seeing him play the Celeste. So that'll be interesting to see how he does in the mid lane.
Yeah, it would be nice to see him play that mid lane position. So, man, I just don't know what really happened in draft. I didn't have time to see everything, and so it's so rip actually. But once again, guys, if you did just join, welcome to the Merciless Battles. It is a King of the Hill tournament format that we're playing right now, joined by my boy Binny right here. And we're just going to be trying to relaunch the game. We had an unfortunate dodge earlier that I had to dodge because the PC client is still bugged under Steam, which is a big issue, and I hope that Vainglory will try and fix in the near future. So I had to go back over to the good old reliable iPad, and now we had another dodge. Seems like a player's having an issue on the side of Euro Elite. Let's just hope they can actually get back into the game so we can actually start and have some gameplay, because so far you've been only hearing my annoying voice and Benny's very, very enthusiastic voice style of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure why we're doing the draft again. Like, we've already
just do
found
blind.
We should just do blind.
Yeah, I'll just tell them to do blind. Good point. Good point right there. But yeah, also, like, San Feng, I think it got banned, if I'm not mistaken, on the A side. I think I saw that.
Yeah, that was the first ban.
Okay,
along with the second ban was then the Yates.
Yeah. San Feng is like an insta ban anyways. Like, just take him away, goddammit. He's like...
Well, right now...
Yeah?
There's some some of the top lane picks. Sang Feng, Adagio, Grumpjewel, Lance, and Jewel. All of those were picked or banned in this game. And they're like, right now, there's some very strong picks in top lane. And they get played in all of the many different positions as well. So yeah, it's interesting how this role has suddenly, in the recent updates, has like stepped up. I myself am a top laner, so I'm quite happy with where the meta is right now. with some
Personally, like you said
strong
Sanfeng in top
picks.
lane. He's a decent top laner, but I think he's better in jungle. Well, I don't know what you think about that, but like, I think he's way better as a jungler because he's got that Tiger's Bridge A ability, gives him a lot more potential to to close the gap. Sorry, on the laner you're actually trying to like hit that gank on, and then you pair it up with your B. If you get a 1.2 second stun, that's really good because 1.2 second stun level 1 is like such a good ability to have when you want to try and gank early on. So I personally prefer seeing a Sanfeng in that jungle position, but top lane he can almost like out trade anyone because he's got that fortified health on every single
Yeah.
ability he dashes out, and then he's got that extra freaking damage output from the Divine Fist on that B ability. You just can't out trade a Sanfeng that actually hits his abilities. And if you get that extra 1.2 second stun, is like a cherry on top of the cake. You just can't beat it.
Yeah, when you're a jungler and I'm a top lane, we've both been playing it lots recently. It's just such a strong pick. It can work anywhere really.
Hmm.
I've seen people play it mid lane and roam, and it's just and it doesn't even matter what you build half the time as well. Like if you can go full tank and you're still just doing insane amounts of damage. So yeah, he's very strong. Like I particularly like jungle. When I've played him jungle, I love ganking mid lane because if you're playing against something like a Lorelei or a Scarf or Samuel, you can like run into the goop or into the fish food like purposefully, use your A, and then instantly jump and stun. So it's like you've just got like a guaranteed stun almost if you're playing against certain heroes which are doing damage over time. So yeah,
Does this
he's
Tiger's
so good.
Bridge actually work on like if you go into a goop? Like for example, if you like, does it
Yeah,
actually proc
yeah,
it
yeah,
to you?
yeah.
Because it's
So
indirect
if
damage.
that,
Because I
so
think I
yeah.
already worked and like walked in that and I didn't activate it. Not sure.
Well, I know for like if I see a Lorelei fish food has been used, I'll run into that, use my A, and then just instantly stun.
I'm sure I
And
did that and it didn't work for me. Or maybe I'm just like completely imagining things, but I don't remember like that working for me because it's like indirect damage. But oh well, maybe it did and I just didn't
I've
pay
played
attention.
quite a lot of it, and I'm pretty sure that I've managed to pull that off.
Oh,
So
okay. I guess I'll give it another
we'll
try.
have to
Maybe
see. We'll
maybe I
have to
was
see.
a bit drunk that day. I don't know what was going on. Okay, like it's definitely good to like also plan something in heroes like Celeste, also Scarf, like heroes you can really predict where they're gonna hit down their abilities, their skill shots, and you can
Yeah.
just soak it up with your fortified health and then just re-engage with a 1.2 second stun on valuable targets such as Baron, like Celeste, all those kind of high value targets is really efficient. So you can try and go for that. Also, which is really weird, they're not nerfing Sanfeng in 4.1.
Yeah, when it came out for
Weirdest
the
thing.
patch notes, it's apparently he's untouched, which is yeah.
Yeah.
Because we're talking about his A and B abilities, and then he's also got this huge global, I mean not global, this huge ultimate, which it's a massive AOE stun. Like, of course, it's very easy to block, but if you wait out all the blocks, suddenly you can just turn the team fight around.
I
So yeah,
weirdly
it's
think his ultimate is like the
efficient
less
kit.
OP thing of his kit, and people are still crashing. Apparently, we have people just
Mm.
crashing all the time. Just gonna say keep people updated in chat because you do have a 1 minute delay. So just to avoid any kind of cheating and eavesdropping.
So looking at these drafts, I think the B side they've got some pretty strong early game picks with the Grumpjaw, the Adagio mid lane. So it looks like they'll be trying to get a lead through those two.
Hmm.
And then they've got the Baron and Jewel late game, who are very strong late game. So they've basically got these first two picks to try and get a lead, and then give Baron and Jewel time to get online, and then they can really take over in the late game team fights. So I
Like
think
you
that's what
talked
they've
about
got
the Adagio
on that
taking
side.
that early lead. Adagio,
Mm-hmm.
even if you play in that roam position, because as of right now, we're not really too sure about what position they're going to play each hero in. Like, I think we can have a
Yeah.
pretty like close idea, as Benny is telling you guys right now on stream. But like even Adagio, if you play it roam with just utility items in the mid lane, he will still early games for like until maybe like around level 4, 5, 6, still out trade most heroes by the simple fact he's got range, self-sustain, and extra damage from his Agent of Wrath B ability. All of that paired up together, and if
Adagio
you
is
paired up
my
with also a
favorite
hard hit,
hero.
with a hard hit in the mid laner, you can just completely outtrade any single mid laner. So it's really easy to pull off in the mid lane. So Adagio is definitely a really good
Mm-hmm.
hero if you want to try and get that good advantage. After pairing it up with the other hero that has a good early game, is really good. For example, Meline or Celeste or other heroes. Once again, the draft is here, so they do have the Finn Wisdom. So if they want to pair that up, like Finn is pretty tanky, really hard wall to actually get through. So it's going to be interesting how they actually go through it. But finally, ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering game number 1 of this King of the Hill tournament. It took a lot of time. Once again, apologies for that. But game number 1 is going to be Euro Elite versus Spain versus VG. Too many versus in one sentence right there. But yeah, like you talked about it a little bit earlier, but I'd like if you could reiterate your point on this. Which team do you think is going to be taking the advantage in this game, Benny, and why?
I really like Euro Elite's side, their draft. They've got good, like I said at the start, they've got good front line with Churn Walker and Lance. They've got an assassin with Reza to get onto that Baron. And then they've got 2 strong carries in Gwen and Celeste. It's just a really well-rounded comp, which I like a lot.
Okay, yeah, I'm a big fan of it too. Also, they did nerf Gwen, and I think that's for a reason. Like, she's extremely powerful. Even though people do build it with the Poison Shift Gwen, that I just completely... I hate that. Actually, what's your point on Poison Shift Gwen? What do you think of that? No,
I just like it. It doesn't suit the playstyle at all of the hero.
Okay, so it's not just me.
No.
Yeah. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Merciless Battles. We are now into game number 1 of this King of the Hill type tournament. I'm going to be joined once again by Benny. I'm your host, Maxman, bringing you the action through casting and the stream, and also doing like all the camera stuff. So like a lot of work here. And also, sorry for the issues we had early on in the stream. This should be taken care of right now. We shouldn't have any extra issues showing up. And like touch wood, I hope I'm not going to jinx it. But anyways, we are now into the game with the A side. Is going to be then Euro Elite against Spain versus VG. So anyways, we are right into the game. And the first matchup down team right now in Bolin is going to be Gwen versus this Jewel. And talked about Jewel, how she was like an extremely good top laner. Trading off potential early on, completely going to be taking down Gwen. Gwen just can't trade out. And really interestingly enough, it seemed like Lomanowski on this Gwen is actually trying to force push this lane right now. And that against the Gwen, I think you just try and like freeze your lane early on.
Well, it's interesting. He's actually starting off with, a lot of the time you see either 2 weapon blades or weapon blade and a eulogy. So he started off twirling silver. I mean, not twirling, with a shooter in this matchup, which I find interesting for the first 2 players. So yeah, the Jewel is definitely taking over with Crystal Bit.
Crystal Bit, and also the
already hit level 2. Yeah. So right now you can see, Jewel's definitely has had free push in this lane. But there is a Reza just up there who might be looking for a gank soon.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and rotate.
There is some vision.
Yeah, Lomanowski is pretty far.
He's got his vision, and he's got his rocket leap.
Yeah, he's got the rocket leap. He's going to be just fine if he's able to just jump out of it. We are 2 minutes in. Seems like there's a little bit of action towards the mid lane though. Adaji, Humanito. To like.
Yeah, that Adagio's early game strength is doing pretty well, but the Reza does come in. Yes, it is Satchel Panzer on that Celeste picking up the first.
Will be able to get first blood going over to the team of Euro Elite. Humanito going to be a little bit low there. Might want to be careful. We talked earlier about the damage of a Reza. Just going to be able to get an easy shutdown. Second kill going over to the side of Euro Elite. And the top lane, we have this one-on-one matchup of Lance versus the Baron. And Baron going to be popping the flask up against that. And Impale, just got to be careful. That's
so yeah, both
an interesting matchup.
Yeah, Baron. Like generally, Lance should have a fairly good time against Baron early game. But this Baron's actually doing pretty well.
And Flask was used on both sides also, so December was definitely able to win off that trade-off, which is really weird. Like also, we did have Brass that was the Weapon Blade and the Book of Eulogies, where December used the same build-up. So sustain-wise, they're on the same even.
I was looking and I've seen Lance miss a couple of impales. So that is always pretty bad if you're missing those impales on Lance. It's really tough. We've got the Grumpjaw and the Reza. Grumpjaw will always come ahead at this stage of the game.
It's going to be pretty far ahead. Like, Grumpjaw's just in this update is just so tanky and early on, deals so much freaking damage, just can't really deal with it. Now the mid lane core collapse does connect on Humanito. Going to be using his boost to try and run away, gets the next basic attack, pops the Flask. It will just not be enough, and he's going to be picked up by Panzer on this Celeste pickup. Talked about how Celeste is really solid in this mid lane position, and if we can get ahead, Celeste is definitely a really hard foe to deal with later on in this game of 5v5.
Yeah, it is very good. And just now I was watching the bot lane going on, and Jewel had a big engage and nearly killed the Gwen. She had to pop a flask, but she just managed to escape. So Jewel's having a great time right now.
doing so much work with the Celeste. That's going to be rotating his way over. He is going for a weapon Adagio on this point, so interesting to see how he's going to actually work this one through, but which is like also still really weird because like Finn is not really around the corner. Got to try and stick to your lane a little bit more. But yeah, so weapon, like, seems like he's going and committing for weapon Adagio in the mid lane.
Yeah.
I don't really know how this is going to really work out. Like, what's your
on that.
expectation on this Adagio pickup in the, like, weapon-wise in the mid?
Well, weapon Adagio is a very strong laner, and he's, as you can see, he's already 0-2. He's having a tough time, so that's not looking great for the red side. But the red side are actually winning both their side lanes right now. So we're in a which the side lanes are doing well, but mid lane is really crushing it right now with that select. So they're a 2k gold lead already.
Yeah, really, that 2,000 goal lead going up the side. Sorry, up the side of Euro Elite. But look at that. Baron just completely shredding down Bra on this lance pickup. Not really able to do much. They does have 3 weapon blades up his sleeve, but still just not enough to go up against December. Does have then that heavy steel at this point in time, and it's just going to be doing an insane amount of damage. And this is just early game Baron. If Baron is really a threat for you early on, I just can't even imagine when you're going to get to like 15-minute mark. As you need to go for the 1v2. Can he pick a kill? Core Collapse fits the finishing blow for Panzer. And now Gromjaw around the corner, going to try and close the gap. He's only level 5 and doesn't have the stuffed ultimate available, and will just be going to put itself back to the safety of his mid lane turret. But still, like, yeah, as you mentioned earlier, like the 2 like side lanes are being won by the red side. It's really surprising for the Baron, but like duel against Gwen early on, not really surprising. Also, you do have that extra armor and shield early on because of the passive of Jewel, so he's just able to soak up a lot more damage out. Like damage has been dashed out by Larza. He's just going to be going in, pull the jump on the right on the engagement. Right next to the turret, does take 1 turret shot there, but still really nice match coming out from the red side, Spain versus VG. As Big Red Bug going to be used up, a little bit of a mistake there from Lomanowski. His side just barely connect on the max range, but still will be able to jump his way out of that one. Still 5-0 for the members of Euro Elite, Benny.
Yeah, this mid lane is once again just doing really well. The duo of Churnwalker and Celeste is just having a great time right now.
Yeah, they're definitely.
So you see that first item, Eve of Harvest, on the side.
So I thought there was going to be a kill there. But yeah, so first item, Eve of Harvest, I think is because he's like so far ahead, he's just able to really sustain his lane. Because he's just going to be hitting down on those minions with the Heliogenesis. Really good sustain early on. As Gromjaw going to be rotating his way through, going to be able to barely miss the stuffed. He's not going to be able to find Panzer. Panzer going to be pulled back with the Torment, but still he's just going to be fine for the time being. And so will Panzer. Did have a little bit of a scare, and does that flask in a few seconds, but that's going to be the Trespass stun and a rotation by Mac Jack. Iron Cannon raining up through, barely going to be taken down, Cabez, but he makes it out alive nonetheless. 6-0, and they're very, very close, but still going over to the members of Euro Elite, and they're just completely shredding this early game.
Yeah, well, yeah, as you can see, Celeste 4.7k, Adagio 3.4k. It's just that weapon Adagio been paying off so far, and I can't see it really recovering much late game either against that Celeste, who's not even level 8 yet.
He's definitely. Wait, so I'm just trying to follow up on the chat. Sorry, apparently the sound was a little bit too high, but now we're going to have a 2-man core collapse. Finn cannot get stunned up though. We're still going to be able to work out for him, and actually just the leading star from the Solar Storm gets the kill, gets the stuffed on one valuable target there. It will be Cabez, but he's able to boot himself out of the turret range. And now Mac Jack is ready to join the fray and just force back Makos. So 8-0. Even though they had one opportunity to find a kill, they're just not able to find it quite yet. And it's just a team of Spain versus VG just not able to really find their marks in this mid lane position. Side lanes are pushing quite well, but except like other than that, they're just falling behind quite heavily.
Yeah, it's really crazy. What I'd like to see from Celeste is rotating to side lanes more, because right now the red side are doing pretty well, and Celeste, with all this gold, should be able to push out that lane really quick and then just go help out his bot laner and top laner in the side lanes. And then that will lead to stuff like a swing, which is up right now.
Okay, so right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are 9 minutes into the game. 8-0 for the side of... of the Euro Elite team. Definitely leading pretty heavily with a goal lead of 4,000 to 5,000. Well, going towards 5,000 as soon as possible. Now we're going to be checking out the bot lane position. Those Thunder Strikes are starting to do quite a bit of damage on top of Lars. Not really able to respond in a positive manner. Because also it's just when you look at Jewel, she does have the heavy prism and the Eclipse prism. So that's the point of the game where Jewel starts to really ramp up the damage output. I think that like Jewel really comes together when she does have like that 2 tier 3 item power spikes, specifically the Shadow Blast paired up with the Spellfire. That's really a huge advantage. Down in mid lane, so the Storm going to be ripping on through, picks up the Adagio. Maker's going to be using the Flask down to mid HP. And this turret actually might be going down, Binny. They have really nice sieging, and also Celeste is level 8. Hero Genesis is going to try and get that last kill, and it will be able to find it going once again over to Panzer. Dive from Reza.
So much damage.
Yeah, that's just, what can you do against Reza? And Reza's also not getting nerfed. He's not getting nerfed in 4.1.
Yeah, that's another one that wasn't getting nerfed.
God damn it, why? They're not banning, they're not nerfing Reza or Sanfeng. Why? they're nerfing Varia though.
It's just a bit bizarre, isn't it? But yeah, whilst that was all happening mid lane, Lance did pick up a solo kill onto the Baron. So since he's got to level 6, he's now started to win that 1v1 matchup. He's got a CS lead of about 15, and so yeah.
And we have the
Baron was doing well at the early levels, the Lance has now taken it.
Lomonosco going to be dived slowly by Lars. He's just going to be going the other way though. He's not really ready to commit to this fight quite yet. Mako's going to be using the boots. Just not really going to re-engage on Lars there, so he's just going to be kind of wasting that. And when we have a look at the top lane, Impale connects for the Lance, going to try and combat roll back and put him under turret, and he's going to be able to turn it around. 1v2, picks up 1 kill, loses the turret for his effort, but now Humanito, he is weapon Adagio. He's able to do quite a bit of damage, but nice rotation from Cabis and Panzer, able to shut him down. 2 kills go their way, but still, that's going to be 1 extra turret going over to the members of Spain versus VG. They're not that far ahead, so they definitely need a turret to try and get back ahead at this point. As Makels is going for a solo jungle invade, Binny.
Yeah, it's good heads-up play from him. Just realizing there was 3 people that rotated top side, so he's now going to be okay. That means there'll be a chance for me to steal that red buff away, which he's done well.
Oh my god! Absolute destruction.
So much damage.
Right now, okay, we have re-engaged from Makels, gap closing right on top of Panzers and Cabis, but we're not really able to close that fight quite yet. So the Storm was already used up, cannot really reuse it quite yet for the next 40 seconds. Now the zoning from Celeste just absolutely insane, just can't deal with that at this point, Benny. They just can't get close, and Reza's just going to be looking for the dive. Troublemaker gets the fortified health, does get the extra damage, but unfortunately he's going to be missing out on that ultimate damage, not able to proc the fire starter damage. And now MacJack going to be the main focus of the enemy team, but Troublemaker going to be off cooldown. It is off cooldown. 3-man Impale. Oh my god, the CC chain was insane coming out from Bra. Cabis might be going down for his trouble. He does, but they will not be finding any extra kills for the members of Euro Elite. And that's going to be a triple kill going over for Brat on this weapon Lance, which is still insane. And also, Benny, Lance is not getting nerfed next update. Another hero that should get nerfed, in my opinion.
He's getting changed or something. They put it in the of that graph. It'll be interesting to see what they do to him.
Yeah, definitely want to try and check out. After on PvE right now, what they didn't actually give us the actual stats, what was getting changed, so that's very unfortunate. It's not information that we have. Impale does go down for the Lance, and he does also get the weapon buff. Double man force the core, paired up into the Quibble. But wait a second, he's level 8 and didn't get stud on the Quibble. What ability are you overdriving? You overdrive this Polite Company, definitely not something you want to do. On that Finn, Stuffed does go down. Onto the Lance, going to be brought back over to Humanito. And he's going to be missing out on the combat roll. It is like, you can combat roll through the Dragon Pit walls. It's just really hard to actually
you can. You can also impale over certain parts of it.
Yeah, right there. Humanito going very, very low. But 1v4 is just a little bit too complicated for your boy Reza. Going to try and fall back onto Cabis. But Cabis is just way too tanky. And now Panzer is here to clean up the rise, ladies and gentlemen. The Sembril able to jump share his way to safety. Maybe not for too long, as Panzer does have the Solar Storm up and available. We'll be using it up there. The leading star does connect, but just not going to be quite enough. And he will be going down with just a little bit of HP remaining, as we are 40 minutes into the game, 22-4, going over to Euro Elite and a gold lead of now 6,000 gold. Only 40 minutes in, that is definitely a gold lead. Now it's starting to be very, very worrying if you are on the side of Spain versus VG, Vinny.
Yeah, but in that last fight, there were a couple of shutdowns picked up, so the actual difference has actually slightly got reduced, and they've now picked up a few kills. But this Celeste is still looking very scary at 15-0 minutes. Pretty. Now they are getting that go swing, and I'd like to see them either push a lane or go get that Black Claw and just force a fight, because they're so far ahead now, be getting objectives and looking to really end the game.
I think that right now they got this Ghost Ring. They might even not need a Black Claw, to be honest. We are like at the point of the game where the respawn time is actually quite significant. So if they were to pick up one good fight, they got this Ghost Ring buff, so that means they do extra 15% down on global turret, like on global objectives in general. And that will be able to allow them to really shut down that choke point mid lane turret, go for the armory, and probably just end the game in one clean sweep. As Mac is just going for a one-man dive. And able to put down Humanito down to mid HP force. The core going to be missing out as they do hit the stun with the core collapse on top of the Grumshaw. He did get the stuff, but can it turn it around into a kill? Still a Storm ripping on through, and Panzer doing an insane amount of work. Cabby's going to be looking for the one-man dive. Quibble does hit once again, but the Quibble was still not overdrived by Samba, and that is one mistake that might actually cost you the game. He would have hit so many stuns in the last fight in the jungle, and they, like, just not having that for yourself is a big problem. Shenwalker going for the dive, taking quite a bit of damage. Just get taken down by the end, by the Jewel. And now just Bra, one-man army. Absolute mad lad, picking up the kill in the enemy base, and he will be able to combat his role way back to safety. They hit the core collapse on top of Baron. The last remaining wall between himself and the enemy armory. They do pick it up. Armory
I think they can end this. They've still got that Ghost Wing buff, which is healing them up slightly, and there's still good death timers on the mid lane and bot laner. Looks like they are going to back out, which is the safe call, because you've got a huge 1k shutdown on that Celeste, so if she gets picked up, that can be a turnaround possibility.
Yeah, definitely playing it safe is a nice thing. I've seen so many throws. I think, like, if you guys watch my streams, like, I have throws literally every day because people overstay. So definitely don't want to do that in a tournament. We'll say it is the king of the hill. That means you lose and you're going home. But we are now 16 minutes into the game, 27-5, slowly but surely increasing their gold lead. We are almost to a 10,000 gold lead advantage for the members of Euro Elite. So definitely something you cannot overlook. But as you mentioned earlier, there was a few shutdown coming out from the side of Spain versus VG. Every time you get shut down on a very valuable target, you get around 1,000 extra gold on your side. So since they updated the bounties, like, you can actually come back in a game if you're able to pick up good fights. But, like, at this point in time, I'm not really sure if we can see the side of Spain.
Yeah.
She come back in the fight.
Just Panzer has been positioning so well this game.
Yeah, Chumwalker's going to be going quite deep. They does get the two-man hook and chain. He's going to be on Samba. Samba just, unfortunately, a Finn. He's going to be actually lagging around quite a bit. That is actually buttery smooth right there. Feels good, man. Jewel trying to pick up the 1v2. The big red button going to be a little bit delayed. And the Spellfire just not really getting enough tick damage on top of Lars and makes it out alive. But now we have a 2v3 engage coming out from Cabez and Panzer. Does get actually the stuff, so that's going to be nicely done by Michaels, but he's going to get picked up nonetheless by Cabez. Even though he's Shenwalker, doing quite a bit of damage. Now one-on-one situation by Humanito and Bra. Humanito going to try and backport, but Humanito not really paying attention to his surroundings. Get them all, might be able to cancel out the ultimate. No need. Just runs out of it and re-engages. But now, that is the least of
They're just going for the end.
Yes, they're going to be indeed going just for the Vein Crystal and looking to claim game number 1 of this Merciless Battles tournament. Congratulations to Euro Elite smashing it in game 1.
Yeah, the Celeste and Churn Walker combo in that mid lane just completely took over the whole match. Like, the side lanes from them were actually in the favor of red side for a portion of that early game, but the mid lane, that 0-9 weapon powered Adagio, did not pay off. And so, yeah, it's going to be a good first win from the blue side here.
Yeah, GG to Euro Elite, as they are going to be continuing their way throughout the Merciless Battles tournament. Once again, we have the builds all here. Do you have anything that's kind of like surprising you in this game? I'm seeing Panzer score doing 20-0-6 on Celeste. I'm like, you had a pretty decent game. And he went for a build like this, like, not seen that often. It is a really good build. It depends on what scenario you're in, and if you did get ahead, which he did, he was completely owning his mid lane early on, which is surprising because he, like we said, how good Adagio was going to be. I think CP Adagio, I think you agree with me on that one, Benny, that CP Adagio would have been way better for that laning phase, because
Yeah,
also on your heal damage, the burn damage is like increased when you go CP. Didn't go for that, very unfortunately, but then like you got ahead, gone for the Eve of Harvest because like, he already does so much damage because he just got that huge gold lead and level advantage. He just didn't need that much of extra burst damage. He just went for the Eve, paired up them with the Broken Myth and the Dragon's Eye, and he was just completely smashing it. So
yeah. I
congratulations to
don't
Panzer.
totally agree with the Dragon's Eye pick. I think Shatterglass in this situation would have been more effective because you can. He's so far ahead. Shatterglass just gives him that straight up damage, and he would have just been melting him. But he's 20-0. He's so far ahead, and what he built at that stage, he was always just gonna
Can't argue
completely
with
destroy
facts, you know. Yeah, like I do agree. I think Shadowglass would have been better because when you're so far ahead, like I think Dragon's Eye is an item that you should only go for if you're going or against an insane amount of tanks on the enemy team, which in this scenario was not the case whatsoever. But they were just like there was like a tank and a half, I could almost say.
Yeah,
And like you want to also go Dragon's Eye if you're falling kind of behind and you're not really having as big of an impact in that game. And this was not at all the case. You had a lot of squishies on the enemy team, and also you were just super far ahead. So going for straight up burst, as you said, Benny, would have been better. But still, once again, 20-0. I can't say anything.
yeah. So yeah, the 3v3 beast can actually pull it off in 5v5. It seems. So yeah, good. Definitely a good showing from those guys.
Well, anyways,
Yeah.
before we jump into the next game, once again, as we did have Euro Elite actually win their first match, that means they're going to be going over to the second matchup of this King of the Heel tournament. So, let's check it out. So, Euro Elite, the next matchup they're going to be doing, it will be Merciless Rising. So, Merciless Rising is a team of MLG. They do have two teams in this tournament. They have Merciless Rising and Merciless Grind. As you guys can see, Merciless Grind going to be playing later under Florisho, Kalisto, Law, Smart 90. Pork Eyes, Squashy, Shadow XD, and the Iceman, which is really nice to see. Actually, the Iceman wasn't playing too much Vainglory for some time, and like I just got the impression he just like came back in one like clean swift, and it's really nice to see him come back and be active in the competitive scene of VG. But yeah, so anyways, next matchup is going to be Euro Elite versus Merciless Rising, and let's check out the players real quick for all of you on stream. Merciless Rising team is composed of Shinkami 1708, Cool Dude Zoni, Pitokonda, sorry, Iloyale. Man, I'm really bad with names, okay, guys? Don't judge me. Iloyale, Joey 96, Brawls, Sec Death, and Bleron 123. So the matchup is slowly but surely getting set up by our good producer man Miguelito, aka Miguel Ymap, in the game. And once all the party is set up, we'll be jumping to game number 2. We do have a little bit of a delay right now, so because we had a few technical issues and player issues. So once again, sorry for that. And if you did just join us, welcome to the Merciless battles organized by the MLG Guild in Europe. We are so far stepping into game number 2. And I gotta say thank you guys for coming around and just spending a few minutes or hours, maybe if you're staying for a long time, with us today for the stream. We do absolutely appreciate your support and presence on this channel. But now the players are slowly connecting. They are getting ready for game number 2, and I'm gonna ask you, Benny, we had like the first few heroes getting picked up in game number 1, like we had the Celeste, we had the Baron. What do you think are heroes that we might see getting picked up again in this second game, and why?
So I think we'll see some pretty similar heroes, that's for sure. Just like you saw, that's those side lanes. You had those Jewel and Lance really like dominating their lanes as the top laners. But we didn't get to see the Baron really get online in that line. But I still think he's a very strong pick. I think we'll definitely see a different mid laner to the weapon power Adagio. We'll probably see something like a Scarf or Samuel. I think that's what they were really missing, because the Adagio just struggled so much against the range of Celeste, even pre-level 8. Whereas something like a Samuel and Scarf, like I said, can really actually exploit that early game.
Samuel's also extremely powerful in this update. He's got decent early, mid, late game. Like every single section of the game is a point where he's got like a brand new power spike or a different like power spike that relies on another part of his kit. So Samuel's definitely a really good hero to play on right now. He's really solid in the mid lane next to heroes such as Celeste, Also Scarf and Maline. Maline is like extremely powerful right now, and I would like to know if she's going to get picked today. Like, what do you think of Maline in 4.0, Benny? Do you think she's like a viable pick in mid lane, in jungle? Like, what do you think of her as a whole?
Yeah, I think the picks like Scarf and Celeste, they're more safe picks which will work in all sorts of matchups. Whereas Maline is like very strong hero, especially in 1v1s, but kind of doesn't have the same kind of effect as those other CP carries in team fights. But there are lots of players that really love playing Maline and really can get the most out of her with using all of her like incredible amounts of combos that she has in her kit. So I think we will see it at some point over the course of this tournament for sure. But I believe pick like Celeste is going to be a more staple pick throughout the whole of these games.
Yeah, like Celeste is just a really, really reliable mid laner. She can like trade you out early on, like especially around that core collapse. If you got Hero, a Roam that actually plays next to Celeste has got really good engage potential. I'm specifically thinking of Yates in this scenario. Like I think got banned last game. I
Yeah,
wasn't able to really see who got banned, very unfortunately. But
yeah, that's one of my favorite mid lane combos. Like Yates
yeah,
into the Celeste. If like Yates lands a and then gets his stun, the Celeste then gets her free stun. You just that's in the meantime she's landing a Heliogenesis. It's just game over for the enemy mid lane.
man, imagine you take Panzer and you pair him up with Yates, who's getting played by Hunter. I think Hunter's the one trick Yates, I do believe. You pair them both together. You just got the best duo mid lane ever. You just can't beat it.
Oh yeah.
Send them over to Worlds at WSG right now. they'll just win it for EU. 2v5, ladies and gents. Let's go. But anyways, now we only missing one more player on the side of if I'm not mistaken, again, it will be Euro Elite. We're just getting that team ready and set to go. And when they are ready, we're going to be jumping into game number 2 of Euro Elite. That this time, after their victory versus Spain versus VG, they're going to be facing up against Merciless Rising. So Merciless Rising in this Merciless battle against this MLG team on this MLG created tournament. Can they protect the name of MLG? That's what we're going to have to check out in the next few seconds once we are on draft. But like, yeah, just like player-wise, I think you might know a few of the players on Merciless Rising because like you're part of a TNT family. You maybe
definitely
played against them a bunch of times. Like just player-wise, who would you give an advantage to in this game?
I still think we're going to see a really strong showing from the what was the first team the A side
Euro
that were playing?
Elite.
So that's Euro Elite. Still think I'm going to give the edge to them in this match, but there's definitely some more names which I am aware of on the Merciless Rising side. So I think we'll see a closer game for sure. So yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Okay, yeah, I think that Euroli had a really dominant first game. If they're able to pull off like the same kind of play style with Panzer in the mid lane, you just need the Celeste to be fed, and you can like easily take the game.
Yeah, when the Celeste gets fed like that, it's just so hard to keep her under control. And you saw in that game when the mid lane wins that hard, it almost doesn't matter what's going on in the side lane. You just get so much weight like map control when you've got rid of that mid turret and you're just rotating to side lanes. It's so hard for the team to really come back from that.
That is definitely a really hard thing to actually pull off in the game. So while we're just waiting, like we're having a little bit of time to before we jump into the second game, we just have a few players that are getting ready and set to jump into game number 2. Once again, there's going to be Euro Elite versus Merciless Rising, a team of MLG. Got the T-Road. I would like to see get picked up today just to show how OP it is, and that is Magnus. Magnus is getting nerfed in the next update in 4.1, which finally feels good, man. Like he needed the big nerf. Like, what do you think of Magnus right now in the game? Like, what's your point on Magnus?
He's just really like he's just a great pick because he has just so much damage in team fights, and it's really safe damage. Like he doesn't have to put himself in a spot where he's at danger to the enemy team. He can stand so far back. It's so easy to position on him and just gets tons of damage off. He's just there's so much damage on his A. He's just got that instant stun if someone tries to dive him with his B almost. And then obviously you've got that ultimate, which can just literally get a pentakill just in one shot.
There you go, SCMC. You heard it from Benny's mouth. Please nerf him even more in 4.1 or 4.2. Just nerf him so he does no damage, because right now he's just insane. I'm ruining so many of my games because Magnus OP. But anyways, once again, we're still like we're trying to fill you guys in. Okay, we're trying to have like a conversation while we're waiting, because it's taking a little bit of time to actually get the players ready. Right now is very unfortunate. We are a little bit behind, so I cannot kind of understand. I can also see that Sonata SCMC is in chat. Hello, Sonata. You heard it from Benny. You gotta nerf him even more. Okay, just nerf him even more. Okay, he deserves it. But yeah, so hero wise, we had then Panzo was playing the Celeste mid lane. We talked about that like multiple times early on. Really just dominating on that pick. 20-0. I would love to have 20-0 games in my normal solo queue games on ranked, but very hard to pull off anyways. And like, do you think that if the enemy team of Merciless Rising actually saw that game, do you think that they should maybe go for a comfort ban away from Panzer on the Celeste pick? Like, what would you do if you just saw the matchup of Euro Elite just dominating on the Celeste pickup? What would you do? Would you like try and pick counters? Would you try and pick it for yourself, or maybe ban it away? What would be your reaction to this?
Yeah, I definitely try do a different mid lane matchup to what happened in that previous game, because you had. Like, I think Finn is a good pick if you're playing it against something like a Scarf or a Yates, because he can block damage out, and it just he's really effective there. But with the Celeste, it doesn't actually block any of her damage, because it's a skill shot that comes down, so she can hit the backline easily. And also it can block out something like a Yates hook. It's a really good counter to that. But in that matchup, with the Churn Walker and Celeste, he just doesn't really do much at all there. And especially when you don't even max your stun, it's just he has like very little effect onto the match. But anyway, we're getting to the draft here. So we've got the Sanfeng ban again. And this time the Baron is taken off the board.
Yeah, we're gonna have something ban A side actually, which is pretty surprising. I think it's like a high priority pick, and when you're on the A side, unless Lars maybe doesn't actually have something, he just came out a few weeks ago, and we're having Magnus and something bans on the A side. That's extremely surprising, Benny. Actually,
I definitely wouldn't suggest to do a Magnus ban on A side, because that is a pick which is really safe to pick up. Very strong pick.
Yeah, it's super good to have that pick available on the A side. They also ban like Sanfeng, like you said Magnus, but like Sanfeng, like both of them. What you could do is just do a throwaway ban, and if the enemy team like doesn't ban one of those, you can just ban one, and then you pick the one of between Sanfeng and Magnus. But they ban away Taka, going to be the second ban from the side of Merciless Rising. That leaves Reza open. Like I just see the soft lock coming out from Panzer. Reza's open for the taken, and that's going to be the first pick for Euro Elite. You're talking early on, Benny, about Reza, how freaking insane he is right now, and definitely a really good first pick when you're on the side of Euro Elite. They can dominate once again.
Well, yeah, you don't really want to change what's working. So yeah. I think if the Reza worked out so well last time, they might as well pick it again. And I think we'll probably see. Ooh, so they've now taken the Celeste away, which I really like. And I'd like to see a Grumpjaw pick up too, because that's a very strong pick. But there's lots of strong picks still left open.
But as you said, like I'm just you can just like put that in one sentence. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So they go for the Reza again. They do indeed pick the Celeste away from the side of Euro Elite. So definitely a really good attitude to take. I was asking what they could probably do to go up against Panzer's insane Celeste in game number 1. So apparently picking it for themselves is their way to go about it. Then they're going to go for the Gwen. Once again, I hope that no Poison Shiv Gwen will be seen in this matchup, or I'm just going to completely freak out. But they do go for the next pickup. So once again, Gwen, extremely solid bot laner paired up with Baron and Kinetic in the bot lane. They can really out-trade mid to late game absolutely anyone, especially if they go crit. I really like crit Gwen. It seems like not too many people play crit Gwen, but I think she's absolutely insane. Churnwalker going to be the first roam pickup for the side of Euro Elite. It worked out earlier for them. They were paired. They did pair it up with the Celeste. Now what they're going to try and play around it? They go for the Ozo. Ooh, cool humanist, ladies and gentlemen.
That's something different.
That is something very rare.
Yeah. But once again, this Churnwalker pickup, he's picked into 2 range heroes, but then the enemy picked 2 tanky melee. Don't agree with some of the draft against the Churnwalker. You want to be picking up those range.
Lance would be great also because Lance is a natural counter into Ozo, so I think that would be a really, really smart pickup in the side of
Yeah.
Merciless Rising. Also does decent-ish into Reza if you're able to hit that Getting Wall and cancel out his Troublemaker or even his Netherform Detonator right when he lands and pair it up with an Impale. You can just CC him for ages and then maybe pair up more CC coming out from Shinkami on the Core Collapse and all those kind of heroes. But like they didn't go for that, and I think the Lance is going to be really, really important on their side, and they just don't have that. They go for the Varia into the mid lane. Panzer going to be shifting away from the Celeste and going towards the Varia. This like apparently powerful because she's getting nerfed next update. Don't ask me why, I have no idea. But if she gets the power spike of going for alternating current paired up with the Dragon's Eye, and you completely neglect her, just don't pay attention to her, and she stacks up slowly but surely, you're gonna get completely smacked right in the face. So Varia is definitely a hero that you want to try and shut down first in team fights. Even though I don't think she's that powerful, once she's got that Dragon's Eye, she becomes an insane ticking bomb. And if you don't take care of her early on, she's going to completely shred your team down to the ground.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's been going on with this, but I think in the end, Merciless Rising have ended up with a stronger comp. Yeah, I'm not sure who's going to be the bot laner for Team Euphoria, but
I would say Ozo, to be honest.
Ozo, yeah.
Weapon Ozo? Is this Weapon Ozo? I'm not sure. Like, man, I think Weapon Ozo makes maybe a little bit more sense in this composition because they got 3 squishies on the enemy side. Whereas when you want to go for CP Ozo, I think you want to try and play against maybe a little bit more of a robust enemy team because you've got that extra sustain, extra heal coming out on every single heal that gets applied on you, or shield, or fortified health. So I think it would be more interesting to go for CP Ozo in that scenario. Here, why not Weapon Ozo? Maybe he's going to go for like the Serpent Mask, Tension Bow, and maybe Breaking Point. Maybe he's going to go for Bone Sword.
Well, I think he has to go for weapon power because you've got that Reza and... Oh no, but the Reza's bought the wrong item.
Oh, he started... Oh, feels bad, man.
No, he started off with the Vision item.
No, he started with Boots.
And now he's bought his Boots. He's already sold an item which he bought.
Yeah, that's a very unfortunate. That's why, in my opinion, then Gloy must add like a sell button and can sell an item you bought by mistake after like maybe 5 seconds.
Yeah, the undo button. But
yeah, the undo would be great if they could add that. Oh, so yeah. What do you think of like this early game? Like, who do you think gonna be leading this early game advantage line? Any kind of like position?
So I think Varia is pretty weak early game, but then also Celeste isn't that strong. But we already saw in that last game if a Celeste can get, she can really take over. So
as long as you hit the core collapse, you can do damage basically.
Yeah, it's really important to hit those core collapses. And we already saw how good a player Statue Panzer is, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens in this lane. But in the side lanes, I think they've got really good matchups on the red side. You've got that into a melee hero on bot lane, which you don't see very often. And then you've also got the Catherine top lane, who I just believe is a pretty... Gwen should have a fairly easy time farming up there. And you can see already how low Catherine is in that lane. Having to back at 1 minute 30 already.
One-on-one situation. Gaze going up against Bleeron. Going to try and re-engage right there with the 3-ring circus. Getting quite a bit of damage done out. Almost picking up the kill. Ozo doing actually some work against Meline, which I wasn't really expecting. I was expecting Meline to just completely shred down the Ozo because he is melee. He's going to have a hard time farming. Just going to go for the jump and shut him down. Okay, well, see you later, alligator. Jeez.
Yeah, that was some great mechanics with acrobats to be able to catch the Meline off by surprise, because Maline's still already got a flask, didn't actually use it and just got bursted down like that. Some action in the mid lane there.
Yeah, we're going to have a little bit of action in mid lane. They're going to have one turret shot going over to yellow, looking for the re-engage off top of Panther. Going to be forcing out the flask, though, for his troubles. So just going to be pulling himself out. So yeah, we are 2 minutes into the game. 1-0 did go over to the side of Euro Elite. The goal lead, just about a 500 goal lead, so not really anything too scary this early on. Does get the Vanguard. I think he was trying to get Shinkami to actually trying to dive on top of Panzer and hit the core collapse. Really didn't get the range to do so. And yeah, you were talking earlier about the top lane, like Lars definitely having a hard time against Cool Dude Zoni. Lars did start with a banner, which I see a lot of people start with banner in the top lane. I couldn't not like just tell you to not really like. I just wouldn't recommend it, like never. Like top lane is just a pure jungle item. It doesn't serve any purpose in your laning phase. If you're going top lane, you're against a Gwen as a Catherine. Your best bet would be to go for early on T3 armor paired up with also your Book of Eulogy, so you can farm in a way safer position. So I'm not a big fan.
Either armor or Oak Heart along with that book eulogies. I think there is some there if you're doing well in your lane, if you're playing something like a Grumpjaw, picking up, you want to still start off with that weapon blade, I reckon, as Grumpjaw, and then book eulogies. But then if you're doing really well and you're getting good ahead, you can look to pick up the Stormguard banner slightly later when you're looking for some jungle invades. But at that stage of the game, it puts you so you saw how poked out the Cavern was getting, and you just got no sustain at all in lane. It really that win. So I definitely think it's correct first building on top laners.
I think that makes a lot of sense. We just brought up Benny as Yilo going to be able to scout out Mac Jack, but he's got Troublemaker, can just dash his way out of trouble. Root connects on top of guys. Shadow Tendril going to be here. Only was the leading Shadow Tendril. Yeah, there's actually just one, and he gets just a little bit of chip damage, but he's not going to be rotated on by Joy or Elo Yellow. So far, like, just pretty passive, like, early game. Not really much going on around on the rise, and they're just really just farming up. As you have a 10,000 gold on both sides, so no gold lead. We did have a 500 gold lead going over at some point. Now it's got reduced to just almost nothing, and the matchups are just like starting to try and rotate. Like, we didn't have too many rotations on both sides. Now they're just starting to do so. As we're gonna have another engagement from Geist on top of Bleeron. Bleeron has to try and keep track of his shadow form so he can just avoid the extra burst damage from the acro bounce of Ozo, which actually early on does quite a fair amount of damage on that third jump. But he definitely not an ability you want to overlook, as we're going to have a rotation though on Mac Jack from Elo Yellow. Able to dash the other way though, pops the flask. Sorry, doesn't actually, that wasn't the flask, that was actually the heal camp, so he's going to get that, just gets the extra barrier. Going to be able to get and slip his way out of that skirmish, as Bra takes the last basic attack, but he does have the fast up his sleeve in the mid lane. He will be surviving that one. And he's just going to get completely zoned out, man. He's just, Shin Kami is just giving his own medicine back to Panzer, just showing him how it feels to play against the Celeste. And it's definitely not.
Yeah, it's interesting how they've done a slight swap as well from the previous game, because Bra was actually playing that top lane, but now he's swapped to the Churn Walker on Rome.
Dash on through on top of Shikami. Does use the boots, not able to really close that gap enough, unfortunately. And now Mac Jack just going to be running away with no kills up his sleeve. Very unfortunate for him, but still, like, they're able to force back Celeste to the base, and now Mac Jack, that's giving him an opportunity to go for another jungle invade, trying to get as much gold as he can as soon as possible, because Rez is a hero that if he gets ahead, is definitely a hero that can, like, just gank your lane and almost every single time come out with a kill. So you want to really pay close attention to the Reza about his surroundings, as Brad gonna get dived on. One on two scenario, now actually 1 on 3, and he's going to get CC'd down by the light ribbon. Shadow Tendril should be following up very soon. They don't even really need it. Blairon picks it up with just a few basic attacks. It's still 1 on 1. Like, he's feeling definitely way more even than what we had in game number 1, Benny.
Definitely a lot more even. But also that might be down to the picks that we see in all the lanes. I think right now, all the favourable lanes are on the right. So they're pretty much the blue side is just going to be looking to take this as late as possible. And the Varia can really carry, because they've got people who are great in team fights like Churn Walker and Catherine and Varia. So that's what I think we'll be seeing in this game.
Camp guys there, got to be a little bit careful, barely missing out on the light ribbon CC, but still, like, he's doing just fine. He does have his level 6 damage. He's now unlocked this ultimate, the Bangarang. Oh, and he can just try and maybe close the gap on, like, high value targets onto the backline once again. Gwen and Celeste, if he's able to really get on top of those, definitely going to be giving him a big advantage. Ash and Kami, so the Storm going to be ripping on through on top of Brat, and my camera's...
But now the Reza is level 6, so he's got a really big spike right now, because so much of his damage is now on his ult. So I want to keep an eye on him to see where he ends up.
Yeah, sorry for that, guys, on the stream. Like, my camera was just having a weird angle, so I just got to fix it up. There it is. We are good to go now. We are, now 7 minutes 30 in to the game, and we have another fight into the mid lane, though. Going to be now using another form detonator called Collapse. Does follow up on top of Mac Jack. He doesn't have the Troublemaker. He's very low on energy. Can he escape out of it? He does have the flask. Will it be enough stuff going to be there to try and seal down his fate? Put him next to a wall. Turret's going to be surrounding him. Takes one turret shot. No! Mac Jack! Absolute Houdini of Vainglory. Makes it out alive. Just barely. Actually, no. He's going to get picked up. But still, 2-on-2 scenario into the mid lane. And Shikami low on energy. Not really able to trade off for too long right now. Going to get dived by Panzer. Gets Spire right into his face. Down to low HP also right now. And use off Trespass from Bra. picks it up for himself, and that's going to be a double kill going over to Brad, doing absolute insane work on his Churmwalker, just as he did in game number 1, and he's just doing a repeat of it. Once again, if he ain't broke, don't fix it, Binny. Okay. Binny, are you here?
I'm back.
Oh, you're back.
I seem to crash, so...
Oh, okay. Well, apparently we're having a lot of technical issues today, me and Binny,
Yeah.
so we'll just have to deal with it. But yeah, like...
I've now joined in on that.
Churmwalker doing a lot of work, and also Brass started with first item Fountain. So it depends on the scenario you're going in, but here you're playing up against an Arden. I'm not a big fan of the Fountain first item. I'm not going to lie, Binny. What do you think of that? Would you have gone Cruci in this scenario or not?
Yes, I'm a believer in always going Crucible first on Roam. It just... Fountain obviously it's helped to keep the team alive, but blocking, like, it can almost like heal more than a Fountain, because if you can just get your team away from that being locked down by CC in the first place, then it just it saves them even more.
See, Crucible would maybe save your life, Bra, right now. Well, he does have his ultimate very soon, actually, in the next few seconds, but he just won't be able to survive long enough to be able to use it. Stuff does go down on top of Reza. Going to try and bring him back to his team. He's going to get dived on through by Panzer, doing a lot of damage, shuts him down, and that's going to be just putting the Tiger in the cage with Shinkami. He does barely make it out nonetheless. That's going to be a 2-for-1 trade-off going over to the side of Merciless Rising. So still 5-4 as we are now almost 10 minutes into the game, and a 1,000 gold lead going over to the members of Euro Elite. So still, like, very close game. Really enjoying it so far. And what's really interesting me is this bot lane matchup is going to use Bangaran, does go down to play CC on top of Bangalore and uses the Flask, and wins the trade-off. He's just not really able to find that re-engage potential, but like Bleeron definitely having a really hard time against this Ozo, which I definitely was not expecting.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'd say Maline would have the upper hand in this matchup, but the sustain coming out of the Ozo is actually causing the Maline some issues.
Yeah, just really able to put a big stop to your healing from the Marines, having a hard time.
I'm finally loading back into the game. I've not actually been able to watch it for the last 2 minutes.
Oh,
yeah.
I did. Okay, my bad.
My whole internet just wiped out, so should be back in a moment.
Oh, Soda Storm ripping on through, does get the Trespass stun on top of Shinkami, does get the Flask. Will it be enough? Oh, he's getting rushed. And he gets the block, and that's just not going to be enough. Panzer gets out once again with an extra kill under his belt. 3-0. Absolutely flawless game as we had in game number 1. Definitely a huge threat for the members of Merciless Rising. Missed out on the gap closing from Elo Yellow. Aces high, does go down on top of the Churmwalker and going to get normally shut down by Zuni. Gets the Vanguard so they can re-follow up onto another kill maybe on Panzer. Put down to mid HP, but seems like Catherine going to be there to back him up and allow him to peel back just in case to avoid any kind of re-engage. Also into the bot lane. Milene was taken down by a 2-on-1 scenario and also ganked by MacJack, so they pick up the turret. First turret of the game, going for the members of Euro Elite, and slowly but surely, seems like Euro Elite are picking way more fights and feeling way more confident, so this might be the next few upcoming fights, the winning fights for the side of Euro Elite, and if they do that, just go for Ghost Ring, just go for then turrets into the mid lane to give you a little bit more room to work with, and actual team fight, and this might be going once again over to Euro Elite, but once again, the game is not over until you have HP on your Vein Crystal, so still feeling like we can have a nice comeback from Merciless Rising, but they are slowly still not feeling that confident in this game, Binny.
Yeah, okay, I've finally loaded back in, so now I can see what is going on.
Okay, so what's your take
there's
on the
a
game,
2k gold lead. 2k gold lead, and this Ozo actually has the most gold in the game, so he's really pulling that pick off. It's an interesting build with the Spell Sword and the Halcyon charges, but he's definitely making it work against that Maline.
After, like, you are playing Ozo, so you have to go for some kind of sustained item. Looks like he might be going for Poison Shiv in this scenario. I'm not a big fan. I think Serpent Mask gives you a lot more sustain as the
Yeah, I'd agree with the Serpent Mask pick as well.
Oh, man, he's just able to dash right through the Gauntlet as it just connects down. And then they're going to be able to get another shutdown on top of the Maline. Kangai's going to try and get the fortified health from the Acro Bounce, trying to get out of the grasp of Elo Yellow. Just on energy, and he makes it out alive for a little bit, but gank from Cordy. He has the sustain. Can he get it though? Oh, that's a very unfortunate engage. Still, pretty nice fight overall, but then just MacJack ready to clean up behind the Ozo and just turn it around to another kill. And Panzer.
Yeah, some really nice Ozo plays. He picks up the kill 1v2, then almost escapes with his life, but the Gwen comes in and does pick up the kill, but then also the Reza's rotation then just ends up with her death as well.
I think MacJack just learned, unfortunately, you cannot really out-trade a Reza one-on-one. And he learned that the hard way as he gave away his life. Like, you just should, like, just let Reza alone. Especially, like, Reza went for Shadow Glass. I don't know what's going to be his next item. He's going for probably an Aftershock. Like, he's got the Chronograph, he's got the Crystal Bit, which, like, would, like, directly...
I don't really agree with that anymore.
I think just here we're going Spellfire would make a lot more sense to, like, in this game.
Yeah. That's my preferred build on Reza too. Shatter into Spellfire just gives you so much burst with his ultimate.
Oh, look at the damage on top of Shikami. They're going to have the block used up pretty early on, and now they're looking for a 5-man push on this mid lane turret. If they can get that, once again, a lot of room to actually work with. Bangarang and CC for days, and they're going to completely shut him down. SSI just
nice.
Very nice. He's going to re-engage with another form detonator. Gets the last basic stack. Gets the fountain. Can he make it out alive? MacJack is such a beast. He survives twice by gunning the turret and turns it around. Seems like he's going to die and then just disappears and reappears and is still alive. Man,
That's some
I'm a big
clutch
fan.
plays there. Yeah, he went with the ultimate just completely just one-shots the Gwen, and then that perfectly timed fountain from Brown Churnwalker was just... It was great teamwork there.
MacJack Max. What? Am I saying the name wrong? I'm saying MacJack, aren't I?
Is it? Maybe it's McJake or something.
Is it McJake? I'm saying
I
MacJack.
don't know.
It's an M, an A, and a C. Not Jack. Oh, Jake. Oh, I'm saying Jack. Oh, my bad. Okay. Apparently I'm saying Jake. Well, MacJack. Okay. Oh, no, MacJake. So, oh, it's MacJake. Okay, I'll try and fix it. Okay. So MacJake is a beast. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, I really like how the Ozos played this though, because he's like just been split pushing his lane because he's winning his lane pretty hard, and he's just stayed in there and he's just been applying so much pressure on that Maline. It's just forced the jungler to come around, and when the jungler doesn't even rotate, then he's just like he's getting turrets. So he's already managed to pick up 2 turrets in this lane, which is really impressive.
Yeah, he's actually owning his lane matchup against Blarion. Oh, he does get CC'd, but like even though if you're CC'd, you can still finish the animation of
Well, at this stage,
Acrobats.
she's almost 3k ahead of the Maline.
Yeah.
So
he's just denying, like, she
he's
just can't
having a
get close
great
to
time.
farm. So that's why. She just can't CS. He's just completely getting bullied out of lane by MacJake and Camgeist. And he's just really not having any room to breathe. Though in the top lane, we're engaged once again. Von Panzer just not ready to step down from any upcoming fights and just looking for blood and kills. Mid lane, though, gonna have a little bit of room for Shikami to pick up the mid lane turret. It's going to be a nice pickup for the members of Merciless Rising, though I don't think Shinkami's going to get out of there without losing his life. Going to be rushed on by 3 enemies, by Lars, Bra, and Panzer. And now he's going to be surrounded by turrets. Does get the core collapse, actually. Can he turn it around into a kill? Does use the flash, so the storm ripping on through. Going to be connecting onto the
Not going to win that one.
And he does lose his life. Almost able to take down Panzer, but just not close enough.
yeah, so Panzer once again just playing really, really well. Good positioning, good rotations, nice CSing. It's just but like these mid laners who are able to not die much but still keep high CS numbers and have good effect on the games are great. Because also if you're getting caught out a lot, you're giving away shutdowns, and that's how games can get turned around. But he's still not died yet in the first game or this game, so this is just really great play from him.
Yeah, he's doing absolutely insane this game. Man, I'm just actually really enjoying this game. I thought it was going to be like a little bit like in game number 1, just having the team like taking the lead, which seemed like that was going to be the case for Euro Elite, but it's actually feeling like pretty even. Like in fully pledged team fights, it's feeling pretty even, but still like just having this Oza just bullying down Blarion is weird enough. Like pure visual ASMR. It's just so rare to see, and like I hope you guys are liking this. As now they're going to be rushing 1 versus 3 and re-engaging right on top of Cool Dude's only. Use the Crucible a little bit late there during 96.
The late Crucible.
Now this should be fine. He did have a good addle, so he should have been able to really use it up, but you wasted it trying to actually rush down, and definitely do not want to do that. You want to try and keep that Skedaddle up as long as possible. And he's looking for the 1v3 dive there and picks up a kill. Gets the block out of the gauntlet. Dogman stun. Var ultimate, can I pick up a kill with it? Oh no, Cordu Zuni, you just killed Celeste! And now once again another Bangarang because it's on such a short cooldown because he's got the house in charge.
18-second cooldown.
He's just like got it every few seconds and can just engage so often. And this might be actually the tournament and the match that will make people start playing Ozo because of that short cooldown on sorry, not Tony. I mean Ozo. Probably just keep going for it.
Yeah, with all that cooldown, like that ultimate on 18 seconds is actually, because blocks now last quite a long time in between blocks. So if you just like spam that ability, you'll eventually be able to land some stuns. So yeah, now that they've been pushing all 3 lanes in, they get to pick up a free Ghost Wing. So that's definitely a good play from them. And once again, I think they can either with this Ghost Wing, they can be looking to end the game, either picking up a Black Claw or just picking up some kills and just straight up ending.
Right now they do have this Ghost Wing, Vinny, so if they're just able to pick up one successful fight, they might be able to turn it around. But ooh, seems like this is a bad spot to be in if you are Camp Geist. Still, he's super tanky on this Ozo, just soaking up all the damage, even though he was getting 1v5'd. Still picks it out. It's just actually really surprising. This Ozo is just mega poggers. Oh, that huge blast tremor coming out from the Catherine, and then they just follow up with 1 kill, followed up with a second one on top of Crumshaw and the Maline, and Ozo just jumping through walls. You cannot stop me, Donald Trump, and he just pairs it up with another forced kill. Cordy's only last man remaining, and unfortunately, I do not really think he's going to be able to really turn this around on his own. And this will be once again, yeah, this will be game over for Euro Elite, just completely smashing their opponents 2 games in a row with the Ozo pickup in the second game, which I'm a huge fan of.
Yeah, well, you saw in that last fight how this team comp really works well in team fights. You've got that big silence with this Catherine stun. If that doesn't get blocked, then you've got the Varia ult with the Rezza ult, and it's just so much damage bursting down, and they just completely wipe them out there. So yeah, once again, 905 with Statue Panzer on these mid laners. Another great performance from him.
Yeah, like Panzer, just, even though like he just had the alternating current, and I talked about how a power spike for Varia comes out after she's got the Dragon's Eye, and you just like kind of ignore her, and she stacks up, and then she can re-engage. Also the Anvil's Hammers, like it's a really good way to keep your stacks up like at an all-time high. And she just didn't need that. She was just going in and completely out-trading Shinkami. After Shinkami did go for the Spellfire, paired up with the Dragon's Eye build-up. I do agree with the Dragon's Eye because you are behind, but when you're against a team that has quite a big amount of squishies on the enemy team, like they're just not like huge tanks. They have like the Ozo that did go for an Aegis, but like you can still shut him down because you got that Spellfire. You can shut down 33% of his global heal. I think you should have probably gone for like just more burst instead of going for the Dragon's Eye, because he would also get deleted extremely fast, so you wouldn't ever have the time to stack up on the Dragon's Eye.
Well, when you're behind, I think just getting a lot of damage so you can actually have the ability to get those shutdowns is like the only way to play. Like the only time Dragon's Eye is really effective if you're in one of those really long games from like 25 minutes to 30 minutes where you've got lots of big like long lasting team fights. But you saw in these games that team fight lasted a matter of seconds, and then there's just like you're not going to be getting shut down with like the reduced damage on that Dragon's Eye compared to a Shatterglass. So yeah, once again, not agreeing with some of the builds out there. You've got that Poison Shiv Gwen again, which we talked about. Not sure about that. Yeah, I can see how it could be effective against the Ozo, but still.
Yeah, and also like Ozo most of the time, like if you want to try and win that fight, like Ozo shouldn't be your main target. Like Varia should be your main target, because if you ignore her for like too long and you actually focus down the Ozo, the time you'll kill him, he'll be stacked up. And you're just you're not going to win the fight, because after that, Varia was also her passive. She can just like out-trade anyone. Like like her damage as AoE was her basic attacks on that second proc. So you just don't want to deal with that. So just delete the Varia, then turn your focus over to the enemy team. So I think that here going for Swordblade, Tension Bow for the Varia, for the Gwen to take down the Varia would have made a lot more sense. But once again, like Poison Shiv Gwen can work in some scenarios. Not a big fan of it here, as Benny just mentioned. And anyways, we do have then second game, and the victory will be once again going over to Euro Elite. And yeah, as you mentioned, Benny, we're going to be having the next matchup. There will be Euro Elite facing up against the Guild of Benny Balkan THC family, and the team members are going to be just going to show it to you guys onto the brackets right about now. So as you guys can see, back on THC, there is the 4th team on the overlay. From the left to right is Sapien Tai. Tell me if I'm saying it wrong, by the way, because you know the players a little bit better than I do.
I generally just call them Sappy. I think that's a good,
okay, let's go with Sappy. Thunder Nuke, Silvernail. Actually, I would like to see Silvernail getting picked up, getting buffed in the next update, because Silvernail is getting extremely underplayed in this update. I can help
Yeah.
you. The plays a crap ton of Churnwalker, like one of the best Churnwalkers in Europe.
Oh,
Like he's like
love that
poggers.
Churn Walker.
Poggers in chat. Then Nessa, Ninja, Mac, Sebi, Shadow, Stefko, and Can Sab. So Balkan going to be playing into this game, and I think that this is the game where I'm expecting of Benny to be extremely, extremely unbiased. I know a very professional attitude is waiting for you, Benny. I hope you understand that.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm as unbiased as it gets.
Start when ready.
See, I think we're going to be seeing a very different game to what the first couple of games we've been seeing so far.
Okay. Boom. So we have everything set. We're just waiting for one more player on the side of THC as of now. Do you know who's going to be playing? Because I am not seeing I Can Help You. And for me, he's the star player.
I believe I Can Help You will be playing.
Oh, I want to see it. I want to see that.
I think he's going to be the 5th player, yeah.
Okay, I want to be able to say PogChamp in chat, you know? Like, I want to see those huge things. And also, like, he's been playing, like, Jungle Churnwalker recently. I saw in a bunch of, like, Cryptic Premier League tournament. I actually saw that he was playing it Jungle. Is that something he does on a regular basis? Or do he still, like, main it as a roam and plays in Jungle if he plays Jungle because he's just a huge, dirty one-trick just like me?
Yeah, well, if we get that, if we can get I Can Help You on that Churn Walker, he can play it wherever. He's just like so good at it, and so yeah, he can play it really well in roam. He can play it really well in jungle as well. So yeah, that's definitely a pick that THC will be trying to pick up if they can.
As we are right now, just barely going to be starting the draft. We do have then I Can Help You joining the side of the Balkan THC family. So I'm super stoked. I'm ready for action coming up from both teams. Once again, so far in the Merciless Battles tournament, it is 2 victories actually going over to Euro Elite as they were able to take down the teams of Spain versus VG and Merciless Rising. So now, THC, will they be the guild able to put a stop to Euro's Elite absolute rampage on the rise? That's what we're going to have to check out in the next upcoming seconds. But once again, if you do enjoy this tournament, we will be having also a second phase tomorrow. It should be casted by German girls. So if you want to go check it out, going to be here, same time, same place. Don't hesitate to hit that follow button. And also, if you're looking for a nice family-friendly guild, MGL might be. Sorry, I keep saying MGL because there's another tournament organization. MLG might be the place for you. God damn it! I'm gonna keep doing that mistake.
Okay, so do you reckon we're going to see the same bands again with the Sang Feng first up?
Yeah, so we're gonna have
that's the Sang Feng.
Why? Like, man, they're being like, maybe because they've been completely crushing the competition in those first 2 games, Benny. Maybe they're just playing it fair game. They're like, okay, we're OP. We'll ban away the OP heroes and we'll just pick like less OP heroes and we'll show you that we can shred with them. Okay?
Yeah.
Maybe how they feel.
Well, we've seen the Ozo already, so it's gonna.
Now we need Pedal and Saw, and if they win with that, they're just the best team in Europe. Okay, Sly, get out of here. Euro Illy is here to stay. But they do ban Magnus onto the B side, very smart. Maybe we would have had actually a Magnus ban on the side of Euro Illy, and they're looking to go for a Baron ban, which was again really surprising because it's a high priority pickup, and they're just not ready to go for these OP heroes. They're looking for the out meta picks. They do not want to.
Well, they definitely. I think they've just got their comfort picks, which they like to stick to. So they'll just be picking they'll be banning the most OP things because they seem to be more comfortable on their comfort picks.
I wouldn't like to be an analyst for Euro Elite because I would say, oh, these are the best picks, and they just completely ignore you and they just pick what they like. You're like, oh god damn it again. But
Well, they seem to have the staple of Churn Walker and Reza, but here comes the Churn Walker for I Can Help You.
Let's
Here we go.
I can help you. I have so much faith in you. Oh man, I gotta be unbiased. I'm really sorry. I know. I hope that both teams can have a really fun game.
THC.
You're for THC. I'm just for I Can Help You. I'm a huge fanboy right here. Gwen gonna be the second pickup. So once again, like really solid bot lane right now compared to Baron and Kinetic, so they're going to be good for that one. Really works on like any kind of compositions. He's really versatile.
Well, I like Yates as a counter to the Churn Walker, so I think that's a pick that should get. Yep, and there's the Yates now.
Good job.
Because the Churn Walker likes to come be really far forward to land those hooks, so it's always an easy hook for the Yates onto that Churn.
Yeah, because he doesn't really have like any escape, except if he uses a trespass, but that's an ultimate trade out for the Wolf Sport 8 like ability, so it's a really good trade-off for Yates. So definitely smart pickup. They're going for the glaive pick, and it's going to be picked up by Cam Gacy. He was playing Ozo last game. I don't know if Cam Gacy is going to be actually committing and playing glaive, or if he's going to be playing another hero and switching up with his teammates.
Well, there's been
Glaive
lots of. They've had 3 different top laners now. Well, they've actually changed their players. There's no more Bra anymore, is there?
Oh, true, actually. Yeah, they replaced him with a DCV DNS. Good point right there. But yeah, Nessa going to be going for the Lorelei. I'm not sure, like, Lorelei...
So that
she's
might
just
be
really
a jungle Churnwalker then.
It seems like it might be a jungle Churnwalker, but like Lorelei in its composition, they have a lot of gap closing, so I think that Lorelei is not going to have as much as an impact you would be looking for. Like, it is definitely a dive team, but they got dashes, and dashes is something that Lorelei can have a hard time actually dealing with, except if they're peeling out of the fight and then they actually win that peel and then trying to re-engage. That's when Lorelei is going to be able to really have that huge advantage. But like as a dive comp, Rez and Glaive are going to be able to shred through quite early on. Then they did go also for the Adagio. Next pickups will be Maline and the Celeste. So Celeste going to be picked up. Panzer was just shredding it once again. If he did just arrive, Panzer had an insane game #1 up against Spain versus VG. He did 20-0-9 Celeste, which is an absolute huge play. And he's going to be on that pickup again. So Panzer feeling very confident on that Celeste. And I cannot wait to see how he's going to play in this third game versus Balkan THC family. And last pickup will be Nessa playing on this Batiste pickup, and Batiste is actually a hero that gets picked up pretty rarely. But if it's played properly,
I think he's very good,
so good
into this Reza and to the Glaive. It's good counters to those 2 picks for sure.
Yeah, it's very draft specific. So picking in this situation where you have heroes that if they dive you, if you're able to isolate them, such as Batiste is able to do, he's got CC on his Ordain and on his there's some shade. You can really isolate these kind of targets and make it easier for your team to shut them down. So I think the gun in Batiste into this comp is very smart, as you said, Benny. So definitely I'm liking draft on both sides, but still, even if the draft is pretty good on both sides, you have to win, choose one winner, and only one team will come out on top. So Benny, in your opinion, which team will be claiming the third game of the day?
I've got to go with THC. They've got the Churnwalker with I Can
course.
Help You. It's just, if you do that, there's just no way you can lose.
Okay, well, I think I'm gonna be I like a split desk, okay, Benny. Like that's something you have to know about me as a caster. I love having a split desk and I love having split opinions. So I really, I'm really gonna have to follow up on the side of Euro Elite once again because we had such nice gameplay coming out from them in those 2 first games. They're absolutely shredding it in those late game team fights, and also just having Panzer in the mid lane is feeling really confident.
Yeah, they've got that Celeste Yates combo, which is very scary.
Yeah, we talked
and
about
he's
that
against
earlier.
an Adagio once again. So we know what happened last time when it was Celeste versus Adagio. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this one pans out.
Pans out. Oh, pans out because it's called Panzer. Right?
Hey,
Hey, got it. I got it. But yeah, so Silvernail is starting with actually Swift, Shooter, and Boots, which is, I wouldn't personally recommend to start with those 2 items after you are playing against the Yates. Being able to reposition yourself early on if you do get hit by Wolfsmaw makes a lot of sense. But I think that maybe going for like extra sustain with Muse of UGs would have been better. He does get grabbed back by Lars, and he's definitely already having a hard time. But yeah, so I don't know. I hope that this is gonna, like as you said earlier, I hope this is gonna be a CP Adagio, because Weapon Adagio definitely not working out in the mid lane. Like if you want to play
yeah, I'd
bot
much
lane,
prefer
otherwise no.
CCP.
Anyway.
But yeah, you've got this Maline bot lane. So yeah, there's definitely some interesting bot lanes coming out from the A side here.
We've
We've had the Ozo and now the Maline.
So now he's going to be into this bot lane position, and he's already out trading Thunder Nuke. I think it would have been probably better to have in the mid lane, Lorelei, because Lorelei can really allow you to early on deal with Celeste and Yates quite like easier than an actual Churnwalker can, because you, as you mentioned earlier, be careful. We're gonna have an engage now. Hits a stun, and nice CC chain actually right on top of the Adagio. Silvernail going to be dropping down, but then as you mentioned earlier, like gonna come back on that. Churnwalker is a really easy target for those Wolfsmaw, so putting him into the laning phase kind of puts him to a disadvantage, in my opinion. So I think Lorelei being able to like bring utility from a further distance and in a safer spot would have been maybe more interesting in this early mid-game fight. Yeah,
I agree with that. It's definitely more effective mid-lane duo against the Yates is the Lorelei rather than the Churn. I'd like to see them. I'd like to have seen them flex the Churn to the jungle. Oh, but nice chain and pull back, and they pick up a return kill there.
Able to trade out their own death earlier, as we are now 2 minutes 30 seconds into the game. A gold lead. Oh, 1,000 gold lead actually going over to the side of Euro Elite. So not looking good for THC early on, because 1,000 gold lead, like, even though it's not exactly 1,000. Wait, it is actually right now. Man, they just shredding it. But no, he's actually got reduced. Man, he's going up and down. But yeah, they are able to. Oh, look at that nice CC wall. Small paired up with the core collapse. This is a disgusting combo. We were talking about Benny. I just can't deal with it early on. And like, it's just like Panzer. Give him your hand, and he's going to take your entire arm and just take it away. He's just going to shred you down. That was actually a French saying. It doesn't seem like it works in English. It doesn't work. It actually feels weird in English how I said it, because that's a French one.
Oh, really?
Actually, you say that in French, but you can't say it in English. I thought I was going to try, and it doesn't work. Okay, I'll remember that.
But yeah, the Adagio just has such a tough time against that CC. He's got no way to escape it. So as soon as that one hook gets landed, ooh.
Oh, hits the torment right there. I can help you.
I can help you.
Turns into a turret shot. Last nice wall.
And that starts with Pan's first death of the tournament. The third game in, he's finally been killed.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, it's true. The 9-0 earlier was the virus, so that's gonna be already his first time dying into the game. Oh, I was gonna say feels good, man. Like, that wouldn't be very nice, but feels good, man. He's not unstoppable again, and that's nice.
Yeah, he's not immortal. That's good to know.
Get into the mid lane. He's back. We're gonna have a rotation from
So,
Nessa, trying to hit the stun. Does get the stun on top of I can help you. Trying to turn it around into Silvernail. Does get the block. The block will be used a little bit too early, and now he should be going down to basic stacks. Now, hands are going to be the main focus. Double man Torment going to be able to yeet them right back towards them. Does get the Ordain, but still not able to finish it up with a kill. They're pretty low though, and so on Nessa and I can help you. So I think that they should just maybe pull this on a day. Just go back to base and get your items. But like Panzer right now in terms of CS, he's 28 CS in, and when you look at the enemy, Adagio is 25. So definitely, now, even though he's having a hard time, like he is 1-3, his farming is definitely on point. He's not falling behind, even though he died 3 times. And that's something you got to try and pay close attention to, because once again, Adagio, when you fall behind early on, it's just not going to be a hero that's going to have that much of an impact later on in the game. But he's definitely farmed up well. Like, he's not falling behind, which is what you want to see.
Well, he's picked up a block now, which is really, I think, is a really great idea, because as soon as some of that CC gets lands on you, you're just done for if you're an Adagio. So that block was definitely a crucial pickup, and now he can focus a bit more damage. So as soon as he's picked up that alternating current, I think we'll see him really have a much better time in lane.
Yeah, he's got to definitely try and play around that. But also, he's got such a big range. He's got like one of the biggest ranges in the entire game. Oh, be careful though in bot lane. 1v2 situation going over. Not Mac Jack. Getting paired up, does get the barrier. Will he go down? Yes, last basic stack off Thunder Nuke. Will be able to take him down in one clean swoop. It's going to be the first time he's going to actually be done in this game. He was also like just going back to base right now. He had enough gold to get himself an Eclipse Prism, Energy Battery, and also Tier 1 boots. Thunder Nuke going to be using the ultimate on himself. Gets that water wall, and he's actually
on herself.
He actually could have kept running towards the turret, but he just like stopped at some point. Even though there was the Nether Form detonator, he's going to be going down there, and that's a very unfortunate.
She seemed to not realize which way her base was. She was running the wrong direction.
Where am I going? Yeah, he's going to be giving over his life.
It's her life anyway. Amy, putting the Thunder Nuke.
There we are now, 6 minutes in, 4-3. Definitely a very even game, as we have almost like 1,000 gold lead going over to the side of Euro Elite. So I like. Checking out a little bit the builds, a little bit everywhere, what's going on. I'm checking out also Camp Gaze, who was playing then Ozo early on in the game. In that bot lane up against Moline, completely shredding it. And he is 0-0 in this game. Going for some sustain. I don't know if he's going to go for Serpent Mask or Poison Shiv. I think the Poison Shiv might make more sense, because you are playing up against Lorelei, Batiste, Adagio, Chermoka, a team that has so much self-sustain and heals.
Yeah.
Like I would recommend Spellfire and Poison Shiv, like, so much. This game is insane. Like,
yeah, Panzer's gone for the Eve of Harvest first again, and I really think he wasn't as far ahead as last time, so I think the Spellfire definitely would have been a better pickup, but he's making it work still.
Definitely wouldn't recommend it at this point of the game, though they do get the yeet back with the Torment of I can help you, but still, like, they're just doing so much work, and they're 2v3, and they're just completely winning that trade-off, and they're able to push back. Silvernail is going to be backporting back to base. Hit the stun. Now Thunder Nuke going to be rotating his way to the mid lane, but they are pretty far away, so I don't think Thunder Nuke can really bring much to that skirmish. And yeah, but I definitely
like to see a Poison Shiv on the glaive, but I'd like to see that as a second item. On Glaive, I think it's much better as a second item than first item, Poison Shiv.
Definitely, like you're still in your laning phase, so if you go Poison Shiv against the Gwen will out-trade you quite easily.
Yeah,
normally.
you're lacking a bit of early game damage, but second item it's great because Glaive already has some pretty nice sustain, and then with a Poison Shiv on top of that, when he uses ultimate, he can heal so much.
Awkward Collapse going to be missing out by Pans into the mid lane. I'm just keeping almost my camera all the time in the mid lane because that's where all the action's at.
Yeah, so much action, yeah. The jungler's just constantly ganking the mid lane.
I can help you, taking a lot of damage. There's able to trespass away. Hits a very valuable stun on top of the Celeste paired up with the
Into the fearsome
and now they're
shade.
just going to get turned around in one clean swoop. He's going to be overstayed and does get a kill for his troubles. That's going to be a 1-for-1 trade-off. I can help you, and Lars going to be dropping on both sides. Mac Jake is not ready to surrender quite yet. Will be using the flask there, but the damage output by Sylvanel a little bit too dominant and going to be letting that one slip away. Cam, guys, he's looking to engage, but like in this scenario, that's where Batiste really stands out. If you do dive in with your afterburn, you just can just get like CC down by the Ordain of the Batiste and just not able to peel yourself away. So that's a moment where Batiste really comes on point.
Well, one thing I think the Endless Delirium need to slightly be worried about in team fights is that right now they're only going to have one Crucible with this Yates when he's finished that, because this Glaive is going weapon power. So you've got some big ultimates on the enemy team with Churn Walker and Baptiste and Adagio. So in team fights it could be pretty rough if they don't manage to Crucible all of those abilities at the same time.
So I'm looking at Cam, guys. He will be, unfortunately, going to be going for the first item of Poison Shield. I think that he might be going for Spell Sword or maybe going for the House and Chargers. I think House and Chargers would be like a little bit of a waste. I think that going for Spell Sword would make a lot more sense on Glaive. Then going for probably Journey Boost to be able to like peel in and out of team fights. Because we talked about it again, like he does have a hard time dealing with CC, and they can just completely isolate him with the Lorelei, the Chelmoka, the Batiste. They just have so much CC on their side that I think that being able to really roam around a little bit easier with those Journey Boots would make a lot more sense on the Glaive. What do you think of that, Benny?
Yeah, I'd like to, yeah, definitely that would be a nice pickup for sure, because Glaive often has some slight energy issues because his afterburn is quite a high energy ability. So, but then also those tier 3 boots, like you say, are really useful on him. So picking up that Spell Sword would be useful.
There's some shade, going to be not connecting on anyone there, but now Yates not able to peel his way to safety, and he's going to be dropping down. Now it's 3v4, and Adagio using the boots going to get CC down by the light ribbon of Mac Jake. Already able to commit to that fight very unfortunately, but now we are 10 minutes into the game. 5-5, a goal lead of 2,000 for the side of Euro Elite. But now rotation from Ness actually also on to this Glaive, and he's going to get stunned out by the Ace's High. Bloodsong going to be used up. He doesn't have any more sustain because he just used his passive stacks, and he's going to be dropping down to Sappy, as you said earlier, going to call him Sappy,
yep.
and Nessa.
Yeah, really nice rotation there. Like the Glaive overextending, trying to go all in, and then he just came up and turned that fight around.
I don't really think you can really protect the turret on your own, but if you have a Panzer join you, you might be able to turn this one around. Let's go, baby. Now he's trying to get the healer. Oh, I don't think Batiste really thought he was. Yeah, he didn't really think he got captured out there, but he didn't actually. It was just a random healer. I think Panzer maybe just guessed or just tried to anticipate the movement of the Chelmoka.
Yeah, nice place from him.
Now the turret should...
Oh, an intense 1v1 in bot lane.
Oh yeah, but I didn't even look at it, but yeah, that's going to be then Mullane picking up the kill onto the Lorelei. Wolfsmore going to be missing out actually for Lars, and now double man trespass on the turret. I can help you. Pogger's in chat. But it does connect with that core collapse around top of Sappy, and he's going to be shut down.
I can help you pull him back again? Yes, he can.
Oh, he gets in the form detonator, but one more turret shot will be the killing blow.
What a beast.
Man, now you're a lot more energetic because your team is losing. Like, come on, guys, what's going on? I said bias casting coming out. Gets the core collapse, but nice Crucible used up by
And he's got him as well.
It's so hyped, aren't you?
I can help you. Oh, I love you, man.
God damn it. I used to play so much with I Can Help You before. I don't know why. I'd like to start playing with him so he can boost me. I mean, just play together.
I want to play with him.
We want to play with him.
He's in my team now.
God damn it. I'll join TNC.
I've stolen him from you.
Oh, god damn it. Give him back. Okay, wait, can you steal it, please? Oh, no. Well, please, what am I saying? Go on, Lars. Can you get a Wolf's Maw in a few seconds maybe? We do have Reza and Celeste joining the mid lane. They might be able to get a kill top of Silvernail. Getting a little bit confident on his positioning. Talking about Silvernail, he did actually go for first item alternative current, so pretty good like first item for a CP Adagio. But be careful, fight's coming out. Does get the stun top of Adagio. Then the Helio doing quite a bit of work for Panzer. And now the Wolf's Maw under turret, very valuable target. And now DCV just around the corner. They do use the wall-to-wall trespass. Going to use up two huge stuns coming out. And now they use the Aces High onto Lars' out position. They do get the Fist Shake. Going to be hitting all three members under their very own turret. And that's going to be Yates taken down.
Yeah, you just see all that CC coming out. It's just over the course of a fight. There's only one block, and then as soon as that's gone, it's just really tricky to be able to fight them.
I think Cam guys should go like a block is going to be very important for me. I think they're actually picking up a second Crucible for his team. He's going to get like a little bit more tanky out of it, and also going to bring a lot more team utility. So I think Glaive would get a lot out of going for Crucible. But right now,
yeah, I think that's really important. He picks up another Crucible.
The
Ordain
gets the CC, and they're just not able to turn it around. But now, Cam guys and also Panzer, can they pick up this fight? Yates.
How did I can help you survive that?
I don't know. He just sustained, so we can actually.
That's Churnwalker. It's just.
He just back
if he has hooks everywhere.
Complete disrespect. But it feels good, anyways. Right now, gonna have Cam guys. I thought he was gonna go for Jungle Invade. Didn't really have the information. And Silvernail went for second item, Dragon's Eye. Which is something you don't really see that often. What do you think of Dragon's Eye in this specific matchup here, Benny?
I think on Adagio, just like going for that Shatter Glass is more effective once again.
Wall block going to be a little bit late there. Crucible also used up on the side of Euro Elite, able to really avoid the CC from that.
But now that block is down for a good 60 seconds, so...
Cam guys, still Ordain does connect. Aces is able to really slip his way through, but he has the Flask as the last resort. Fist Shake going to be used up, going to be missing out the main target that was Geist, and he will be able to peel and slip his way out of that one. Although he's looking again for the engage. Ordain wants to get on Glaive.
Glaive is just so good at escaping when you've got boots and afterburn. It's just so hard, even with that Ordain. If you just wait it out, you can just escape.
He's freed on last, very low. Does use the Flask. Does he have the ultimate to reposition? No, he doesn't. 30-second cooldown, and he's going to be shut down. Oh, we have someone, Mac Jake, trying to get into business he wasn't really looking for at this point. But now, like, he is stacked up. 15 Dragon's Eye stacked. I was doubting it, but if these are, like, most of the fights they're actually having, like, actually Silvernail could do an insane amount of damage. Imagine Silvernail's Verse of Judgment ultimate damage if he's, like, full stack on Dragon's Eye. That could be huge. I can't really wait to see that come out. Core Collapse does go down on top of Silvernail. Paired up with the Solar Storm, ripping on through. Does get soaked up by the Flask.
Yeah, with all this sustain, it does actually make Dragon's Eye slightly more effective because these team fights are lasting longer than some of the ones we've had in the previous games. So there is definitely an upside to it.
The thing is, like, after I think that they should still be able to, like, shut down the Adagio really fast because he's going to be one of the main targets on the enemy team of THC. I think that Shadowglass would have still been better, but
when you've got that big Lorelei shield, it's actually really hard to just one-shot a hero off the map.
Oh, Mac Jake getting chased down by Silvernail and Thunder Nuke, but now we have DCV and guys just coming around trying to help him peel his way through that one. We are now 60 minutes into the game, ladies and gentlemen. 13-8 going over to the members of THC. I think I know someone that might be happy in the chat with me right now for them to actually lead this game.
THC really pulling off something we haven't seen so far.
Yeah, they're doing a really good game. Crucible going to be used up to avoid the CC of the Ordain, but though Trespass is available for I Can Help You. So that means, once again, as you said earlier multiple times, there's only one Crucible on the side of Euro Elite. So now that's going to be a free CC potential for I Can Help You if he doesn't get stunned out of the Trespass. So I Can Help You can feel pretty confident in the next fight because he's got nothing separating him between himself and that extra CC on the entire enemy team. So if he can pull it off, he can really turn around the entire course of the upcoming team fight, at least for the next 40 seconds, because the Crucible will be back up in 40 seconds for Lars on this Yates.
Yeah, I think the longer these fights go on, the better for THC, because as soon as that block gets used up, then you've just got free CC from these multiple CC ultimates, and that's what wins team fights if you get 5-man stuns. So definitely, I think.
Ooh, man, you just saw eyes every
unless
time.
One of the heroes gets blown up. Unless a Reza assassinates the Adagio or Gwen at the start of the fight, I really think that THC do have these team fights with the composition they've built.
They definitely do seem to be pretty confident in this game. They do take the bot lane turret for themselves. They seems like TNC now they're really looking for more of these fully pledged team fights, which is definitely something you want to look towards because they have so much CC potential and CC chaining potential once again that they could just easily take the fight. Now it's a 4v3 fully pledged engage for the members of THC. Core Collapses go down on Silver now paired up with the Wolf Small, going to be able to put him under turret. Crucible used up pretty early on. Well, look at that damage. Solar Storm ripping on through, doing quite a bit of work on top of Silvernail and Thunder Nuke, and now they are looking for this engaged potential. Core Collapse going to be missing out for Celeste. Now also Trespass was not used. It's still up and available if he wants to use it, but I can help you. Might be going down. Oh, Trespass a little bit too late. Even if the Crystal's more
15 stacks on the Dragon's Eye for Celeste.
Yeah, just completely shredding it down. But yeah, that's very unfortunate for I can help you because actually like the Crucible was still on cooldown at that point of time. So if he was able to hit that pretty early on, he would have completely obliterated the enemy team because they just had such a nice setup, and also Silvernail was starting to really be stacked up on his Dragon's Eye, so he really had the potential to turn around that entire fight. But Sappy able to pick up the kill. I like that name, Sappy. Actually, it feels weird. Like nice nickname. I like it. Who found it? Did you find it?
No, it was when I first joined, that's what everyone was calling him, so
oh, damn it.
I just joined in.
I want a nickname like that. give me one, THC, please. Yeah, 80 minutes into the game. So now, like, this game is like still pretty even. Like, we have 4 extra kills going over to the side of THC. The goal lead is, though, dominant on the side of Euro Elite. So, like,
yeah, great performance from THC right now.
Yeah, great, of course, great performance. You're gonna support your team, but like just late game, like we were talking about the mid game, like into like hero power spikes on both sides. Like now that we're in the late game, depending on the builds, depending on the compositions, like be careful, we're gonna have the action engage on top of the Batiste, and he's just gonna get completely shut down by Panzer's Solar Storm, just stacking up on the Dragon's Eye. Trespass gonna get 2-man CC. Crucible a little bit late from last. But now Panzer, can he peel his way out of that one? I don't really think so. The stacks of Dragon's Eye are up and available for Silvernail. 8 stacks. Doing absolute work on this pickup. I was doubting it, but now he sold me. You know what? Feels good.
Yeah, he's pulling it off for sure.
White ribbon.
Like, no one had been able to bring down Panzer before this, and now.
Oh, yes. Just look at that damage.
Oh, lovely plays.
Damn it. Good job from THC.
So you see how the CP Adagio has had much better effect than that weapon Adagio we saw earlier.
You can see it right there, and like,
yeah,
just that Dragon's Eye is working so well. It's actually, I'm legit surprised at this point.
And still no block out of this glaive. Never mind a Crucible. So it's just these ultimates are just getting like no answer, not any answers to by the side of Interstellarium.
They just can't really do much. Once again, like Cam Guys, he is going. Then he did go for the Poison Shift Spell Sword build. That's completely fine in my opinion. Then he looks like he's going for attention.
Oh, nice steal there from Panzer. Panzer steals away the CP buff.
I didn't see that. I was looking on the top of Glaive because I was talking about him. But still, now turret going to be choked down by this Black Claw. Going to be taking a little bit extra triple damage as the turret does fall. Now it's 4v4 Siege coming out as Cam Guys is going to be joining. Yeah, 4v5 now as Cam Guys is going to be joining. And now they have lost already. Solo 9 gauge.
Oh, Glaive.
That's going to be just Glaive. As I mentioned earlier, if you get out of position, just going to be CC to death and absolutely obliterated. That's the one issue in this game. That's huge damage from the Solar Storm of Panzer on this Celeste. And now they're just completely falling off this game, Benny. And he's just stacked up on the Dragon's
Yeah, the
Eye.
whole of this fight, they didn't have any of the... But wait, the flank from Baptiste, if he gets a good... No. They've already lost the fight.
He's feeling confident, Panzer.
Yeah,
like,
they overextended far too much.
Ooh, he gets it. Nice job. Yeah, I think
the Dragon's still going there.
Yeah, they should go for the Black Claw right now, Panzer. They're looking for the kill, maybe a little bit too much. And they will lose their second mid lane turret, get a little bit of damage on the choke point turret in the mid lane. Though, they're going to try and trade that out with their second bot lane of their own, taken away by Panzer, just doing huge damage on those turrets. Like, really good hero to siege down those objectives. And 22 minutes in, and still, like, the game is pretty even. Like, in terms of kills, still getting completely taken over by the sort of THC. But gold-wise, it's also still, at this point, going over to Euro Elite. So, at this point in time, Benny, I just couldn't say who is going to be taking the game because it still seems pretty even. And I think that, like, the team that wins the team fights, loses the team fights, the one that does the mistake, because I've seen quite a bit of mistakes, maybe, like, people being out of position, like Glaive diving in on his own. Just a few things like that. And now he's up.
Yeah, I just think 'cause there's no weapon carry at all
Mhm.
on Endless Delirium side, and also the amount of CC coming out from in team fights from Balkan THC. If there's all 5 of them there in a 5v5 team fight, I think Balkan can win it. But as you saw in that last fight, there was just the Baptiste just farming of side lane the whole time, and so of course they were going to lose the 4v5. So they need to be careful when they want to be engaging or not at this stage of the game.
They've got to play very close attention. So it seems like Camguys is going for the Aegis once again. I think that Crucible would have been pretty nice to go for, but it seems like he's committing to that. Now we have a siege coming out of the turret. Second mid lane turret is pretty damn low, and Celeste should be able to choke it down pretty easily. There it is, going to be taken up. Now, front line coming out from I Can Help You, doing quite a lot of work there, able to pull him back in our position. Wolfsmore around top of I Can Help You. Can he survive? Oh, and a
Crucible's
huge
been used.
fearsome shade.
Big
You only have one
fearsome shade.
Crucible, and you must have got 2 Crucies down. Now you're going to be paying for your
Yeah,
sins.
insane.
Oh my god.
See the CC just taking over these team fights.
Yeah. Absolutely shredding it, and Camguys is going to be the last remaining
But the
survivor.
glaive manages to escape.
Yeah. Oh, no penta.
If,
Like,
if the glaive had died, that would have been game.
no, they could have pushed it. Like the wave is there. They could have actually ended
They
it right
could have
there.
ended anyway, I think.
Could have got it. Yeah, they could, because the wave is pushing now. They just had to like push it a little bit more, and the time, the respawn time is already so long. 24 minutes into the game, like they're around 25,
Yeah,
30
that was
seconds.
definitely. I think that was quite a big mistake going for Ghostwing. They could have just. Glaive's not going to do anything versus 5
Yeah.
people.
But now he's on his own. Does
Well,
get
but if they
stunned
catch
up
him out-
instantly. If they catch him out, as you said, they can maybe just
No, he
close
gets
up
out. He
this
gets out.
game. Now, Checkpoint Turret going to be taken down by the side of Balkan THC.
Oh.
Not really ready to overcommit, and I understand that. Like, you don't want to really throw the game out. Like,
Yeah.
throws are a thing. So, just play
They're
it
a
safe.
big
I
thing,
respect
yeah.
that. I respect it.
And you've got some pretty big shutdowns on the Gwen, especially. Like that's going to be a high shutdown, 6-1 right now.
Come on. So, are they able to turn this game
They've got the
around?
Ghostwing buff, so I think.
Oh no, Camguys after burn game able to put down Lorelei out of position, and that huge
Oh,
Fearsome
no,
Shade
great
connected.
Fearsome Shade.
2 team fights in a row. Fearsome Shade makes the entire fight possible for the THC members. But now, Solarstone ripping on through, doing quite a bit of work there to shut down Lorelei. Soaked up the damage. I think that I Can Help You could have maybe repositioned in front and soaked it up himself, but like that's very unfortunate, didn't happen. But now Gwen, one-on-one situation with the Celeste, and not
They've
able to
got
really do
Panzer.
much there. Can he pick it up? Oh yes, shuts him down with the Nether Form Detonator.
Come on, come on.
And Mac Jack gonna be CC'd down.
Nice!
Oh my god! This is
Yes!
disgusting,
Godly.
CC. What the hell's going on? THC
End the
just
game.
popping off late game. And it's not. This actually might be. It will be.
That's gotta be
17
game, yeah, that's game.
15 seconds for Glaive. This is GG.
They've taken them down.
God damn it.
I knew they could do it. Great. Yeah. Really good.
I think the point
team
still
play.
stands. Like 2 Crucibles was definitely needed.
Yeah,
in the draft
definitely.
phase.
Well, Yates didn't even use his crucible in that last team fight. He just got blown up straight away.
Well, maybe they can turn it around on their own. Fearsome Shade going to be used up. They do get CC'd up and feared away. And Camguys is doing quite a bit of work on the Adagio, but still the Vein Crystal dropping low to the point where it's actually taken down. And this will be then Euro Elite. 3 games in a row, unfortunately not really able to claim the 3rd game. Still 2 games going their way. Congratulations. But in this game, it was Balkan THE family claiming their victory royale, and now they're going to be going further in the Merciless Battles tournament. That means they're going to be playing next up against the second team of Merciless, and that's going to be Merciless Grind, going to be the next opponents. Still, like, do you have anything like build-wise just like kind of like intriguing you in this game? I'm intrigued by one build, and it's Mac Jake going for the Dragon's Eye on the Malign. I'm not a big fan of it because he was falling behind quite heavily, so I think that when you do not have the time to stack up on the Dragon's Eye because again shut down so easily, I think the relying around burst, even maybe Aftershock, would have been something way more interesting for him because he has quite a bit of tanks to actually deal with. He has Nessa as a tank, Thunder Nuke as a tank, I Can Help You as also a tank. I don't really agree with the Dragon's Eye. I do agree for the Dragon's Eye on Panzer though, but like not really for Mac Jake. Benny? Okay, I think we Benny, are you there?
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Okay, so
I
yeah,
just-
as I said, I was asking you, what do you think of like the Dragon's Eye on the Malign in this game? I personally don't really agree on it, but like for Mac Jake,
I don't think it was just her build. I think it was just the hero that was picked in the bot lane. they just didn't have that weapon power carry, and like Gwen was getting a lot of damage off in those last team fights because with all that peel from the CC, Gwen was just getting tons of free damage off. But the Malign doesn't have that, can't rival that same kind of output of weapon damage. There was just a massive lack of, because especially with no block on the glaive, there was just no weapon damage at all coming out from the side of Endless Delirium, and that was a really big factor in team fights.
Yeah, definitely. Just missing that weapon carry is definitely going to be a big damper on their side. But still, congratulations over to the side of THC Binny. Extremely happy right now, I guess.
Yeah, great.
And they're going to be continuing their way in the tournament. Facing next up against, once again, Merciless Grind. So we're going to try and get that game ready as soon as possible for you guys. But anyways, if you did just arrive on this tournament, thank you very much for spending just a few minutes or hours, if you're staying for a long time, with us today on the Merciless Battles tournament. And I hope you're having a good time with myself and Benny. But I think, as of what I've understood, Benny, you might be getting...
No, I think I'm staying for one more game. That's just
okay.
for what I last heard, yeah.
Yeah, I just saw the message at the same time as I was saying it. So yeah, okay, Benny is here to stay. Okay, like THC is here too, so you're not going to leave us
I'm
right
sticking
now,
with THC.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I'm pumped up right now.
Man, I should almost let you play-by-play because you're so hyped right now. Yeah, so we're going to try and get the members then of Merciless. Oh, sorry, no, I'm on the wrong one. Players, there it is. Going to try and get Merciless Grind in as soon as possible. So, Merciless Grind is going to be facing up against THC. The members are going to be Flora Show, X Callisto, Law, Smart 90, Pork Eyes, Squashy, Shadow XD, and the Iceman. Once again, very happy to see the Iceman like play competitively, like in tournament, like not really competitively, but like semi-competitively. I'm really happy to see him back on the rise, ready to deal some damage, if I can say that. Boom. So just gonna try and get that ready. Anyways, so now, are we gonna see a ban off Churnwalker?
I think if you don't ban that Churnwalker, it's definitely you're definitely going to be pretty scared. Yeah.
Yeah, they would like just their composition was really well rounded up. They just had like that CC
Yeah.
Tang was disgusting. After I think it was just like poorly responded to by your elite, like in the late game team fight. Like early they were doing decent,
yeah.
but like after when they had like with the fearsome shade, with the verse of judgment, with the trespass, with just everything on the enemy side, it was just way too much for them to deal with. I think there was like a really good draft and also a poor reaction from your elite to actually.
Yeah, I think I completely agree with that. Like the Celeste will be doing, and I think probably did do more damage than the Adagio that game. But the thing is, the Celeste didn't have the same kind of peel as the Adagio mid lane did, and yeah, just like the way to beat that, because you've got a carry in Celeste which can just carry a whole team fight. But when she's getting CC'd like that, it's so hard to win because she'll just be getting completely destroyed by the Gwen. So yeah, the way to counter that is just have multiple blocks for the ultimates, and then as soon as they're all blocked, then you'll be gold.
Okay, so I'm just checking out also onto the team roster. So we are now getting the players in. Okay, once again to Miguel that is creating the parties for us. And we're just missing one more player for the side of Merciless Grind. And we'll be ready to jump into game number... Is that game number 4? That's going to be game number 4 of the day of, once again, Euro Elite onto the A side facing up against Merciless... no, not Euro Elite, sorry. Because they've been winning, I thought I was just like getting used to saying their name all the time. But back on THC, going to be playing up against Merciless Grind. And Merciless Grind going to be onto that B side. So that means that maybe, because we were having earlier... those huge comfort getting picked up by Euro Elite and then banning on the A side heroes such as Magnus, Baron, Sanfeng. So maybe I hope to see that.
Yeah, we might be able to get some new heroes out.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe see
definitely, I'd be excited to see some Sanfeng.
Yeah, I would really like to see Sanfeng get picked up. Like also, like you want to see it get picked up, but at the same time, you know that if it gets picked up, it's not good for the opposing team, so it should get banned, but at the same time, when it's play it, like it's a really weird state of mind, right? It's just you want to see it, but at the same time, you don't want to, because you'll feel bad for the enemies playing up against it. Because like 1.2
well, you want to see almost like
level 1 is like just insane in my opinion.
Yes, ridiculous. Yeah, and it's like the amount he gets 150 extra base damage every single level on the divine on his B ability. So like when you're hitting that level 3, 4, 5, every single level, it's just suddenly just an extra like huge burst of damage each time. So it's just really scary to be laning against if they're landing multiple ones of those.
And also because if you do hit that 1.2-second stun on your Tiger's Bridge, then your Divine Fist, when you actually start the round-up
it's just not
animation
gonna
right
miss.
after, you can avoid it, but you got just such a small like time to actually get out of the way and avoid it. It's just almost impossible. You need like an afterburn to be able to almost avoid it. And sometimes even during the afterburn animation, you'll still take the damage.
Yeah.
You'll still go down.
I found the best way, to play against him is actually to try and like stand on top of him almost, because then you can like dodge behind him.
I feel
And
also his
that's
hitbox is
the
weird,
easiest way
right?
to dodge it.
Because sometimes you're like behind him and
Yeah.
you'll still take the damage. It's like it's kind of weird, to be honest. But yeah,
Yeah.
they're supposed to just go behind.
So it
Right
looks
now
like
we
we're
are
in a
matchmaking.
nice long queue for this game.
We're matchmaking in private. Once again, buttery smooth experience. Thank you very much, Super Evil. We appreciate it. Yeah, we're just trying to get to the 4th game of the day. Once again, if you did just join us, welcome to the Merciless Battles Vainglory European Tournament. It is a King of the Hill based tournament, so that means that we're going to have teams. If they win, they're going to stick with us until the very, very end. And so far, we had Euro Elite. They were taking the advantage 2 games.
Yeah, I just want to say, like,
Yeah.
I really enjoyed the way that they were playing their games. They weren't just sticking to the meta; they were pulling off things which they as a team would like to do. So you saw this Ozone, you saw this Marlene bot lane, and it's much more entertaining when you're seeing these different picks in games rather than just the same thing over and over again. So I'm really happy that they were able to pull off some of those picks.
Definitely, they were playing really well. As they got 2 games in a row. They beat Spain versus VG. They also beat Merciless Rising. And then when they've gone against THC, they had pretty decent early and mid game. But once again, when they arrived to the late game, just too much CC on the side of THC. Shut them down, cleared up the game. And now they are the ones leading the path in this matchup. And that means that they're going to be facing now against Merciless Grind. We are still just waiting for the matchmaking phase to end. I can just see Miguel, this in chat with us, he's muted, but I can just see Miguel's face just being so irritated by the matchmaking in private. So once again, like, you know, F in chat for Miguel as he's just dealing with all the issues.
Oh, it's been a tough night, hasn't it? It's like we
Just
got off
issues
on a bad step, and now it's just
I'm having issues with Steam. You're having issues with your Discord and your internet connection. Miguel's having issues with the matchmaking. Press F right now for technical issues.
All right. Here's for tomorrow being as clean as anything, just like no issues whatsoever. We just need to get all the issues out of the way today, and then tomorrow it'll just be perfect.
Let's go. Yeah, but I'm not going to be casting. It's going to be Goofy that's going to be actually streaming tomorrow.
Yeah, and
so.
I'll be playing tomorrow rather than casting, so it's going to be a different setup tomorrow.
Can you imagine spinning and I can help you together, hand in hand, just dabbing on moves, just destroying it. Yeah. I want to see that. Even though I won't be streaming or like casting it, I'm definitely gonna be sticking around to trying to.
Will you be tuning in to have a watch?
Oh, definitely. I'll be checking it out.
Nice.
Also, I'm not gonna stream at the same time because this tournament is so lit. They'll take all my viewers. Sorry, I don't know why I'm saying that.
Yeah.
But no, I'll definitely gonna be coming around and what's.
You don't want to miss the action just playing solo queue, do you?
I want to see the PogChamp moves, Binny. Like, I don't want to be disappointed.
Yeah.
You know? If you don't play well, I'm gonna report.
You'll see me on that Sang thing popping off.
Yeah, but like if they don't ban it, like now you said it. Now you said it. You're gonna
if
know.
they don't bang it, fingers crossed.
Everyone now, they're spamming F in chat.
I've got a few sneaky picks up my sleeve.
Ooh. Sneaky picks. What do you mean, like Sneaky the player? So you're going to play Finn top lane? That way.
Finn top, oh yeah.
God damn it. But yeah, so we are once again finding a match for our party. Just leave us just a few minutes. Please bear with us as we are going through these little issues for the time being. And we'll be diving once again into the very next matchup that is going to be back in THC Family facing up against Merciless Grind. They already lost their first team. Merciless already lost their first team in this tournament. Will they be able to clear their name and shut down THC? I don't think.
Yeah, it's a shame we didn't get to see the 1v1.
The 1v1?
It's a shame that we didn't get to see the Merciless versus Merciless game. That would have been a really good. That would have been a funny one to watch.
Man, which is
the
the best
rivalries going on there?
Team? That's what we need to see.
I believe this one is. I think. Well, Merciless Rising kind of gives you the kind of feeling that maybe it's like a upcoming team almost, whereas Merciless Grind, there's definitely some big names on here, which there's some very good players to watch out for.
Yeah, I want to look out actually for one specific player and that's going to be Flourish Show. So when I was working with Imperium on the Cryptic Premier League on the CPL. Oh, we're actually getting game. He just stole every freaking Black Law and Ghosting in the world, like everything.
Oh yeah.
And just let him the time, and Flourish will even steal your girl. Like he'll steal anything. So I'm just gonna have a very close look on Flourish in this game, because if he steals Black Claws and everything, I'm gonna be screaming my head off. Anyways, we're now in draft of game number 4. Once again, THC on the A side, playing up against Merciless Grind on that B side. First ban gonna be Magnus on the A side. Once again, we're going for the same styles of ban. I'm not a fan.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't agree with the with Silvernail's first ban of Magnus again. I still think that should always be a B-side ban. But
Yeah.
we'll see. They've obviously got something in mind for their composition. So let's see what they pull off. But yeah, that Churnwalker straight up banned. Completely agree with that.
Sanfeng gonna be banned up. Reza is still open.
Oh,
for
we don't
the
get to say
taking.
something.
Yeah, Reza gonna be first pick. Not really. Nothing surprising
course.
quite there.
Yeah, but shout out to Nessa because he's actually had a 3-month break from the game, and he's only coming back in this last few days.
You're reading
So
the chat,
he's all-
aren't you? You're reading the chat. You just
Maybe.
It's okay. Okay. Just bending your knee
I had
to
about
chat.
4 people from THC saying mention something good about me. Like Sappy wanted me to say something nice too.
Oh god damn.
He's
Yeah.
my guild leader. I can't turn him down.
Or you'll get banned. Okay, got it. Okay. I respect that. But Flourish are going to be going for the first pick of Yates. So once again, paired up with a Celeste or like any kind of like hero in the mid lane that does have CC early on, definitely a valuable pick to go for. Then going to go for the Grumshaw. Grumshaw, absolute brain dead hero. I'm sorry if you play Grumshaw, absolutely brain dead. Just super tanky, way too much damage.
Yeah.
Every ability is gap closing abilities, so you can just shut down your respective laner or Life Your Jungler just gank super easily. So I don't like Grumshaw. Just nerf him down, and he's getting nerfed next update, which is good. Sappy gonna go for the pick of a Lorelei. So Lorelei really good into Grumshaw if you have the possibility to dash out CC, slows, stuns, and any sort of extra CC on top of that Grumshaw and really isolate him from your team. Definitely gonna have a big advantage out of that. And then you're gonna go for the flawless pick of Gwen. Like once again, bot lane just can't go wrong.
Yeah, I
with
like
Gwen
that
bot.
pickup. Especially when the Baron's been banned away already. You want to be picking up your bot laner if you can, because I think there's like 2 or 3 bot laners which just stand out. So if one of those gets banned, you really need to secure one down for your team comp.
And they got to try and pull it off. Iceman seems like he wants to go for Samuel. I think the Iceman is going to be also the one playing Samuel. I remember playing against him and he was playing Samuel. Like that was like quite a few patches ago. That was actually quite a long time ago. I don't remember that.
I think actually Callisto might be their mid laner.
I just
we'll
remember
have
like
to see.
Iceman for playing that Samuel. After like they might switch it up a little bit.
Yeah.
And it might be Callisto go into that mid lane and
We'll
commit
see.
into that. But I will see. I want to see. I would be really happy to see Iceman go back on Samuel, to be honest. But well, we'll have to wait and see once again. I can help you going for the Arden pickup because very smart decision. Merciless Grind did ban away that Churnwalker. I think they watched the last game. They're like, we're not dealing with this. We're not dealing with I can help you. So they're taking his main pick away. Or maybe because just Churnwalker as a whole is a really solid roamer. And then Nessa going to go for the last pick of probably a Celeste. I'm okay with Celeste, but no, he's going to go actually for Vox. I think like that would make sense if he's actually a CP Vox in the mid lane. We saw
Ooh,
Weapon of Darjo
Vox.
earlier, so you never know, but you know that will be the case.
Yeah, I don't particularly. I mean, it's nice because you're playing against 3 tanks, the CP Vox. But recently, I think there's just some much stronger picks in mid lane that you can be picking up.
Yeah, definitely.
But
agree with that.
let's see if they can pull off. He pulled off the CP Adagio into the Celeste, which we didn't expect. So let's see what he can do this time round.
Is it weird if I tell you instead of going for the Vox, I would have preferred going for like because they got a very tanky comp right here, and they're pretty easy to hit like skill shots on, in my opinion. I would have gone Dragon's Eye based Scarf. What do you think of that? Would you have done that or not?
Yeah, I'd really like to see a Scarf or Celeste, one of those two for sure. I think, but yeah, definitely in this game, I would like to see Dragon's Eyes onto that Vox.
Yeah, Dragon's Eye makes a lot of sense here because they're so tanky and they're pretty easy shots to actually go for. But once again, they're easy shots to go for because Sylvanel on this Vox has got such a short range. He can get easily punished by the Yates or the Grumshaw or the Lancedale. Heroes have got like pretty big reach that easily outranges Sylvanel's Vox range. Like just the base range is going to be completely taken down. So he's got to be very, very cautious. I would recommend Sylvanel as soon as possible when team fights stop popping up to actually go for a reflex block. Or otherwise, if Sylvanel gets CC'd once, he's going to get completely destroyed and just melted down.
Yeah. So there's not as many big ultimates that need blocking on the side of THC this time round. So
Feels good. They banned
Yeah.
Churmwalker, right? So they don't have Batiste and Churmwalker together. So at that point, like you're fine.
hmm
You're just fine. Don't have too
Yeah.
much CC to deal with. But once again, in this melee matchup, though, we're gonna have actually Kalisto, as you mentioned. He's gonna be the one playing Samuel. I'm disappointed. I want to see Iceman, but still, Kalisto is still a really, really solid player in that melee position, and he's gonna be then with Law on this Yates. So Yates, even though he's got really good engage potential, you cannot really follow up on that engage as efficiently as you could with, for example, with Celeste. You do not have that core collapse. You do not have that extra CC.
Yeah.
So you do not have like.
Also, I
huge
like
combo
the duo against the Yates they've got. They've got the Arden and Vox, like two heroes that can escape pretty easily. Like you've got your Vox and who can jump, and then with his dash, and then the Arden with his Vanguard, which is a really good saver ability.
And also when you
So it's not going to be quite as effective.
Yeah, and also like they did
Yeah.
nerf Arden, like when you do get the Vanguard down, and also your basic attacks, you get less Vengeance Barrier, so that means you're not able to get that Blood for Blood, you're not able to reposition as often as you would like to. So that was a nerf that they brought, like, it wasn't 4.0, that was a nerf that they brought to him in actually 3.10, if I'm not mistaken. Benny, I think, like, is it 3.10? I think it is. I think it was. Pretty
Yeah,
sure.
I think it was. Yeah, I think you're right there.
Yeah, so now he's got to
But
be...
I'm just looking at some of the builds, and the Lorelei started off with a protected contract,
which
which I
doesn't work.
really find confusing.
Because
Especially as like a top lane.
Yeah, it only works on
Yeah,
allies,
it helps
not
your
on yourself.
allies, not you, and you're in a solo lane.
Mhm.
It's like, yeah,
Banner
it's
would
quite,
make more sense,
it's-
and I don't
it's
like Banner.
interesting. I mean, yeah, Banner would make more sense than this. Banner's still not great.
Well, we saw weird stuff
yeah.
these games anyways. We saw like Ozo's getting picked
Yeah.
up. We saw like, you know, I like seeing out of the meta stuff. Anyways, Laura gonna looking for the engage on top of
If they're
Silvernail in
winning,
the
then you
mid.
can't complain.
Does get the ball small, but though Silvernail is able to sustain and make his way out of that one. Laura's also pretty low as Porkai is going to be rotating around. And he find the Impale. Not quite sure he's going to be able to his way out of that one. Silvernail will be fine for the time being. Now looking for the engage on top of Flourish in that top part of the lane. Does use the flask for his trouble. Will he get picked up? Yes,
Nicely
Nesta gets the
done.
first blood in this game. And Reza already starting to be pretty dangerous in this game.
See, you see how good Reza is. Having those double instant jumps is just like at any stage of the game, he's always a really big threat to a lane, just with his great ganking ability.
In the bot lane, they are applying pressure on top of Sappy.
Yeah, that Grumpjaw is so hard to deal with early game.
He's brain dead. I'm sorry, but I'm just hating on a hero. Like, this is another hero that I'm hating other than Cruel, and that's Grumshaw.
Oh yeah, honestly, yeah, Grumpjaw. Me as a top lane, I just don't find that much enjoyment playing him, to be honest. It's just but he's definitely very, very strong there.
But he's getting nerfed, so I'd like to see it get picked up a little bit more, though. Drifting Dark,
Mhm.
and Marcus and Verdict going to be raining down on top of I Can Help You. Not going to go down, but still not really ready to pick a fight. He's going to be backporting to his base. So also, Sappy, I'm not sure, like, Sappy, he was having a hard time able to take that 1v2 early on. So, like, already 1v2 is not a good thing to do. And although it's not making his life easier for the simple... Wait, careful. Can Nessa get it? One more basic... Oh, my God. What were we doing there? Yeah, he actually went back a little bit. That's very
What a
unfortunate.
beast Nessa is.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Gwen, even though having a tough time 1v2, is still pretty much equal with CS when she gets back to lane.
Mhm.
And so she's actually doing pretty well, considering she's up against a Grumpjaw and she's been ganked already.
Yeah, but after, like,
And-
that's why I wanted to talk actually on Sappy's Gwen, is that he didn't go for a Book of Eulogies. That means that he's going to be out-traded and he cannot really recoup from these engages from Grumshaw. He doesn't have, like, any phase we can just sustain back, taking down minions and getting his HP back. He doesn't have that because he didn't start with a Book of Eulogies. And I think that's a really important item you have to do when you're on the losing matchup.
I still think that, but because he's positioned safely and well, so actually he's not even taken that much damage. And so if you're going to position that well, actually having two weapon blades does help you CS better. Because you've seen, like, Grumpjaw's been aggressive, but he's not actually really found an opportunity to engage onto the Gwen. So the book wouldn't have even had that much of an effect if you're not actually taking the damage because you're positioning well. So he's playing pretty well, I think, considering what build he has.
Yeah, I definitely got to agree. Like, I just watched a few times. He's avoided, like, 3 actual engages in that bot lane. So Sappy doing really good on that positioning, as you just mentioned. I'm not sure what, like, I hope he's not going to go poison shift. I don't think poison shift would make sense in this, like, comp. I think just pure, like, stacking. I think breaking point Gwen would make sense here because he's got really high stacking,
Yeah, there are free tanks on the enemy team. Yeah, so you've got plenty of stuff to stack on. Last game, I think you still got to start off with the Sorrow Blade and Tension Bow.
Blocked up by I Can Help You. Going to be able to work out, but he does have the stuff that just follows up. Iceman low on energy,
Four
can't really
man.
have the dash And now I can help you. Gonna get taken down. He has the flask. Oh no, but the wall small does go down on top of Silver now, and he might be the next target. He does get the Vanguard. Can he make it out alive? God damn it. Oh my god.
He's done it!
What a beast.
Oh,
God
wow.
damn it. Oh, man,
How
this
did they
game's
both
awesome.
survive and then nearly killed the Samuel? Oh. So insane stuff going on in mid lane there. 2v4.
Oh, be careful
Wow.
though. Wall small on top of I can help you. Double man stun. Followed up maybe by an impale pack. Poor guys, but he's not ready to commit right there, and he's going to let them peel away. Now we are 6 minutes in, 2-0, going over to the side of THC family. Goal lead of about 1,004 once again. THC. Like when you're 6 minutes in, it's just not that huge of a goal lead. It is a goal lead you got to try and pay attention to, but it's not something that's like game breaking. You're not going to fall behind an insane amount. So it's still something that easily can be like. That goalie can easily be reduced by the side of Merciless.
Definitely, yeah.
Just gotta try and do a little bit more jungle rotation, because the jungle, like, they haven't done their weapon jungle quite yet. Like, they took a little bit more time than the side of THC to actually do their jungle clears. I think that's also a reason why they're behind in gold, and I actually have a message. Sorry for that, guys. Flory show. Let me focus down. Just get stunned out by the fish food. Oh, Vanguard and water wall just in case. Just make it out, but still nice. A nice trade-off on Flourish Show. They might have been able to find a kill, but forces out an ultimate. So at the end of the day, you know, ultimate for ultimate, worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So right now, yeah, Vox had a bit of a tough time there because Arden did rotate top lane, but he's now back mid lane, and so Vox can farm up freely again because he was in a 1v2 situation for a bit there. Looking at CS numbers across the board, both bot laners said that actually Flory has a slight lead.
Gonna have to cut you off there. We're having to find the mid lane. They're gonna be using that. Ooh, going in for the engagement. Once again,
Nessa.
Oblivion always barely missing out. But once again, as you said earlier, like Reza with that double dash, just doing so much work. And now they're gonna be able to turn that around up against this Lance played by Porkeyes, and it's gonna be down to mid HP. But definitely, like, I'm really enjoying how they're rotating. Like, Nessa's doing a lot of work. He also gave a lot more room to Lorelei in top lane to actually farm up and get ahead.
Well, what he's decided is that he's basically told Sappy, you just try and farm safely for the first 15 minutes. I can't really gank a Grumpjaw effectively as a wrestler. I'm just going to be camping mid lane and top lane because they're two lanes, Samuel and Kinetic, who I can get kills in. So that's what's been happening so far, and he's got 2 kills and pulled it off really well.
Yeah, he's doing an
so far.
absolutely awesome game. I'm really enjoying the gameplay coming out from the side of THG, and I think you're praising them a lot also, which is normal, to be honest.
Maybe slightly too much, but
Slightly too much. Very biased casting coming out here. But now look for the engagement once again. Fox doing quite a surprising amount of damage.
yeah, the Fox is really
popping off.
I mean, he doesn't have that much. He's got that alternating current, and you can see his damage has already just jumped up a level there.
Yeah, Nessa trying to force maybe a disengage from Kalista and Law, but he's not really ready to commit to that. I want to check out really the builds right now, so I can help you. Gonwards or Crucible, you can't go wrong with that. Like when you're roam, like as you said earlier, I think they're just going Crucible first. It just makes a lot of sense. Especially if you're playing up against the Lance. If you get like impaled once by Lance, you know Githim was going to follow up, so having that Crucible just in case is definitely something you want to try and...
They'll definitely need a Crucible on the Lorelei as well, though, because you've got that Samuel Oblivion, you've got Grumpjaw ults, you've got Yates. There's plenty of CC, so they do need multiple blocks.
Oh, Nessa looking for the one-on-one trade-off, but around the corner is Porkeyes now, Nessa.
He didn't engage with his ultimate.
Fishfood does miss out. Porkeyes just going to be able to combat his roll to safety, so he's all good. But though we have a slow but sure rotation from the members of Merciless Grind. Seemed like they were going towards the top lane, but okay, they're just going the opposite way now. Thank you. That's Caster's Curse right there. Thank you very much.
So yeah, it's been pretty passive from Merciless Grind so far. They haven't rotated much. They did that 1 4-man rotation in mid, but otherwise they've not really gone to the side lanes as like 3 or 4 at all. Whereas THC have done that a bit more often, and I think that's why they've managed to pick up those 2 kills and those turrets in top lane.
Yeah, they were able to take it down. They had a nice rotation early on, and they didn't lose anyone. Nobody died for that turret, so definitely nice rotation overall coming out from the members of Merciless Grind. As you're now 10 minutes into the game, 2-0, and now this is when things are going to start stepping up for the side. Oh, nice Vanguard, last second for I Can Help You, able to avoid the CC of Law, but now CC chaining on top of this Vox, but now will he get taken down? One more basic attack, Impel barely misses out, he has the flask, going to be choked down by Iceman, and he picks up the kill. Now he's looking for the re-engage stuff, going to be used up, he's stunned out of the animation of his ultimate. by the Fish Food. Nicely timed by Thunder Nuke, and is going to be turned onto by 4 enemies on the side of THC. Law, Callisto, they just
Watching
away
these
from the
guys-
camera. Oof.
Watching these guys with the Vokclad and Reza, it's just like they're so slippery, and it's like you're just seeing most of these guys struggle so much they just picked up a kill because they're all just jumping over walls and leaping all over the place. But they do eventually manage to pick up the Vox there, but it's just a 1-for-1 trade in the end.
Rory Show knows he can go for the turret trade, gets it for himself though. In the mid lane, we have another fight going on, and that's Law versus Callisto. Can he get the stun? Not really. Now he has the Drift in Dark, Madison Verdict. He does have the Vanguard to soak it up, and now Crucible forced out by Law. That's going to be a nice actual gauntlet for I Can Help You. But now he's looking for the re-engaged Jude though in the bot lane, top lane. Well, bot lane for Floratio, I guess, so it's right, indirectly. Floratio is actually taking quite a heavy hit, and he did already use his ultimate. Plasma Driver stacks are only 2. Doesn't have as much damage output as he could be looking for, and now he's going to just boot away. He saw the rotation from I Can Help You. Once again, nice rotate overall, but Silvernail should be here to seal the deal, and Floratio going to be the next target, and should be normally going down. Going to get picked up, right? Yeah, last basic stack. Crucible used up just in case for Law. Almost got a successful peel there, but Crucible was available for I Can Help You, and he might be going down next. Gonna boot him under turret, gets the Vanguard, one more basic stack, and that's gonna be Silvernail. Another successful kill. I Can Help You, even though he's not his Churmwalker, absolute beast and legend.
Still making stellar players, yeah.
Just can't stop him. So also talking about that, like what is he gonna build on next? I Can Help You. He went for the Crucible. Looks like he's gonna be going for Fountain next.
Yeah.
I think that.
Then I think you're gonna go for something like a War Treads, and then probably I don't know, Rook's Decree.
Yeah.
Those are solid items. Maybe an Atlas as well, because that's what's really good at shutting down kinetics.
Like also if he's able to like reposition with the Blood for Blood, you can just shut him
Oh
down.
no,
But
the
mid
Lance
lane,
just
Silvernail.
saved Vox there.
Oh yeah, he's a very unfortunate move, but now he's re-engaged.
He was going to get Oblivion, and then the Lance pushed him out of it.
I didn't see that actually. I saw the move after, but that's very unfortunate. Don't want that. Silvernail. Wolf's more going to be missing now. He's just trolling around. He's pretty confident on that. Feels good.
But you see there's a slight lead here for MLG, despite being 5 kills to 2 down. But I think that's because they've actually had both side lanes in winning matchups. Like this Lorelei has been having a tough time against Kinetic, who's already managed to get 2 turrets, and then Grumpjaw Gwen matchup.
The siege will be over. Turret picked up by Samuel. Now Kalista going to try and run away. He does get the block, but it just won't be enough to save his soul, and he will get picked up at the end of the day. Impale does connect. Can he turn it around? Misses
Oh,
the
the
get very
shields.
unfortunate, but Sonic Zoom and does get the resonance damage. Going to be able to also find the Lance, and now they're just going to try and clear up this fight. Law going to be ulting his way out of that one, and now Ringage from Iceman. Doesn't have the stuff, but might be able to find a kill actually. That the beast is able to do so quite effectively. Can he do it again? No, he's just going to be having a little bit too much peel to deal with. Silvernail able to dash away with the Sonic Zoom, and he's going to be just good. And also, wait, Callisto. Did I say? Apparently, I said Law versus Callisto. Okay, it's all good, Vice. Don't hate on me. Shadow Glass coming out.
But yeah, there's just been really, I think, yeah, the leads that's coming out from MLG has just been because of this turret, the turrets they've got. They've got 3 more turrets than THC so far. It's just the objective focus has been quite a bit better, I think, from them, despite being 5 kills down.
They're able to really rotate around as a team. Like their sieging is really well. Like they took down turrets and didn't really lose too many members for those turret trade outs, so definitely feels good. Except in that mid lane push, that was the one exception when you're on the side of a Merciless grind. But they didn't lose any turrets after that, so still worth it at the end. And there were no global objectives taken away also by the side of THC. Now in the bot lane though, Sappy going to be able to just scare off Iceman. And also Sappy did go for the Sword Blade Tension Bow. I would really like to see now Breaking Point. I would really enjoy to see that get picked up by Sappy. Do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that makes sense for him to go for it.
Yeah, you need stacking for sure against the like these tanky heroes.
He's already got the armor penetration out of the tension bow, so no need to go for the bone sword. No need. So just Breaking Point should be the next itemization, in my opinion. We'll have to wait and see. But
yeah,
now,
if they were slightly squishier, I'd like to see a tornado trigger, but because they're so tanky, I think that Breaking Point is the one to go for. So there's a sneaky dragon attempt here from MLG, but it looks like THC are onto it.
Uses Flask and Cruci right there. Gonna be oh man, god damn it, I keep misclicking. Now Impaled right on top of the Reza. Very unfortunate move there. Going a little bit too deep. He was too lonely, didn't really wait for his team. Really sad because they stuck together so well, but now they're gonna be shut down. Sonic Zoom from the Vox does have the ultimate out, but just Kinetic is completely out trading him And then Merciless is doing quick work of his HP bar.
Flurry is popping off on the...
Is doing quite a bit of work there. Now they're going to also be losing the Lorelei in that fight. 2 members remaining, but Silvernail going to be stuffed up
Big
by the
control.
Icemen. And I think Lance is going to come around. He actually spit him out quite fast there. And Silvernail should die anyway. He's
Vanguard?
going to get taken down.
No?
Going to
Okay.
be a little bit late. And they're going to be now changing
Yeah,
their
he didn't
focus
have to
over
pull
to
there.
the Black Claw to try and clean up the second mid lane turret. You get it right there. Now, so
Yeah,
sieging
that was a
wise,
really
they have
nice team fight from MLG.
they have really good sieging also because of the Samuel. Anti-siege, they don't have like the best anti-siege. They do have Lorelei that does pretty well, but except from Lorelei, the anti-siege is just not that good, Benny. So they're
They
not gonna
kind
be
of have a hard engaged comp with that Vanguard into Reza. I mean, Gauntlet into Reza.
Yeah, but also like they have high
they've
CC,
got an
so
all-in
Pack
comp.
Porkeyes could like easily shut that down if he's able to pull it off, like as he did earlier. So like Pack
Yeah,
is really able
they've got
to deny
great
that.
peel for their backline
Yeah,
for sure.
exactly. So they got good sieging from the Samuel and good engage, but they're only 3 members and they can still pick up the turret. So definitely the siege comp is working out for them. Kinetic though in the top part of the lane is picking up a one-on-one scenario. Going to be using Nether Form Detonator to try and peel away. We'll be able to avoid that last Plasma Driver shot. Still, Black Claw going to be worth it at the end. They get the second mid lane turret and they only took down 1 turret on the side of THC, and we have now 2 turrets down in the mid lane, 1 in the bot lane, 2 in the top lane. That's a total of 5 turrets down. And just Merciless Ground are completely owning the turret game so far.
Yeah. The only hope that THC really have is that the enemy team does have Grumpjaw and Samuel, who aren't really as late game focused as some of the heroes on THC side. But whether it manages to get that late into the game, it just seems like right now Flourish shows at such a strong point. He's just like really just taking over fights. Because if you look at the gold chart, Flourish is like 1k ahead of anyone else in the whole game. So he's just really putting in a lot of work in these fights.
Yeah, he's doing an absolutely awesome game. Also, Benny, I gotta say, but like, where's your enthusiasm? Like now that a few fights were lost by THC, seems like your enthusiasm left. Like, what's going on?
I'm just nervous.
Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel it. Now, looks like Iceman is looking for a flank. But he did already just stuffed earlier, so on a still 30-second cooldown, so Iceman cannot really get that really engaged Grumsh was really looking for. But though Nessa did quite a big mistake right there, and that huge damage upper coming out, forcing out the Crucibles with Oblivion going to be coming out, going to be blocked out neither way.
Fox,
Now
come on.
Grumsh are going just way too deep in that fight, and
Nice.
he's going to be losing it. Nice coming out from
Oh.
Mini. He's just so happy right now, and that's going to be a huge turnaround coming out from the members of THE. Huge peeling coming out from the Lorelei, and just they're not able to close that
That
gap
was
on
so
top
nice.
of heroes like Silvernail on the Vox and the Gwen. And they just completely turned
Fox
that fight
played that
around.
brilliantly. Just the way he was kiting backwards, but getting so much damage off with his ultimate.
There's
It's
the
just-
enthusiasm. There it
That's really
is.
good.
I'm loving
Because
it.
what they've got is like when they're focusing down either the Gwen or the Vox, you've got the Arden Vanguard and you've got the Lorelei ultimate. It's actually really hard to just assassinate someone, which Grumpjaw wants to do. So as soon as Grumpjaw doesn't actually get that kill, he just then is just stuck there with no way to escape and just dies. So that was a really nice team fight there, kiting backwards rather than engaging with THC.
So we were talking about it earlier, how the turret game was won over by the side of Merciless Grind. But now they got that mid lane turret, and mid lane turret is like, in my opinion, like one of the most important turrets of the game. That gives you so much freaking room to work with. You can go into the enemy jungle without having to care about how you want to rotate out of the jungle if you're losing or engage in a fight. And it gives you a lot more room to work with for those upcoming team fights. So definitely going to be nice for the members of THC. Now they're going to have that little extra room. But we're going to have a nice grab actually on Nessa right there. I wasn't really paying attention to that on the camera. I'm a really, really poor camera guy. Like, don't let me do that. Not good, guys, on that.
So what I've noticed so far in this game is like whichever team engages tends to actually lose the fight. So I think if what you can do is try and bait the enemy into engaging on you if they think they've caught you out, but you've got the rest of your team waiting. That's how you're going to win these fights, because there's so much good peel from both sides. It's actually really hard to engage.
No, like, once they engage, the peeling on both sides is insane. Like, they have the Lance and the Samuel that have really like good self-peeling, especially because Callisto has the Frostburn, which is like now procs on the Drifting Dark. Which just
They're going for
gives
this
you so
dragon
much
though, and
freaking
THC has just got no idea.
Yeah, they're going for it. Like, that's a really good decision. And also, Ghostwing is not up, so they're not going to trade out a Ghostwing. And
They
that's
just
going to be
get it for
Blackwall
free.
taken out so fast. And that's going to be a nice pickup from the side of Merciless Grind. They're going to try and get this checkpoint turret, but doesn't seem like
And
they're ready to
Flourish
put
shows that a
commitment
great
to that.
idea because he's pushing the side lane
Yeah.
as well.
not ready to commit on the Black Claw push, but they're going to be doing the split push, and I think that's... Wait, are they? Another way of pushing up, but I think they should commit
But
to
they're
that.
pushing it too slowly, and they're just getting the dragon for free now.
Yeah, it's already down to mid HP, ladies and gentlemen.
They're not going to lose any armories here, where I thought they might have lost.
But if they get
Both.
the choke point turret, still that's good, because that would mean that they only need
Yeah.
one more team fight, and they should be able to turn it around.
They don't get the mid turret.
Yeah, they don't get it.
Yeah, they've managed to save both turrets. So THC kind of screwed up by just having no idea the dragon was going to.
Right, it's starting up
fight.
and Kinetic getting CC down and pressed down quite efficiently. Now Law going to try and get out. They do get the extra CC on top of Lance as he misses out the Impale. And now just so much freaking peeling coming out from Merciless round. Huge Impale from Pork Eyes, who will be going down for his sins. And now they pick up one, pick up two. Callisto is next on their kill list. Can they find him though?
Oh, look at Flurry!
Not sure yet. Flourish going to
Sneaky
back.
back. Oh, but he's not backed yet.
Damn it, good
He
job,
stayed there.
Callisto. Now, Iceman coming around, and this is when Binny starts crying, ladies and gentlemen, as the team goes down one by one, turn it around, and that was, even though they lost the fight at the start, that was just a huge amount of work done by Callisto, just able to peel on his own 1v4, and then allowing his team to take that fight, and this actually might be the end, Binny, because they have this wave slowly pushing in the top lane. The armory was not taken down. Vox is the last remaining member.
Vox is his ultimate. He's got a good wave clear, but they just, they massively overstayed there. And the Vox back to clear a bottom lane wave mid-fight. And so MLG turned that round really well.
Okay, so it seemed like they will not be going for that hard push. Also, like they just had a few seconds remaining before actually having the members of the side of THE respawn in. So they're gonna play it safe. And once again, I respect that. It's really weird because I think I've never seen in a tournament so many people play safe, and because of that, I've seen so many people also throw their games. So I'm really happy to see people.
Yeah, there's not been many throws for Vainglory tournaments.
Like, man, like I was doing Cryptic like a few weeks ago, and like that there was like throw after throw after throw, and now like no throws. And I'm legit loving this. It's so nice to see people actually being respectful of the enemy teams on it, and that's great. But now,
yeah,
Black Hole, they have vision, like they have a lot of scout cams, but they're gonna take it down. Like I think that's a little bit weird. Like Lance can like basic attack 2 scout cams like through each other. That's like I don't think that should be a thing, but you know what? Fair enough. It's all good. Anyways, once again, 23 minutes in, 13 to 12. Just one extra kill on the side of THC, a goal lead of 3,000 for the members of Merciless Grind. And now Ghostwing is going to be taken away. As happened earlier, they got a free Black Claw, now again free Ghostwing. And just nothing really to do with it. They just have no vision whatsoever. They claim their jungle instead. Just going to be looking for the next upcoming fight. And because they got this Ghostwing buff, that means that they might be able to actually get a hard push if they win the next upcoming team fight. Like the next team fight, if it goes over to MLG, they already picked up the choke point turret in the top lane. They should be able to claim victory and just take out THC, and Binny would be extremely sad.
It's just the objective focus in MLG has been so much better, hasn't it? Constantly, they've had so many more dragons, they've got so many more turrets. It's just
the rush. Can they save the turret? That's a
but they're getting engaged on, and that's never a good idea. Yeah, they're backed out now.
Yeah, I thought they were going to be
Like,
able to help
even though they've got ghosting buff, if you're engaging on someone, I still think you're going to be losing the fight. It's just when you've got all that. Oh, it is a poison shiv Gwen there. Didn't go for that breaking point.
Oh well.
That's a slight mistake.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that because like he's just going to do consistent damage, and like with that build, I don't think it's going to be a lot of damage, very unfortunately. But once again, it's Gwen, it's still pretty solid, and he is 4-2, so I guess he's having a decent.
But you do have a mid laner in Vox, which doesn't have any mortal wounds, and then you've got an enemy with 2 Serpent Mask and Samuel with an Eve of Harvest. Like, you do need some kind of mortal wounds.
That was extremely close there. Nice dash out with the troublemaker, but now I can help you. He's the one out of
damage
position.
from
He's going to
Vox.
take a lot of damage, but now he's able to actually put out of position 2 members, forcing out the Crucible. But look at the side of THC. Their HP bars are getting absolutely melted to the ground floor. They're going to get re-engaged by the Reza, and he's just able to turn around the course of the entire team fight. What an absolute beast. Man, Nessa just turning around that entire skirmish and just re-engaging with that Netherfall detonator.
Once again, the team who are trying to force the engagement are losing the team fight. Every single time this game that has happened. It's just these teams, both these comps are so good at kiting. It's just that's what's winning these fights. Whoever engages first loses.
This is like the most even match we had throughout the entire series of the Merciless battle, and it definitely.
Yeah, this is a great game.
Yeah, high level gameplay in EU. I'm loving it. Now this is an empowered Blacklaw, more tanky, more damage on turrets. I know you're going to see these turrets going down like flies. To look at that, just the burn of the Blacklaw, and it's already down to mid HP. Now Kalisto, one-man army trying to peel up against this Blacklaw, but not really able to do much there. And now, like, I would like to see actually a 14
It is a 25-minute Blacklaw, so it's
Yeah.
a pretty scary one.
They should overcommit, but like Lorelai's in top lane just pushing away the wave. I'm not really
What is
agreeing with
Lorelei
that
doing?
move. And now stuff does connect
No!
from the Iceman, turning it around, but look
Oh
at
my
the
god,
damage
the
from
damage from
Vox, though.
Foxo!
What the hell, Silver? What are you doing? Gee, this might be actually the game-winning move,
Oh.
and there, I can help you. Still
They
able
don't
to
even
survive
need
it.
Lorelei.
Yeah, they don't even need her, apparently. 4v5 is enough for THC to turn around
Yeah,
the
the
course
Dragon's
of the
still
entire game.
half health, it's just gonna end the game.
Oh, maybe then lose Kinetic. Florisho was like the
THC
last man
done
who
it.
could actually win it, and they just lose him, and now it's just 2v3, and they're just going to cone absolutely ham on this Vein Crystal. 2 games in a row going to be going over to the balcony.
Yes.
THC family, and Ban Abini is one
Insane.
happy boy.
Oh wow, the Vox pick really pulled through there. Like we were a bit suspected it was a bit strange at the start, but that was like MVP has to go to Silver now with the way he was playing those team fights.
You give it over to Sylvaner, I give it over to Nessa. Like, that engage in the last fight allowed them to get the Blacklaw, and that was like what they needed. Like, Nessa was done huge moves. But, like,
And
both of them
yeah,
together.
I got to agree with you. Nessa was really and especially he was one that was making the plays early game, finding the kills. Because throughout the whole match, MLG really had the better focus on objectives. They were getting many more turrets, many more dragons, but Nessa was the one that was keeping the gold similar because he was picking up those kills. And so yeah, he did very well too.
Right, you said
But all
MVP
of them,
Sylvaner,
really.
I said MVP Nessa. Like, who said MVP could have been most valuable players? Okay, so I'm saying 2 MVPs this game. Sylvaner and Nessa did an insane amount of work for their team. And that's going to be one
But
clean
also-
swoop in this tournament, as we're going to see Merciless Rising and Merciless Grind not even winning one game in this tournament and going to be completely taken out of the entire games. Damn.
But yeah, it was just great. Once again, there was really good team fighting in THC's first win, and then there was great team fighting again in this, because there's this like they were getting those shields at the perfect times, like keeping their carries alive. And so yeah, so all of them played well.
Yeah, like still, like even though Merciless Grind did go down, as you mentioned earlier, like they've done absolutely insane games, and I cannot say enough, but congratulations to Merciless Grind. Like they pulled off a super good game against the THC. The THC at the end of the day, like they came out on top, had good late game team fights, and turned it around. Like once again, Vox and Reza together just doing absolutely insane work. And I was really surprised actually by the damage output of the Vox. Not going for like and also the fact that they didn't have any like mortal wounds. In that team fight, that really surprised me. They were actually able to out damage and also out sustain, because they had like 2 Serpent Masks, as you mentioned, and also the Eve, and they were just able to like completely like deny that almost, because they just burst them down so efficiently. They just didn't have time to sustain out of those items. So really
I just
nice plays.
I just think they were just lacking damage on MLG's side late game.
Like they had damage, but I think it just took like way too long for them to like, be able to like dash it out. It just took way too long for them to get on point. Like after like it's just if they were able to peel for long enough, we saw that with Kalisto on the Samuel. If they were able to peel with him, he would then slowly but surely like turn around the fight, and then he would be able to win the last few kills. Unfortunately, at the end there, like you just like your base is like the furthest you can go. So when you have only your Vein Crystal on your base, you can't go any further and peel any further, and that's when the game went over to THC. So once again, congratulations to TLC that claimed victory versus Merciless Grind. Now the next matchup is going to be THC Family versus Eminence Grease, and I'm not sure, Benny, but was this your last game? I think it was.
This is the end of my day with streaming.
Oh,
So yeah.
damn it. Well, thank
It's
you very
been
much.
it's been a very enjoyable first time on stream,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's been great to cast with you, Max Man.
Yeah, it was absolutely awesome. Sorry for like all the technical issues. Like for your first like cast, it wasn't it wasn't the best, but it was definitely really fun. And like you, man, I'll love to cast with you again. So hope to see you again in the.
Yeah, hopefully it will happen again.
Yeah, let's freaking do
Yeah,
it.
thanks for having me.
Hey, thank you very much,
See ya.
and have a great day. Thank you guys. Also, tell us say goodbye to Binny in chat. You know, like hey, I want a pog in chat for Binny. Okay, I'll see you next time. Anyways, right now, we have another caster guest that's going to be joining us today, and his name is none other than Highland Wolf. How are you doing, my friend?
I am doing brilliant. Thank you for having me, Max, man.
Hey, hope you're doing absolutely awesome. Do you want to like maybe present yourself real quick to everyone on the stream while we're waiting?
Yeah, so obviously, as you said, my name's Highland Wolf. I've been doing casting since about October last year, and been doing events such as the UNX King of the Hill, as well as some EZL tournaments, and I've also been playing Vainglory for goodness me about 1.5, 2 years now.
Damn. OG player right there. Liking it. But yeah, so we're going to be having Highland join us on the casting desk today for the next matchup. There actually is not going to be any matchup. We're going to have then THE that did just claim victory versus Merciless Grind. And they are going to be facing up against, then we're going to be looking on the brackets here. They're going to be playing up against Eminence Grease. And Eminence Grease, the player composition is going to be focused around Michael September, Univex, Lost Boy. Not Lost Boy Toff, this is our European Lost Boy here. Going to be representing our colors. Chimodan 186, Paprika Gop. Paprika Gop. Okay, I thought that was a mistype, but that's actually Paprika Gop. Whisper, Speznaz, and Baj Loot. Man, they got really weird names on that team. I'm not gonna lie, like they're pretty freaking weird. But
It's gonna be fun for trying to pronounce these names. I tell you that much.
but man, it was like I had the other day. I was casting a game and we had this guy that was called Post Malone, which I think was like a great name. I just kept saying Post Malone the entire game, which is fine. Like he's a great artist, you know. So I'm not feeling bad about it. But anyways, as you did just join us on the casting desk, I want to ask you a question right off the bat. What heroes do you think are going to get picked up? Like, what are your favorite heroes in 4.0 right now? Highland. That's how you.
Absolutely in love with Yates, my boy. I love my Yates or Finn. I love the fact that you can pull people into your team as well as taking them out of their own comfort zone in the back line. If you can get a really nice pick, I definitely think Yates and Finn are pretty good playmakers right now.
Yeah, Yates is definitely a really solid roamer right now, can allow you to get that early game advantage, especially if you can pair it up with heroes such as Malene, or I'm specifically thinking of Celeste, pair it with that core collapse, can just completely shut down the enemy team. So yeah, Yates is definitely really solid. So yeah, I +1 that. A good point. But right now we are going to be trying to jump into the game as soon as possible. I'm just going to say go to our group creating master. His name is Miguel. That's with us once again. Thank you very much to Miguel. Is organizing all of this in the background for us to actually have the games start up. I want to say thank you. I didn't say thank you, but like also thank you to MLG Guild for setting up this tournament and allowing me to cast with Benny and Highland Wolf. Is it cool if I call you Wolf, by the way? I don't know. Like Highland Wolf.
Please. It'll be sweet. Just call me Wolf, mate. It'll be so much easier. Alright, we're getting into this game. No surprise that Baron was banned off first. Baron's such a really strong hero. Definitely see that Yates being hovered over as we see Maxman Yates so impactful this update.
Yeah, like he's been super good this update. Like Baron, just even though he's having a little hard early mid game, if he gets to like 3-4 core tier 3 offensive items, he can just like 1v5 almost because he's just got so much damage output. Then Magnus,
it is very strong. Magnus as well, similarly very strong this update, very strong last update. Constantly being banned in these recent updates. We see Baptiste being hovered. Is this a sort of specific pick? Because I would think that Churnwalker might be a better pick, or Yates. Oh, Reza will get banned off.
I wouldn't really ban Churn because we have I Can Help You. I don't know if you were watching the games before this, but I Can Help You is such a beast on that Churnwalker, and it's available. And I think why if you like. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So 7L like might be one of okay, no, apparently dodge. Okay, that also works, I guess. That also works.
That will fix it. But it'll be interesting because that will also leave the Yates open for the other side of Iris, and that's going to be such an important pick, as I say. But then Churnwalker, if you can get those picks on those hooks onto the players, if you get a really nice stun off of people, it is really deadly.
Wait, am I the only one to have a black screen right now?
Also, yes, I do. I do have a black screen.
Let's restart the game. Let's okay.
Yeah, I think that's the best. It's the best decision.
Buttery smooth, as always.
I know. What a thick black screen here.
Oh, absolutely insane gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. I'm loving it. Still black screen. Okay, this is very unfortunate. Like this is Vainglory. Just gotta wait for that.
Well, I believe we'll be out of the black screen once the game starts. I believe it's just during the draft. But during right now, I guess I can say, so how are THC doing? Because I've only just got here. So are they really the contenders here in this first day?
Well, like right now, THE they are really dominating in terms of like synergy. Like they like early mid game, they were doing fine. Like their rotations were pretty normal, but when they have these team fights, their synergies comes completely together. And I think that like once again, the MVPs that we had on that games were Sylvanel and Nessa playing the Reza and the Vox. Like they were just doing so much damage with items that I wasn't really expecting to do that much work, just because they were peeling so hard. Like that last game was just completely reliant around peeling. You had the Samuel on the side of Merciless Grind. And then you had just like the Vox, and just like both teams were relying entirely around peeling, and they just I think it worked out just way better on the side of THC, because they just had like just the Lorelei that just does so much work. When you think of peeling, right, the first thing you think of is Lorelei, and then just allowed this all their carries to just find opportunities to re-engage. Also, the Water Wall from Lorelei just on top of a Reza, just looking to fully engage and command, take down one of the enemy backline heroes. Just it's such
It
a
is
huge
so
combo.
difficult
Yeah.
to take him down as well. When that Reza can jump in, not only delete a carry on the backline, but also then get the Water Wall to help surviving, maybe get 2 kills or get back out of there and go back in again. It's such an annoying ability to deal with for the enemy team.
So it seems like also like the party crash show, I'm gonna ask to get reinvited
Yep.
by my boy Miguel, and we'll try to just get the game started up again. But yeah, like Reza, definitely a really solid hero. I'd like to see. I still haven't seen Sanfeng get picked up because he got banned multiple times. But even though I think it's not, I think it is smart to ban Sanfeng. I still want to see Sanfeng get picked up. Like it did get like banned away earlier, but like it's just yeah.
Sanfeng is a bit of an awkward pick-ban situation for me, in my opinion, because Sanfeng, as you say, is really strong and he does have some really good team abilities. And although there are just simply really strong heroes that need to be banned, such as you say, like the Churnwalker, apart from obviously THC loving a Churnwalker, is a really strong hero, can be banned. You also have the Baron, you have the Magnus, you have this Reza as well, so impactful. There are so many picks in 4.0 that can change a game, but physically there is not enough bans to stop them all.
And also, like, there are not enough bans right now, but even in 4.1, there's just not going to be enough bans, because they're not nerfing Magnus, or Sanfeng, or Reza, or Lance. So there are still 4 heroes you're going to have to keep a close eye on in the next update.
Definitely.
Like, after Magnus is getting, like, nerfed, but, like, I think Magnus is still going to be meta. It's like, I think, like, Magnus is, like, the mage version of Vox. Like, I can't see him fall out of the meta. I just can't. His passive is just way too good, and his ultimate is just way too good with Dragon's Eye.
His abilities are simply, for what they give, are so strong right now, especially against some of the meta. You see when you have these far back enemy mid laners, such as this Celeste, such as this Samuel, with the fact that Magnus can sit back as well and have these really long range abilities to poke away at something like a Celeste, as well as this ridiculously long range ultimate, you can definitely still do the damage to Celeste. You don't have to go in range of her level 8 healers.
I'm just looking out into the in-game chat, and I'm seeing I can help you say same bans ? Because I think he's like, he was feeling pretty happy to have that Churnwalker on his side, so he's just making sure that he's locking in the Churnwalker. We saw that first game. He wants it.
Churnwalker as well. Churnwalker, I have actually started falling a little bit in love with Churnwalker recently. I'm a captain myself, and Churnwalker is really nice to play and can definitely prove impactful against these really awkward heroes such as Yates. He can definitely put the pressure on early game.
Yeah. Like, you talk a lot about Yates and Churnwalker, like, they just rely entirely around those hooks. So you like hookers, is that what you're saying?
Oh, I suppose so. I suppose so.
Sorry, I feel like I had to do that one. We're just trying to get you guys to have a good time. We're waiting for the draft. We've got nothing else to do. We can only do dad jokes. I'm so sorry. But anyway, finally we get into the draft. No more jokes. Let's go.
We are in the draft, and looks like different bans here. So Magnus, again, no surprise, as we say, being banned out first. The Yates, again, being hard. Perhaps Heroes want to actually pick this Yates. Maybe hovering over his Reza to ban it. What do you think, Max?
I think that here, like, after they're not doing the same bans, like, they're not going to ban Chernwalker, because when they had the ban phase earlier, they didn't ban it away. They do ban the Reza, we were talking about. Definitely really solid pick.
Oh, Yates.
The Yates.
Surely.
Oh, wow, your mic.
Dan.
Oh,
Whoa.
oh, your microphone
Did my
just
mic go?
scared me.
Oh, did it? Oh, I don't know what's going on with that.
Oh, no,
What?
I'm sorry for you guys on stream if you had like a little scare. I definitely feel scared. Wait, these are not the same. Wait, are these the same? Not sure. Are these the same bands? They were definitely in a different order, I
These are
think.
not the same bands, I believe. I can't believe Baron got through, though. My
Yeah.
goodness. We're going to see some sick Baron gameplay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're also going to see a sick dodge as well.
Wow, what a dodge. Nice gameplay.
That's what happens when you get Baron, Max, in the enemy team.
But like, also I think this was really weird because there's no way that if Chernwalker's open, you're gonna have I can help you pick another hero than Chernwalker. Now that's already like a red flag right there. So it's not normal. So they're just gonna like leave it out, and they're probably gonna try and jump into the draft.
I think
once again.
if they give over the Chernwalker and the Baron, if it is the same draft, definitely I don't know what Heroes are doing, because those are really strong heroes. And with the splash damage from the Chernwalker, the shared damage we talk about, with Baron, when he uses those jump jets and gets that double shot, that's going to be so much damage from the entire team if Chernwalker has those hooks on.
Yeah, so definitely these were also, I'm just keeping you guys updated really in the chat. The bans were not the same, so that's why they actually left the game. They are trying to get it back in because they did ban away a Baron. So now they're going to go back in.
Baron.
I'm going to try and get the same picks, trying to get back into the game ASAP. Once again, Balkan, THC family on the A side up against, the B side is going to be Eminence Greece. I'm not even sure if I'm saying the name right. It's just I'm saying it the French way. So you guys.
I'm just gonna stick with Eras because it's so much easier.
Eras? I actually, yeah. You know what? Like, good call. I'm gonna do just that. Okay.
Who needs pronunciation?
This is normal. I can help you. Okay, this is normal. Okay, no red flags. This is like we can't keep going.
Yeah, there's no Baron first pick, and I definitely imagine the Yates will be picked up. Cannot see that getting through with the Chernwalker. That would just be too disgusting. Too many hooks. Too many hookers, as you say.
Okay, now this is getting out of hand. Let's
yeah. Do all that. Anyways.
On Yates, let's get the family's complete.
Oh goodness me, Lorelei. It's gonna be so disgusting with those pulls down from the Lorelei and also that Wolfsmaw from the Yates as well. That's gonna be really strong and a frustrating combination to get back out of.
And another dodge appears once
again.
Another
dodge. Can't deal with these picks, man.
Game is about to start. Dodge was used. It's very effective. Boom.
One shot dodge.
I should do a meme like that actually on Leon. Like, I'm sorry. You do like Pokemon battle. You put like Leon against you, and you put like a guy in like with a question mark, and you use like Leon. You face up against Leon. Dodge was used. It's very effective. One shot Leon. I gotta do that, man. I have to use my editing skills.
We need to meme that, Max.
meme material right there, guys, in chat if you want this.
There's gonna be so many memes from the WSG tomorrow. It'll be fun.
Yeah. Who do you think's gonna win? Like we're waiting for the game. Like I think we talked about hookers. I think we used like any subject possible. Like who do you think's gonna be winning? WSG.
I would love to see. I don't know. It's so open, but I tell you what I would love to see is I would love to see Team Sly beat North America again. I need to see it.
And I'm saying EU better than NA, so...
EU is better than NA. EU is better than NA. I will stick by that. and when they disagree, I'll just put up the 2018 World Invitational.
Yeah. Oh, man, they can't beat that. Damn. Savage. Man, Wolf fans,
Yeah.
I like it. I'm happy you joined us today. We think alike. I'm liking this. Now, Lorelai going to be picked up. They normally what did they go for already? Like something is open, but I'm not sure. Like, are they going to do like weird stuff with draft, or they're going to go for the same pick they did earlier? Just want to see what Iris are going to try and do. Yeah, they do go for the
something.
Okay.
Okay, Grace. So Harriet and Grace, how do you feel about Grace in this update?
I'm not really a big
Or maybe
fan of
Lance.
Grace. Like, no. She's really good like trading phase early on if she's against a hero that doesn't have any like escape or dashes. That like she deals really well, for example, against a Ringo, against heroes like Gwen. Like she does pretty well in that laning phase. If she's played top lane, she might also not get played top lane. But I'm not a big fan of Grace in this update. I don't think she brings enough to the table for her to be that effective and like have a big impact on the game.
And would you say something maybe like a Lance would be better for that
100%.
instead for that impact?
100% Lance is way better than Sub. He's completely OP. Like his Impale and Githam Wall, they nerfed the base damage of Lance on those two abilities in 4.0.
Yes,
and now
definitely.
Lance just early game can just, if he hits like a 2-man Impale or 3-man Impale, he turns around the entire course of the team fight, which is huge.
So much impact. The Finn, my boy Finn, gets picked up. I love him. My favorite hero in the game. This is the best game already. I don't care what you say, Max.
Finn's also got a hook. I'm just putting it out there. He also
But
got
he
one.
does have a hook.
He does. Okay. Yeah. Well, man, we got thick boy Finn. Then he's ready to smash.
Hulk smash on these people.
Oh man, I gotta quote that. Let's go during the stream. Big fat quibble, boom, Hulk smash. And they went for Black Feather though. Nessa went for the Black Feather, and then Silvernail. Like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Going again for the mid lane CP Vox. In this composition, I'm really happy of that. Like you got a little bit of room to dash around with that Sonic Zoom. Maybe avoid the Divine Fist of Univex on this Sanfeng and get out of range of the Finn on the Quibble. Also, you can really do that. And also you got good mobility, which into a Scarf is something you cannot overlook. Is really going to be helping out Silvernail's cause. But also like he's got Finn, which is easy, like an easy hero to actually apply your resonance onto, and then just share the damage on your resonance on the Sonic Zooms and the basic stacks onto the backline carries. So into a Finn, CP Vox is really good, especially in the early game phase, because you're always going to be able to get in range to hit a Finn, and he's not going to be able to respond back in an effective way. And also you can just dodge around the Spitfires. So early game, I expect Silvernail on this Vox to actually win the trade-off, because he's also with Shermwalker, and like Shermwalker, they can already share the damage. You mentioned that earlier. Wizard who can change, just share that damage potential. With a Vox, they already can hit multiple targets at once with that resonance. Paired up together, if they're able to get to late game team fights, and Silvernail gets stacked on Dragon's Eye, or just gets so far ahead he does insane damage. Like Shermwalker and Vox together, that's GG well play if they get ahead late game.
As well, with the Churmwalk we speak about, is so easy to get a first hook onto this Finn. Questioning the Finn pick a little bit over some other heroes, but if they can make it work, if they can get a couple pulls over the wall and pick a target off, if they do perhaps manage to pick this box off, if he gets out of position, it could be a game changer.
It definitely could be. I just now cannot wait to see what's going to be actually going on in this game. And I was asking since earlier, I want to see a Sanfeng. And I finally got a Sanfeng. But one thing I'm not happy about, it seems like it's the bot lane Sanfeng. And I don't really appreciate that, because bot lane Sanfeng is not the best position to play it into. You want to try and shut down enemy carries early on, because you can just burst them down to the ground. And playing into the Gwen, I think, would be a lot smarter. Coming out from Univex on the Sanfeng, and then like maybe switch it up with Lorelai and send Lorelai over to the top lane. But they didn't do that. So like, what do you think of that like positioning on those heroes?
I think that I have to agree with you. I would like to see that Sanfeng placed in a different position. I think that possibly they could have maybe put the Jewel down in bot lane. I can understand why they don't really have a set for, say, bot laner, but it's a meta one, because the Gwen has already been picked up and Baron's been banned out, of course. But yeah, I think that Sanfeng isn't going to really do too much against the Grace early game in the trading phase, and I think that it would have just been better placed against this Gwen to really shut her down.
But like even Gwen or the jungle, because Sanfeng, he's got that huge range on his Tiger's Bridge ability, and he can just like gank so easily, and if he gets to 1.2 seconds stun, he can pair it up with the Divine Fist and just burst down like squishy targets, just as like the Gwen, like also Sylvanelle is the Vox, which is great. So I think it's a waste. I think it's a huge waste to actually put that Sanfeng in that bot lane position. But, you know, if they want to go for it, that's all good. But also, I haven't talked about this, but they're playing against a Vox. And Vox has got, like, you got, like, abilities, the basic attacks on your Resonance that you get applied that you don't really control that much. And that's something that, actually a mechanic that's going to be easily abused by the Sanfeng, because you just got to stay in range of someone getting attacked during the Sonic Zoom getting applied, and you can easily just proc your Tiger's Bridge stun, 1.2 second stun, and then just turn around the entire fight. So Vox definitely is not a very strong pick. It's actually a weak pick into a Sanfeng for the later on team fights.
Vox as well is such short range. He's going to be vulnerable, as we say to us, Sanfeng, and also the Scarf. With such long range, Scarf can quite easily poke a short range hero such as Vox, who is going to have to get on the front line, is going to have to get possibly in range of that Quibble. And with Jewel also rotating down, we see Vox is actually pushed back under his turret and could almost go down.
Yeah, gonna have the Fan of Flames passive applied. They did also modify a little bit the Fan of Flames passive of the Scarf in the recent updates, guys. So before, Fan of Flames would do consistent damage throughout the entire game. Now, Fan of Flames, it has a scaling mechanic, whereas if you're level 1, it's going to be doing less damage, and every time you level up, your Fan of Flames will do more and more damage. So that's reduced a lot of the trade-out potential of Scarf. So that if it was still like in update 3.9, maybe they would have been able to get the kill, but unfortunately that nerf is quite consequential on early game trading Scarf. They just can't really dash out as much damage as a Scarf would normally in that situation.
Definitely, and we also see in this bot lane Gwen as well going very low to this Lorelei, putting on good pressure, actually enforcing the Gwen back. Not something I think you want to see when your bot lane Gwen has to port back to a top lane Lorelei, but then Lorelei does have really good crowd control. However, as we kind of see this Black Feather going into Lorelei, has to escape back, but gonna escape from that, and not much is gonna go out for that one.
Oh, that is very sad, because actually Nessa got the Feign of Heart on 5 Hearthrope stacks, and he would just burst him down pretty effectively, then followed up with the on point, and the Flask was actually late from Speznaz. So actually that would have almost been a kill, but he just survived with just a slither of HP, used the Flask a little bit late, as in the mid lane we have the Quibbles. Hulk Smash right there, and get a little bit of damage on top of Sylvan. I had to say at some point.
To Scarf forced to pop his Flask, and now going to be vulnerable for perhaps the next 120 seconds if a really nice pull does come out from I Can Help You.
Then in the top lane, we're actually having a quite nice push coming out from Univex and Lost Boy, but the wave clearing from Grace with that Holy Nova is actually quite consequential. They're not really able to find the turret, but we know who actually is able to find a turret in the bot lane. That's going to be Nessa and Sappy that find the turret up against Speznaz. Not really able to do much in that scenario, and he will lose the turret at the end of the day. In the mid lane, we have another fight. 2 hooks coming out from I Can Help You. Pulls back with the Torment, Bajult, and just had that shared damage. And also the Resonance from Sylvanelle just doing quick work of their health bar. And
we talk about that shared damage, almost a double kill going down. They're going to have to be careful and not get pulled in. One pull from that Churnwalker could spell disaster for this mid lane. We've already seen the bottom lane go down to this Gwen, and really Speznaz going under immense pressure. Almost gets caught out
Rose
there.
offensive, picks up the kill, first blood, almost 6 minutes first blood. That's huge, but now looking for the re-engage. Rose offensive, can he find a kill? Oh, he does have the rocket leap just in time, almost finding 2 kills for himself. But Nessa, like, Black Feather is not a hero this game played all that much in update 4.0, and definitely feels nice seeing the Black Feather again doing the, like, nice
could
bit of
be
work.
in disaster.
Yeah, he's gonna get shut down though, very unfortunately. Nice rotation from Speznaz and Michael September.
Definitely nice rotations to make sure that he doesn't escape. That will be a 1-to-1 on the board. However, we do see a very small gold lead just ahead for the side of THC, but nothing to be too concerned about.
Though we do have then a start of a skirmish. Sylvanelle will be able to find Michael September. Procs the resonance, but not really able to dash that much damage as he was hoping for. And these Spitfires are doing like, I just watched the build, but Jolt, what are you doing with your build right now? Is he getting alternating current? I don't even know what he's doing.
Alternating current on a scarf? Is this something we've not seen before?
I've never seen it before, and I don't ever want to see it ever.
Yeah.
If it happens.
I think I would recommend alternating current on a scarf. All done on fish food ultimate from Sandfang. Gonna make that Lorelei survive. Gonna almost get out. Gonna almost be the Black Feather now going down. No, gonna have to run away. That's almost gonna be one kill going to the side.
Oh, I can help you!
Ultimate from the Walker. And that's gonna be one kill going down. Almost two spares. Snaz gonna have to be careful as he does go down. And almost gonna be 2 kills as Lost Boy does go down under the turret. And that's gonna be 2 kills going to the side of THC. Almost free, Michael. What are you doing? Get back under that turret. You do not want to engage against a 2v1 as a Finn, let me tell you.
Very good point. Definitely don't do that. Finn now gets the fountain for his team. Not a big fan of Michael September going first item fountain for the specific reason that I can help you is playing Churnwalker, and we all know how good he's on his Churnwalker, so you want that Crucible to be able to block out the Torment, and they're just not going to be able to do that now. Oh, the Trespass, sorry.
Yes, we saw a 4-man Trespass come out on that last team fight. You need to have a Crucible to block that. That was disgusting and turned the entire team fight around.
Yeah, did a really good job. So also like build, not actually build-wise, I'm going to talk about Nessa. He just, right now he is still level 7, he's going to get level 8. When you hit on level 8, that is a brand new power spike for Blackfeather because you can overdrive your on-point ability and get that extra range. And in a poke wall like this, when you got heroes you can so easily poke, such as Sanfeng and Finn, and also Jolt, you can just easily out-trade them. He's going to have a really, really good game. But right now he's looking for the invade. Got vision on them though, so not really ready to commit. But he's going to get found out by 3 enemy heroes. Polite Company going to pull him a little bit back into the fish fruit just in case with the Rose offensive, even though he wasn't in range. Now he's just going to be able to poke
Not
him down.
where he wants to be. Churnwalker Vox will come out with waypoints on
The Crucible!
Disgusting ability combos as they get deleted. Max from the Sovereign's Rise. Where did they go? Iris, that's gonna be a feels bad, man.
I am definitely not a fan of what's going on. Big Red Bone going to be used up. Just a little bit of chip damage sprinkled on top of Silvernail. Just going to brush it off. Also, first item for Bajul to always, also I was not too sure of what he was doing build-wise. He went first item Eve of Harvest. I do not agree with the first item Eve of Harvest. You do literally no damage on Scarf when you go for that first item. And then you just get all and because you do no damage, you get no sustain from your damage because your damage is just so insignificant, and then you're just going to completely fall behind. So first item Scarf Spellfire definitely would have been a way better choice, but Eve of Harvest not going to bring much to the table when you're on the side of Iris on this game.
I think Scarf almost feels like he needs to sustain, but it's not going to come out anymore. It goes back in. The Forster Cord will come out onto 2 members, but Michael September might regret that one. Waypoint will delete the Scarf, but it's not going to be enough to stop the Vox right now as he's going back in for 2 kills. Almost will get it. The Torment back in, but not going to find another kill. The Stand Fame jumping into the fray, but not going to find one. The ultimate will get blocked off, and that's going to be a nice block from the side of THC. Blackfeather coming in for the cleanup as they now try to get 3 kills on the board. Max, man, this is disaster for Eras.
Yeah, they're just completely losing the entire game as your Spellfire going to be picked up now by the Jewel, but I don't think there will clearly be enough to shut down the game. He's going to engage, shut down the Dragon's Breath with the Holy Nova, and now they just can't really turn it around and pick up the second mid lane turret.
Scarf definitely staying a bit too close with 4 members on the enemy team. Has to, I think, get some damage on board. That, put it this way, even this is not doing enough sustain. Max, it definitely wasn't a good pick. I definitely think something like a Shattered Glass or a Spellfire would have been much more impactful in these team fights.
Yeah, definitely. I think that would have been way better, as you mentioned earlier. But right now, going to check out the game. We are now 11 minutes, 30 seconds in. 10-1 going over to THE. Absolutely dominating this game so far. And look at that damage with the, just the proc damage coming out from Sappy on this Gwen. Just huge burst damage potential. But now in the top lane, 3-man rotation, Lost Boy, September, and also Univex going to be able to pick up that top lane turret for themselves. But that's just not enough for them to really claim this game back for themselves.
And that's both Crucibles used, but Force Accord will miss. And that's unfortunately a shame. That was a good reaction, but just a bit too late to those 2 Crucibles being used. Michael just has to be a bit careful. Doesn't want that Gwen in the Vox to rotate up if he does get a bit too far into the team fight.
I was looking there, Nessa on the bot lane, able to find the kill on top of Speznaz. Speznaz, the win first item, Spellfire. So I think they got this a little bit all around the corner. Like, Spellfire should have been for Scarf, not Lorelei, in my opinion, because you only have your Fish Food that can actually apply the Spellfire, which comes up every few seconds. So definitely Spellfire is not an item you're really looking to build first item on a CP Lorelei, but still they're going for it. That can help you pretty low. Maybe not really the fight he's looking for.
Wait for it, will come out. Sandfang not gonna do much so, but it will be a 1 member falling now as Michael September falls low health bars blinking everywhere. But this box with the heal from the divine intervention from Grace will help clean up the entire team by Blackclaw almost getting a kill for himself. THC gonna have to be careful. Lorelei trying to go in for the damage, but Crucible will come out, not gonna find the damage. Speznaz as she will get stunned up. And that's not very great, and there will be an ace for THC and a Blackclaw to go with it, and that is going to be not very good for the side of Eriz, as now they only have 1 turret and an armory defending before it's the Vein Crystal. Could we see the end of the game here right now, Max?
Probably. Like, they have pretty good sieging potential because of this Gwen. Like, she's able to really burst down these turrets quite easily. Blackfeather going for the CP buff. He's going to be a little bit behind. So it's going to be a siege for the 5 as Jewel going to be joining back the ranks of the team of Ares. Now they're still getting engaged. Oh, that's going to be a huge ultimate coming out from Silver now, able to get
Forced Accord blocked. That was a brilliant block from that Forced Accord. Could have been disaster there. Sandfang not going to do much. Fish Food will land onto 1. But now it's going to be Eriz running away. Big Red Bus will do some damage. And they're doing it, Max. They're doing it. They've defended in the time of their lives. They have defended and wiped THC off the board. And that's going to be a Blackclaw taking a turret. But I'm sure they will be very happy with that one.
Man, Masters lesson from Univex paired up and comboed up with the big red button of Lost Boy on this CP duel. That was this is what you call wombo combo. If you don't know how to do it, this is what it looks like, this is what it feels like, and it can turn around entire games. So that was really nice moves coming out. That was, like I was gonna say just before the fight actually started in the mid lane, that the last fight we had towards the Blackclaw was the best fight we had so far coming out from Ares. And they just topped that up even more, and they just had an even better team fight. That combo was absolutely insane. And if they can pull that off on a regular basis, they can easily turn around the entire game. But it's going to be definitely hard to do, because that was a very specific scenario where I can help you. And also Grace didn't have their Crucibles, or they missed it. So that's not going to happen that much. You're dealing with 2 Crucibles, and Master's Lesson will not have that high of a hit ratio. So you're going to be very cautious about how you engage. Try and force out those Crucibles if you can, and then use Master Lesson. Be careful right now.
Definitely.
Getting poked. Go back.
Nothing really going on.
Yeah,
Just kind of a skirmish. They are 15, almost 16 minutes into the game, and the gold lead, Max, has actually been evened up from a 7k deficit on the side of against the side of Eriz,
right? They just got like all the bounties, and they only got someone who's so fed and he's shown down, you get 1,000 extra gold, and because they got an actual ace, they got maximum potential of 5k gold that they got back from that. They didn't really get exactly 5k gold, but just around that amount. Now they're going for Ghost.
And that's gonna definitely bring him back in the game. It will be, however, THC engaging as the boots will come in on the Black Pepper, straight onto Lorelei. The stun's gonna land though, and perhaps the wait for it comes out, but the Scarf
the must again!
Damage a team!
The same!
The Sand thing, Max! is saving a life. This is what a Sandfang looks like in 4.0 when played correctly.
And he still had to force the cord!
Not gonna land. They're stunned! The Fishman Max! He's got to be careful. Nessa, the last survivor on his team, could just get popped out right now as he almost goes down.
Oh, the block!
Sandfang looking for more
guy's
Tiger's
beat.
Bridge in. Gonna delete him! Gonna be an ace! 1 second to go. Max, this is a different game from 5 minutes ago. What has happened to THC?
Man, this is like the 5th or 6th game today, and they were all great games, and I think the Jizz is just topping everything. This is just such a nice game, and it really shows you, do never surrender. No fear, just fight, and Iris is doing just that right now, Wolfan. And Wolfan, I just call you like the Wolf, sorry, I don't know why I said Wolfan, but they're just pulling off so nice combos. And I said, like, the hit ratio coming out from that Sandfang Master's Lesson is not really that high because they have 2 Crucibles, but they forced out the blocks. And then at the end of the Crucible being up, they just procced it and just once again comboed up the Master's Lesson and the big red button, and that is their winning wombo combo. If they can pull it off again, they can turn it around.
That was about
oh no,
3
Silvernail!
ultimates. No!
Oh no, 2-man fish food, big red button coming out!
Fox, no! Disaster! The Crucible will have to block out Master's Lesson, but the Scarf now gonna run down with his Dragon's Breath, not gonna find anyone, no, and it will be a turn against the side of Iris. They're gonna have to answer that big minion wave pushing on their top lane, I believe it will be for them, but it will be a Black Claw being started up with this box down. Their damage dealer's gone, and Gwen really gonna have to pull out the fight of her life here. But gonna be dangerous and stunned up with this Quibble. Gonna be the Holy Nova, not gonna land on anyone, but gonna be now low health bars blinking everywhere. And the Sandfang gonna trade, but Michael September also going down. Perhaps this Gwen might actually do it. She's doing it. And that's going to be 4 members going down against the side of Iris. And now the Black Feather's jumping in, going, thank you very much, Lola, I'm going to kill you and all. And that's going to be an ace, surely, for the side of THC.
They can end it now. They're the waves going and hitting at the door of the members of Grease. And they can just shut them down. And this is normally, like, if I'm not mistaken, going to be GG well played for THC. Get Black Claw just
definitely.
Instead.
A mistake from Iris trying to bait that Black Claw. Yes, Box was down, but the low health bars from the Black Claw damage made it possible for this Gwen, who never got targeted, really. The wait for it we talk about here now coming out from the box to be joined the fight. Master's Lesson gonna stun up 3 members. Crucible's gonna come out on both sides, but Scarf not doing enough damage, and full health pushing in. I don't see any defense gonna come out that's gonna stop this Bane Crystal from going down, Max. With this Black Claw healthy as anything, gonna end the game. And that's gonna be THC taking game. Another game is it now for a win?
Yeah, oh wait, teleporting. They're just gonna try and shut it down. Oh, instant stun with the Quibble. Hulk smash, I can say, as the game is just about to end.
Hulk smash.
Hulk smash, and this is gonna be GG.
Entire team.
Hey man, even though Ares lost, I couldn't give them enough credit for pulling off these insane moves 3-4 times in a row. Even though you lost, you guys can go home with a smile on your face because today was absolutely their day, and they just completely, like, I don't know what to even say, like, they just completely made a name for themselves just with this game. Like, the combos they were putting off, the Master Lesson and the Big Red Button together, and that alone was just, like, so nice to watch. Like, congratulations to both teams. But THC is going to be the one claiming victory in this matchup. And they're going to be going even further in this matchup. And they're going to be facing against my friends, my good boys, my French allies. 3XK in the next upcoming matchup.
Alright, this looks exciting. 3XK gonna have a big battle on their hands. THC really looking unstoppable from what I can see in these past sort of matchups. Max, what do you think XK are gonna have to do to pull out a win.
Your voice cut a little bit for me. Can you repeat that, please? Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, what can 3XK really do, Max, to pull out a win here?
Well, what you see in THC is THC, once they have these team fights, even though like they did die once again to the combo of the Merciless and Big Red Button, what really stands out when you're playing up against THC is that they have insane synergy, and one player that's like main player on their side, it is going to be that Chernwalker played by I Can Help You. So maybe, like, I would say probably ban Chernwalker. That would definitely give you a big advantage, because that is his main hero, and I think that he's like the star player on this team. And then what you got to try and do is you got to try and focus down the carries, and you must be the one trying to pull off the trigger, because you saw earlier they were trying to bait out this Black Claw, and they just had their focus. It was a little bit all over the place. If they fully committed to taking that fight, I think it still would have gone over to the side, of sorry, I forgot the name of the name of Ares. So if they actually committed to that, they could have actually took it, but they just like had a split focus. They were going for the Black Claw, and at the same time they were looking to bait out a fight. I think what we're looking now for the members of 3XK is not do the mistakes that happened of the teams that played up against so far, the members of THC. So have a good focus, have good synergy late game, and have also really good overall global objective focus. Like, you want to try and go for those turrets and everything, because earlier we had the matchup of THC going up against Merciless Grind, and Merciless Grind had an insane turret and also dragon focus game, and they were really able to put THC on the back foot, but they lost at the end because once again the synergy on the side of THC is that much more ahead. So I would have to say 3XK, you need good focus, good synergy in the late game 5v5 team fights, and also focus turrets, and really try and get that goal lead, try and build it up as fast as possible, and then and only then you'll be able to take the game. And also, once again, ban Chernwalker.
Definitely, Chernwalker looking like a really solid pick, and a really solid pick overall in 4.0. Chernwalker was really great into that Finn as well. That Finn forced the cord, just couldn't quite find it in those really crucial moments. We saw it being blocked off a couple times. I tell you something though, was the San Feng. If you want to know how to play San Feng, Max, just look at that matchup against Evers and THC. That was a brilliant use of San Feng into the combo, as you say, with a Big Red Button, with a Master's Lesson, and really took full advantage of just what San Feng can do in Update 4.0.
Yeah, absolutely peak and just turn around entire team fights on their own. So congratulations once again if you did just join us. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Merciless Battles King of the Heel tournament. I'm your host Maxman, joined by Highland Wolf that just joined us for like the first game, and it's been extremely fun so far. We are how many games are we in right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was the 5th game. We are 5 games in, and the next game will be the 6th matchup of the day, and it will be then Balkan THC family winning 2 games in a row versus Ares and Merciless Grind, and the next opponents will be 3XK. So before we go any further, because also just for information, we did have Balkan THC family that did request a break. So again, you're allowed in this tournament, it is in the rules, you can request a 10-minute break. They've been playing for quite a long amount of time, so I completely understand that. There's a lot of pressure on their shoulders at this point. So they are indeed taking a break. And so we're just going to be talking to you guys and doing more dad jokes, and I hope you guys enjoy that.
more dad jokes?
I don't know, I got a lot of dad jokes. But yeah, 3XK going to be playing up against them, and 3XK, their composition is going to be Teaser, Jetix 267, Nosferatu, Flaxleo, Protego, and Yassin du 92. I'm going to say it was my good old French accent.
I am not going to pronounce that one.
Just say Yassin. Or Ya.
Yassin.
Ya. That's hot.
Yeah, man. Put it on that place. So what would you say, Max, what is the best captain hero in your opinion?
The best captain
because
hero?
I love my captains.
Who would you
in your what in your opinion is the best hooker?
No, it's in the best. Okay, this is supposed to be a family-friendly stream. Everything was going so well with Binny, and it's completely out of hand.
You started at that.
Okay, but like, if we're talking specifically about roams, in my opinion, right now the best roams It really, like, I think that there are no best roams. I think it really depends of what situation you're going into and what you want to counter or like create on your team. If I had to like put on, I'm just gonna go like and look at the actual heroes just to like not say any mistakes. If I had to say what heroes I think are the best right now, I'd have to say probably Lance and Yates. Those are two heroes that like one-handedly can turn around entire fights because of their insane CC potential. Like early game and mid game, Yates completely dominates the Rise. He just can allow you as a mid laner to be able to get ahead, get kills, get fed, and then just completely steamroll your entire game. And then you got heroes like Lance that, like early game, mid game, he's got a really good impact. Maybe not as good as an impact as a Yates would, unless you're like Hegman or Leon of some sort. But when you hit late game and you got that fully pledged team fight, and you got everyone in a choke point, you hit that multiple man impale, then that huge Githam wall, like Lance can one-handedly make you win a fight and win because of that an entire game. So I would have to say Lance and Yates, even though they are played differently in different scenarios, I'd have to say Lance and Yates are like, in my opinion, the two best roam characters right now.
And would you save it also a combo really nice? You can get a Wolfsmore from the Yates and then lock them down with, say, a Githian wall into an overwhelm. If you can pull it off, that's a dead hero, no matter who it is, I think, Max.
Oh, like you can. Like after the thing is Lance, because they did buff in 4.0 his damage on the impale on the Githian wall. That means Lance is extremely viable. If you guys have been following a little bit like European and ranked, it's extremely viable to play him weapon. You go like I would call this a Hundor build. It's not really like created by Hundor, but it was made popular by Hundor. You go Serpo Mask first item, then Tension Bow, then Sword Blade, then go tank. And that build does just one-handedly so much freaking damage. So you can just go utility slash roam Yates, and then go with weapon Lance, and you'll just do so much work.
Unstoppable, it seems like, especially as you say, if I can pair that up with a Yates. But also, so we're saying it perhaps Lance is a dark horse in this competition. No one's been especially in the last game, I suppose, not picked him up. So would you say that they should be? Perhaps this is maybe what 3XK should be doing, trying to get this Lance and this Yates on board.
But they could definitely try and go for those priority pickups. After, like, even though I know them, I haven't seen them play in quite some time. So I just really don't know what they're going to try and pull off in this game. But they could definitely try and go for it. Once again, wouldn't be really surprised if that's the case. After we are going to be having, once again, Balkan THC family playing in this matchup. So like, I think that they still like got heroes that really worked out for them. Like they had the Vox that was played by Silvernail that was doing so much damage. And that's really like surreal for me because like Vox right now in the mid lane is just not a hero you get to see that much. And especially you don't get to see it hard carry like he was that much. So I think they like if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know. And also Churnwalker that was played by I Can Help You. I think that if the side of 3XK did their homework, they should ban that Churnwalker away, and that should be just fine.
Definitely Churnwalker, a very nasty hero to go up against in this update. And I think he has been quite strong generally throughout, I would say, 2019 so far as it is. Churnwalker has always been, I think, quite strong for the abilities that he's got. You say that the Hook and Chain and then the Torment and also that Trespass that he's got is so great together and it combos really nicely in those team fights. And especially against these big sort of characters such as Finn, makes it even easier to hook against. And you don't have to as well always get like 4, maybe 5 heroes hooked up. I think if you look at some of the pros, I think as well, change it up as well, I think. And if they are blocking out your Trespass when you do get maybe 4 or 5 hooks on a team, change it up. Hit them with a Trespass maybe when you've only got 1 or 2 hooks up. If it's got your carry, if you've got the target locked in, then use it. And hopefully that might throw the enemy team off and help you win that team fight.
Yeah, if you get a hook on like one high value enemy carry, like definitely you can just ult right away. And if your team is able to commit and follow up on that CC, then like easy peasy lemon squeezy, you know. But I also wanted to like ask you a question, Wolf. Like that this is casting wise actually. It's not about the game. It's not about anything else because you got a little bit of time as you did just. If you guys did just join us, welcome. We were requested a break from THC family. They're allowed to take 10-minute breaks, so they'll be back in like maybe around like 5 minutes. So we're just here talking to you guys and just coming up with some facts. I don't know, facts and knowledge, just like Ben Shapiro. Let's go. But yeah, so we were casting, and then I started the game as if I was going to be a play-by-play caster, and then you started doing the team fights, and that really surprised me.
I know.
So like, I want to know this game. Do you want to play-by-play or do you want to color cast? I'm fine with any. My main role is play-by-play, but I'm completely fine with anything.
I feel like you probably know a lot more about the game than me in terms of these sort of extra wee bits of knowledge, these wee sort of like seeds of knowledge that you've got. I would love to do play-by-play. I get really into it, as you probably could tell. Last game. I would love it if that's okay with you to color cast.
Sure, let's go. I cast quite a bit, so I'm completely fine with doing a color cast. I might ask for one team fight or two because I got hunger to scream.
Oh yeah, if you feel like screaming out the war cry, go ahead, man.
Let's go.
Just keep talking, mate.
Let's do just that. Okay, so right now we then do have all of the players of the 3XK team. They are ready to battle it out and face up against the awesome team of Balkan THC family. That's been playing 3 games in a row, ladies and gentlemen, and 3 games in a row going their way. 3 games that they actually dominated quite heavily, except the last game, which like pretty close. I'm not gonna lie, but good job nonetheless. And now 3XK, will they be the team able to put a stop at their killing spree? That's what we're going to have to see very soon, ladies and gentlemen. Anyways, if you did just join us, welcome to the Merciless Battles stream. I'm your host, Maxman, joined by my fellow caster here, Highland Wolf.
What's up?
What's up? Okay.
What's up, bro?
What's up? Oi, oi, mate. What's... and we are... and we get into the next game very, very shortly. And it will be back on THC family versus the French Guild of 3XK. And it's going to be unfolding in the next few seconds. We have now Nessa, Sylvanel, and Thundernuke joining back from their 10-minute break for the THC family. We're just missing 2 more members. And we'll be ready to just jump right into it. Okay, sorry.
God. Max. Alright, so Max, hit me up with a dad joke, okay? You
With
say
a
you
dad
got loads,
joke?
hit me up.
Man, why... Okay. Why didn't the skeleton go to the prom?
I don't know, why didn't the skeleton go to the prom?
Because he
Max?
had no body to go with.
Oh god.
That's the level we're at, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed
That
it.
is the level
Hit
we're at.
subscribe.
5-star casting if you've just joined.
This isn't even casting, it's just a
God.
freaking bad joke almost.
It's just a bad joke contest. Wait, hit me over for one. I need enough.
Oh, damn it.
That-
Here we go with the players, by the way, guys. So,
Yeah.
don't leave
have
yet.
we?
Don't leave yet.
Alright.
Leave us a chance.
We've at least lost 20 members, like 20 viewers, Max. I'm gonna joke. That was a very cheesy joke, Max.
I know. Man, very cheesy. And Team Kesso left the esports scene. Like, how? Like, it feels bad, man.
Oh god.
God,
Oh,
God, the
words.
cringe.
Ouch.
It's over 9,000. God damn it.
Too much cheese on toast, Max. Too much.
Oh, cheese on toast. Okay, sorry. That was another reference. Man, I got too many memes in my head right now. Jeez.
Too many memes.
Let's just
Too
jump
many
right
memes.
into it. Come on,
We
we have
saved a
players.
meme. We got the action, Max. We got the action.
Yeah.
And we're into the next match. THC, will they be stopped on their 3-win streak right now? I'm not gonna lie, they look pretty powerful, Max.
Yeah, definitely feeling very, very confident in their last 3 games. Took a little 10-minute break there, refreshed, and they are ready to just dominate on the rise once again, as they're going to go for an A-side Magnus ban. So I was talking earlier with Binny, and we had multiple A-side Magnus bans. I personally do not agree with this kind of decision making, because Magnus is so insane as a mid lane carry right now. That when you're taking away a pick you could actually go for, or like give a free ban over to the enemy team of 3xk is definitely not something you want to go for. And I can see the soft block bans from 3xk. You're saying ban that Shermwalker. Just you got to stop it. I can help you. He's too good. Just ban it.
They've been watching the stream, Max. They've been watching it. They see me have those nightmares about San Feng as he ban it away. If they don't ban the Churnwalker with all these soft locks, I don't know what they're doing, Max. That's the most soft locks I've seen tonight so far for Churn. I think they've done their homework, Max. I think they've done their homework.
Yeah, definitely. Seems like they're taking their time maybe to just think over their picks a little bit more. And I'm seeing F-Matt in the stream right now, in the stream chat. He's saying, woo, memes. Wait, don't you like memes? If you don't like memes, you're not normal. I'm going to ask you in chat, do you like memes? Do you like memes?
We've heard it here first, folks.
They didn't ban Churn,
You
what?
know?
And they didn't pick it. Interesting.
They've let Baron through.
Well,
This
also, yeah.
is if they have to pick up this Churnwalker, surely Grumpshaw being highlighted. I'm very confused, Max. I'm very confused. But maybe they go Churnwalker and Grumpshaw.
That means they're going to be at a super stoked front line. And
I mean,
you know
if
what the
you-
good point of that is if
yeah.
you're playing Baron. If you go breaking point Baron, which is something you can also do, you don't have to go only full crit. If you go breaking point Baron, you can just get like so many easy stacks on top of the Grumpshot and the Chumwalk. And also when you get level 8, you overdrive your jump jets and you can cleanse CC upon engage from the enemy team. And you just got so much peeling.
definitely.
And go for the man, if they got Churmwalker together with that and just share the damage with the hook and chains and the Baron splash damage, that would be just insane.
The damage with Lorelei as well and lads open. This could be disgusting, Max. I mean, Baron isn't a problem if you eat him up. I mean, if you
overdrives his jump jets, he can cleanse the stuff, so he will just fine. And they go for it. Oh my god,
that is disgusting damage, Max. I don't know what to say. I've got this is a facepalm moment in my opinion. I don't know about you. I don't know what 3xk are doing, but unless they've got some synergy worked up with all these heroes, then they're in for a beating.
They're on for a ride, indeed.
Right, that's a good ride.
Yeah, man, they might be good for Lance in this game. I think that Lance is actually like really good to go for. But like, what we need right now, when you're on the side of 3xk, what you need right now is dive, burst. That is all you need. And on their team, I see none of that. Sure, you have the Lyra portal engage on the arcane passage. If you overdrive it, you get 30 range since 3.10. No, 3.8,
Maybe
4.0? I'm not sure which update they did it, but
maybe that's the trick, Max. Just to like ultimate past the team into the Vein Crystal. And did you not know that you can one-shot the Vein Crystal, Max, if you land it right in the center with the arcane passage?
oh my god. The finishing was a black feather from Nessa again. He's going to be closing up the draft for the members of Balkan THC family. They did also go for the Lorelei and the Celeste. So definitely really, really stoked composition for THC. But now what they're going to finish, they're going to be going for the last pick of Gwen. Gwen, once again, like a really solid pick, but will she be able to close the gap and get on valuable targets such as Sylvanelle on the Celeste or Sappy on the Baron? It's going to be really hard to pull off. Like, she's going to have easy access to Nessa on the Blackfeather, but like, other than Blackfeather, like, they're going to be playing pretty safe.
I see disgusting meta picks all round on the side of THC, and I have to put my bets in THC. I'm afraid. I think they just have the better draft, Max.
As I always say, I like having a split draft, like having different opinions about who's going to win. But like, I'm gonna have to follow you on this one. I'm definitely going to be giving this game over to THC. The draft is just way more rounded up. Their synergy potential is way out of the charts, and they just can completely take this game. But once again, the game is only just started. Who is going to win? I don't know. We thought earlier they was going to be going over to Ares, and they had the one-way combos and almost made a comeback. It was just one mistake that separated them from winning and losing. To steal 3xk can try and pull off the game, but I think we like pretty much all of us at this point like have a decent reason to think that he's going to be going over to THC. But still, we are now entering the rise for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 game. Sorry, it took me a little bit too long. I was really bad at math. 6th game in a row for today's Merciless Battles tournament. And once again, if you do enjoy this type of content, don't hesitate to hit that big smash. Sorry, to smash
Hog
that big
smash.
follow button, and you'll be notified also tomorrow about the second phase of the Merciless Battle starting up. It will be streamed, not by myself this time, it will be actually streamed by goofy German girls, so definitely come around, check it out. It's cool Vanglo European action, and it's right after WSG, you know, so the times do not collide, and also I cannot wait to watch WSG tomorrow morning. Still, we're now in the rise and ready to smash.
We're ready to quibble smash this game up, Max. We see some scout camps being played. Oh, the quibble smashes are real, but
too much
we don't see too much else going on though just now. Just a standard, good old taking the crystal treants. Goodness me. They were really defensive for that one on the side of 3XK. They were not going to get back Crystal Treant stolen. Cool. We are seeing the damage from the Samuel come out. Obviously, so much damage. Did you know, Maxman, that this Lyra into a Samuel is clearly the superior duo here in the lane? I mean, who cares if you can just portal straight past all the turrets?
They're getting shut down quite well though. Look at that basic attack forcing out there. The flask on top of Jetix. So you think Samuel or Lyra together is the better matchup here?
No, God no.
I thought you were meaning seriously over there, man. You could
Definitely not.
in terms of, if you're talking about pure sustain, definitely Jetix and also Yasin on those two respective picks, they do out-sustain completely Silver now, and I can help you. It's just their early game damage is not that dominant, and also because they're playing so well behind those minions, the Marlisan Verdict just can't do any damage, it just can't even hit him down as Core Collapse disconnects once again on top of Jetix. He already used his flask earlier, pullback on the Torment. Yasin, will he go down? That's a no. Still,
the only thing I can help you doing is helping them to their death. Oh, I had to get that one out there.
I'm sure nobody ever done that one before. So original.
We will see first blood go down in the top lane though, with Nessa and Thunder Nuke getting that 2v1 against the Gwen. Not what you want when you're the bot laner. Definitely, this is interesting. So Nessa is just sat in that top lane there, helping out this Lorelei, and actually it's worked. They managed to not only push this Gwen back, but also kill her, and giving them a bit more time to kind of move around the map because of that.
And we're looking also at the bot lane matchup here, so we're going to be having in the bot lane matchup Baron versus Lance. Lance is going to have a really, really easy time just completely trading out on the Baron, at least for the early game, and which is really good. That's what you want to do. You want to be able to put in this matchup a hero that can out-trade him early on. As we have a fight in the mid lane though, Silvernail going pretty low, forcing out the flask.
Definitely, Silvernail gonna have to be very careful, does not want to go down, not what you want to see. Going down with Celeste, though Boots will come forward and I can help you. Gonna be okay. Just kind of pulling that Grumpjaw around. And nothing's going to really happen out of that, Max. Everyone's just going to escape with their life and continue on their way.
Yeah, they're going to be just fine so far. We only had one first blood going over the members of THC. Goal lead of about 1,000. So only 4 minutes in. That's if your goal lead is pretty nice to have, but nothing too alarming. They're not going to be losing the game just because of that 1,000 goal lead, though. Once again, in this bot lane, you can just see how much trading potential can come out of a Lance early on. Huge threat, and just Sappy having a really hard time dealing with that. But still, it's pretty normal. I'll just point this out. I think there's a mistake coming out from Sappy on his build. You are playing in a losing matchup. You're going to lose this matchup almost every single time against Baron versus Lance. And he starts with no Book of Eulogies. He's got no self-sustain, and now he gets impaled. Does get the jump jet just in time, able to peel himself to the turret. But he needs that sustain from the Book of Eulogies, and by not getting that, he's just put himself behind so hard, and now he's just going to get chased down by
Hans is hungry.
He hits it up, and there it is.
That was a good chase. I didn't think he was going to get that, but man, he impaled that Baron real good. And that's going to be a 1-1 now on the scoreboard. But gold lead still in favor of THC. Gonna be this lance call out though, Max, as he will be going down in that just Black Feather already level 6, not even 5 minutes in this Black Feather's fair AF.
I just saw a core collapse there that was very, very close. And we're going to see first item for Silver now. Going to be actually House and Charges. So very interesting there. But Jetix just overstaying his welcome, very unfortunately. And he's going to be yeeted right back to his base as he's going to get taken down. Now Yasin going to try and poke him down a little bit, but not really able to do much because core collapse going to be missing out. Still looking for a fight because he's so low.
Silvernail.
That's not what you're looking for.
Maybe not what. Oh, but the flask baiting out, it might just lose his life anyways. Will manage to get away, but I can help. He might just sacrifice himself. Core collapse, but the Black Feather is jumping in. Heart Pop stats going to start off this. Black Feather's fair just keep feeding him, Samuel. And that's going to be another kill going away. Protego. Your Harry Potter magic wand tricks will not save you against this Black Feather. And I tell you something, he just ran and skedaddled right on out of there. And Black Feather, so impactful this game, Max. So fed with these kills. You do not want to go against. This is a level 4 Lyra, Max, against a level 7 Black Feather.
Wingardium Leviosa. Sorry, we're talking about about Harry Potter there. Had to do the reference. But yeah, so far Lyra is definitely not in a really good spot though. Nosferatu trying to pick up another kill on top of Sappy. And he could go for it. He's able to find it. He should be able to shut him down. MPL going to be able to connect. Head up with the get them wall. CC chain for days, baby. And Nosferatu coming out once again on top. Getting another kill. But now another rotation. Well, Mike can help you, Nessa, coming through. It happened earlier and he did lose his life. But you learn from your mistakes and he will make it out alive with an extra kill up his sleeve.
And this is really great from the Lance. The Lance has to shut down this Baron early game. Because if he is allowed the late game, he will become almost unstoppable, as we know too well already. But unfortunately, this Black Feather is pretty stacked right now. 7 minutes in, double buffs, level 7. How do they stop this Black Feather?
Oh, be careful. Flax might be able to get the stuff actually on top of I can help you, but he's going to have the
out,
trespass
but
instead.
the
Followed up
stun.
with the Soda Storm. Oh, Oblivion does go down, but Flaxia will stay out of trouble for now at least. Iron Cannon though. Iron Cannon with the Turkan chain. Boom!
Oh,
absolute damage. Just really good job there. Follow up with the on point. He is level 8, gets the extra range on that ability. Prodigo, Jetix, getting bullied. Call the bully hunters and ladies and gentlemen. And now turret should be picked up very soon. And Nessa's still hungry for kills. Gets stunned up by the aces high. Rose offensive in the turret. Doesn't find. Oh, okay. I talked too early. Does find the kill. And now they also find the turret.
Out of there. Man, this Black Feather carrying his team, not gonna lie. Wow. That Iron Cannon damage though with the Torment was disgusting. You saw his health bars drop, and it was brilliant for that Black Feather just to run in and say thank you very much.
Hello? Seems like we had his voice cut off. Very unfortunate. I'll just follow up on it anyways. It's all good. So, and onto the game. We are 8 minutes 20 seconds in. 8-2 going over the way of THC. Definitely feeling pretty confident in this game and with a 3,000 gold lead advantage. Now they're going to go and increase that gold lead actually by tenfold with this extra bot lane turret. And it seems like Wolf is back with us.
I am. Give it to me. In the words of your friend. And what have we here, Max? I say we have I say we might have a Black Feather go down as he just deleted with that Oblivion, getting a bit too greedy. Mr. Black Feather and Nessa. That'll be some really nice shutdown gold as well. Going over to the side of 3XK, and as kinda evening up the gold lead. Tell you something, Celeste is in a bit of trouble. If this Lance manages to find an impale, Celeste stuns up and the Solar Storm won't be enough as the stuff comes out, and that's going to be them dying, almost losing a life to the Iron Cannon. Silvernail jumping in, Crucible will come out to block the hook, but it's not going to be enough. Thankfully, that Githian wall will push that Silvernail Churnwalker back, but perhaps he'll just pay for it with his life.
Oh.
Giffy and Wall will save Delilah, and he's trying to get out of there. He's kind of hanging on the back. But Lance? Oh
There
my
it is.
goodness, Lance!
Almost 2
With the
kills.
kill
But that
onto
is Lance
Baron.
for you guys. Like, just because of his passive
Yeah.
with the Githim Wall, when you basic attack damage, you're going to be able to soak up a lot more damage on that front line if you are facing towards the Baron. And he was doing that very smartly throughout the entirety of that skirmish. And he was just able to soak up all the damage, and Baron was just not really able to out-trade him. So Nosferatu really knowing the intricacies of his character and turning around a lost fight, 2v1, in his favour. So nicely done from Nosferatu.
Unfortunately, at what cost though, Max? They do lose a top lane turret with those 2 members back on the bottom lane. Grumpshaw get pushed under his turret, and will lose that top lane. But what do realistically 3xk have to do to really win this game, Max?
Oh wait, be careful. We have a fight in the top lane though. Pratigo.
We have a fight. Fights everywhere going on. Is this Gwen now gonna have to be careful? We'll just get deleted. That is not where you want to be, Gwen. There's nothing else to say about it. Iron Cannon will come out. I don't know where it came out on. But again, I'll just pose the question. Oh, unless there's a team fight coming out again, Max, this game is packed. So, quickly, Max, how do you think 3xk are going to win this match?
Well, so far 3xk, the only reason why they're winning this game so far, like, Nosferatu is 4-1 on this Lance. And Lance damage-wise, early mid-game does a lot of work. But unfortunately, Lance, even though he's got really good utility later on in the game, as well, fully pledged 5v5 team fights, late game his damage does kind of fall off Wolf. So they're relying a lot on his damage output. When they're going to get to the late game, Lance damage-wise is not going to be doing that much for their team. So what they have to do is now try and get Yasin ahead, try and get him gold. But right now they have a fight for the Ghost Wing.
The Core Collapse will come out onto 1 member, but the Oblivion will come out and that Torment back in. Not going to be enough. This Crucible will come out block, but
They have an
at
ultimate
what cost
ult.
is going to go down.
Oh my
The
God.
Core Collapse will go down, and Black Feather just jumping with that Rose Offensive, looking to find another kill, as he's already got 2 under his belt. On point will miss out to Gwen as she just runs away. Samuel, you're on your own, mate. You don't want to tango with this. As this is up against the Celeste, and manages to almost kill him, but the water will come out. That's a bait, if anything. Fish food, and that's going to be your dead Samuel back into the grave. Oh, Ghost Wing!
Oh, I can help you.
Taking a kill.
Man, you do not want to die to a Ghost Wing on the live stream. That is like the worst thing to ruin your reputation of an insane player. I've done it multiple times, that's why I got no reputation. But anyway.
Rip Max, man. I'll have respect for you. I've not seen it yet.
Okay, so that's fine. Don't look in my most popular clips, okay?
I won't look at your most popular clips. It's fine, Max. I won't look at those foes.
Maxman getting exposed. Oh my.
Never.
Oh, Poison Shift Gwen, stop. Oh, okay. I don't like Poison Shift Gwen. Like, what, okay, so I asked Benny earlier about Poison Shift Gwen. What's your take on
Yes.
Poison Shift Gwen in this game?
I think it's hard. I just don't think Poison Shiv Gwen is brilliant in this matchup. She's not realistically gonna do that much
Wait.
life stealing.
Are they going to steal? Wait, Blackfeather one
Oh.
shot takes down them Samuel. Now, can they steal it away?
Steal?
Oh,
Oh,
she got
no.
it, Pratigo! Pratigo
She
stole
got
it! With a
Oh,
box
she
shot!
Oh my god! Oh my days! Max, man, they have just got back into this game. That is a save if I ever saw one. And now they're pushing off to the Blackclaw onto the first turret. Blackclaw going down
Samuel's
very
down.
quickly.
They have no siege. They just can't go for it.
And yeah, just can't finish that off. That will beat them safe though. Top lane is pushing in for the side of their 3RX, but Lorelei will surely answer that. Team fight maybe gonna come out. I wouldn't really team fight without Lorelei.
Yeah, they peeled back to their turret. This would be a really bad
Yeah.
scenario for them to engage. And also, Lorelei is not ready to join the fray. So they're going to let that one slip away. But still, they did lose the Blackclaw. They didn't lose any turrets for that. So still, that's a nil extra goal for them. So still, even though they lost it, I would still say that goes actually the way of THC overall. Because they are able to increase their gold lead of already 5,000 gold. Like to an even better portion of the game. So definitely going their way this far on. As we are 40 minutes in. 15-5 in terms of kill. 10 extra kills going away of THC. And now Samuel, a little bit out of position. Yasin, I'll be very careful, but Flaxlayer is ready to rotate and re-engage if needed. He's going to get 1v2, 1v3 actually, and really, really confident Celeste here is going to be normally taken down, but without
Yeah,
without a fight,
definitely.
able to put Yasin quite low in the process.
Porcelain Lara getting a bit too aggressive. I think they should really just stop the engagement. Maybe if they can catch off. No, the pass. will
Oh
come out
man,
on
Baron,
green,
where you going, Baron?
But unfortunately, Baron's abandoned his team. What is going on? This is just bad communication, Max. As Churnwalker's on one side of the wall and Baron's dead on the other. But here comes Black Feather coming in for the 1v5. Doesn't look like it. He gets stuffed up, Max. This could be bad news, Bears. As he will go down. I can help you. You better skedaddle out there quickly, because you do not want to engage into 3 members.
Damn it. Blackfeather's such a snack. I know why Marlene went out with him now. But they're gonna be going down in the process. I think now that THC are doing a few mistakes, like they're just going down one for one and not really going for fights, not really worth it. And now Thunder Nuke just trying to go for the push, gonna be 1v2. He's gonna be able to run out of it, but I think that right now THC has been able to win so many games in the Merciless tournament because they had this late game synergy, and right now they're throwing it out the window completely. They're just going in, like, completely not caring at all, and they're just not going for the team fights, which is like their best trait of this team is their freaking synergy, and they're not relying on that anymore. So I want to see THC try and put everything back into perspective and do 5v5 team fights. If you don't do so, you're not against any team, you're against 3XK, and they know that they can win 4v5s and have the skill to pull off a 4v5 if you're not very cautious about that. So I want to see right now THC put everything back into perspective, because right now it seems like they kind of lost course of their game.
Definitely need to sort of recuperate and think about how they're going to finish off this game. They've still got a couple more turrets to go before they can even reach in the armory. It's still all to play for, Max.
Okay, so right now, almost 17 minutes in, 17-8 going away of THC with a goal lead of 4,000. So they were able to like keep the goal lead to a bare minimum. But now Blacklaw going to be the next focus for the side of THC. I think that now they have information and we're going to have a fight unfold in the next few seconds. Going over to you, Wolf.
They will manage to take his Blacklaw, but maybe if they lose this team fight, it might be disaster, as a Giphy wall will come out. Stuff will get blocked off, and this Grumpjaw's going to go down to the Black there as he splits through the team. Going to be 2 members now falling as 3x. And how it go 3 members down. That's going to be 4 members. Triple kill. Trespass. Still not finally being used. And now Samuel going to kite, but not really enough as this Blackbear jumps straight onto him. And that's going to be an ace, Max, for the entire team. And this could just be game.
This will definitely be very close. If they are able to respawn and turn it around, I'll be genuinely surprised. But once again, until you have HP on your Vein Crystal, the game is not over whatsoever. Vein Crystal is now open to take damage in the next few seconds as they lose their mid lane armory. Flaxleo, he respawns early as he did drop out down first in that team fight. Now I can help you, just hitting those hooks on every single member, and they're already going down solo. Vein Crystal again burnt to a crisp by the Blacklaw, and this will normally be the end of the game, Wolf, and that's going to be THC once again dominating their games on the rise.
Unfortunately, it is true. That is unfortunately for 3XK, could not quite finish off that kind of mid-game prowess that they had. And that will be 4 games, as you say, now going over to THC, looking to be a very strong contender. And I believe we only have 1 more team, Max, that can put an end to their reign.
Okay, so before actually we like start going into the last game, there's going to be then the side of Balkan THC family facing up against Imperative. That's going to be the last match of the day. I gotta talk about something that I do heavily care about. Okay.
Yes,
if you go pulse weave on the ranged roam, so it says Lorelei,
yes,
you are officially triple gate. Okay. Please do not do pulse weave on ranged heroes unless you're playing the Darjo, which I might sometimes allow. As a Lorelei, you're never supposed to be in a melee range of an enemy hero, and that means that you're not using the passive ability of the pulse weave item, so you're wasting energy. And if you're trying to get pulse weave just to get extra HP and get bigger ultimates, because your ultimate scales depending on how much HP you get Crucible. It makes way more sense to go Crucible, Thunder Nuke. So please, if you're playing Heroes, ranged utility or roam heroes do not go pulse weave. Or once again, you are triple gay. That's all. End of story. Thank you very much. That's
And
all I have
that
to say.
was wow. Darn, that was a real serious topic, man.
Yes, I get it. Like that's one thing. Like other than people playing crawl, the one thing that grinds me more than that is people going pulse weave on ranged heroes. Like my insides just I don't know. Feels weird. Sorry for that. That was just I just wanted to put that out there for you guys to watch. Okay.
Man, darn. That's it sorted. That's just Maxman has spoken. Obviously, that's definitely the wrong thing to do. But I do agree with you. I do agree, Max. Pulse Weave, so much more powerful on those melee. Brilliant in some cases, but I just don't think it was to its potential of an item as it can be in that match.
Okay, so right now we are getting the last players for the last match of the day getting ready, and we're just gonna be waiting a few more minutes before we actually jump back and get more action for all of you guys out there on the stream. Once again, we are so far 157 views. We've been averaging between 120 and 150 viewers, and this is the first, I believe, Merciless Grind tournament, and it's absolutely insane having such a huge viewership and following on their first tournament. So thank you very much for you guys supporting European competitive Vainglory. You guys are absolute MVPs, and I couldn't thank you guys enough. And I think I'm not the only one. I think also Binny, Wolf, and everyone that's been organizing this tournament in the shadows of the Merciless Grind Guild appreciate you being here and just spending a few minutes or hours with us today as we do go throughout all of this epic Vainglory action. This stream has been action-packed so far, Wolf, and I just can't wait to go into the last game and see if it's going to be going over to Balkan THV Family or Team Imperative, which I actually did cast a few of their games recently in the Cryptic Premier League, and they are a team that you do not want to overlook. If you just ignore them for just a few seconds, they can turn around an entire game. So I think that this is going to be definitely a really nice match to end the stream with today. And yeah, I just kind of wait to jump into it as we are only missing 2 more players on the side of Imperative before we jump into, once again, the last match of the day, Wolf.
This could be the greatest Quibble Hulk Smash game ever, as we do have some top tier teams going up against each other. And I think, Max, that this could be perhaps the game that THC lose if they're not careful. I mean, if we just take a minute to talk about OS Curie, has been rolling in the 3v3 scene at least, and I know that he has been getting into 5v5, and I played with him. Max, he's a beast of a player.
Yeah, he's doing an absolutely awesome game, and just dominating the Rise once again. So I'm just reading Wizard chat. I like trying to see if there are any questions coming up, but doesn't seem like there's anything that is in need to get responded to. So we are good with that. Anyways, so I want to just check real quick on any heroes that I would like to see actually get picked up, and I'm actually seeing one that I would like to see picked today, and that would be Ilva for the last game. What are your thoughts on the hero that is Ilva in this update?
And in my words, in my Scottish term, is wee knife 1300 damage shank. That's my opinion on the Ilva.
I'm seeing people. Sorry, I'm seeing people real quick in chat asking what the next matchup is. So this is going to be the last match of the day. Okay. It's gonna be 7 matches. I was just counting once again. I don't know what I have to count. I know there's a maximum of 7 matches, but I'm so insecure of me sending this 7 matches. I just count every time, so I have to say it.
It's okay, Max. I'm here for you.
But it's gonna be the 7 matches of the day, and so far, Balkan THE Family has been on an absolute insane win streak. They've been winning 4 games in a row, and this might be their 5th game that they're going to be taking home today. 5th W, and they're going to be facing up against Imperative. And actually, before we jump into it, Imperative, we're going to be talking about their players real quick. Right on the complete right of the brackets, as you guys can see on stream, it is composed of Prolito, Oscuri, Misty Onyx, Karcha, some weird name with Asian characters, Sasuke, the White Reaper, and Lil Godfather. So we're just going to be trying to jump into it. No, really, after we got Make Me, Doki Doki, or freaking Weeps. God damn it.
You can't translate the Chinese characters for us, Max.
Omae wa mou shindei.
Oh my goodness.
That's what it means, right?
Can see
Okay, I'm
that.
ready. Right, I'm just gonna say to
Oh,
Miguel, we are ready,
definitely.
and we are gonna be trying to jump into the game once again, and Falcon seeming like an unstoppable threat in today's
We
Merciless Battles
are.
tournament, and are they gonna be able to claim victory and go to the finals tomorrow on the 9th of March 2019 on the European Vainglory competitive scene? That is the question that's going to be answered in the next upcoming seconds. Oh, sorry, not seconds, I mean minutes, because like unless they're just FF, but I don't think that will happen. We're now into the game, as we're going to see first ban of Magnus and Chomwalker on both respective sides. Big respect ban coming out from the side of, on the side of Imperative, as they're going to be taking away the Chomwalker from I Can Help You. Big respect there.
Man, I can know he's gonna feel that way this game, and I'll for some action. We see the Reza being let through, Max. This looks like it could be a feast of a game for the eyes. Is we will see this Reza, I'm sure, exactly like this Black Feather, will be diving into the enemy team, trying to delete the enemy heroes. But brilliant Lorelei counter and this Celeste. I mean, the core collapse and the stun and the water wall and the pools from the Lorelei. Gonna be a brilliant counter against this Reza. Almost a bait.
Also, what's really good into Reza to go for Lance. If they do pair up a Lance with a Lorelei, the CC potential is off the charts, and that would be insane for them to actually be able to pull that hero up. But seems like TNC doesn't want to hear anything about this, and might want to actually pick Lance. They did soft lock it a little bit. I'm not too sure if they're actually going to commit to that. Maybe want to go for Grace. They did have a good amount of success with Grace in their last games. So why not, if Nate broke, once again, don't fix it. And that's going to be letting Lance actually open for the tanking. And their CC chaining can be just absolutely insane. Because my speciality in Vainglory is CC chaining. And Lorelei, no, like legit, Lorelei and Lance together
Lorelei
is like the two easiest heroes to actually CC chain and CC combo together. Because they last so long.
It is so true.
And onto Reza is going to dive, get impaled or give him ward. And then Lorelei, and then core collapse, and then the respective impale gives him ward that's left. It's disgusting.
This is the CC chain of the life, Max, man. We got an Arden with Gauntlet here as well. Poor Reza is going to be in for a hard time if he does engage, because you can easily see a combo, say a fish food into like Gauntlet, and then a Giffian wall smash into the Gauntlet again. Could not be more disgusting for a Pereza. We do see a Vox coming out though. Vox has been doing quite well, as I heard anyways from, and we've seen from the side of the MLG versus THC match. Vox did do really well there, going maybe back to their comfort picks, and with that sustain on the Vox. Finn also going to be good. Do you think that this Finn is maybe a pick to try pull a hero into them, Max?
Well, that's what Finn's all about at the end of the day, if you think about it. But I think also what they're trying to do is that they went for like kind of like dive heroes between the Grace and the Reza, and I think that they understood that healing is diving is going to be definitely really hard into a Lorelei and a Lance like paired up together. That's not going to be an easy task to pull off. So they went for the Finn here. I think they're going to try and like zone out enemy heroes by having that Finn, and if they can pull off a Force to Cord, good job, like thumbs up. But I don't think they're going to be able to pull it off, because like Crucibles are going to be up, and I think they're going to have like actually triple Crucibles, because they have this Lance, they have also this Arden and this Lorelei, 3 potential roams on their side, except if it's like a full weapon Lance. But like they have 3 Crucibles, so I wouldn't be expecting a Force to Cord to hit that often. But still, it can come out. Well, like we saw it at Worlds 2018, right? January 2019. Keanu Nakoa up against Tribe, just triple man Force to Cord, and they had 3 freaking Crucibles. Like, it can happen. It can happen.
It can happen. If you do manage to, I think it will be, as you say, in the Worlds, it won't be about getting an obvious Crucible right in front of him. It will be about getting those Force to Cords over the wall when they're not expecting it, when they can't immediately, they're not having that finger on the Crucible button.
Definitely got to have that finger there.
That finger there. Just stick it to the crucible button, and that's it. That's sorted. No longer having to worry about postal cords. Just sticky tape it to the crucible button.
You're playing a mobile game. If you tape it to your screen, that means you're always touching your screen.
Oh, maybe don't do that.
maybe just don't. Okay, just don't.
Maybe just don't. Don't take my advice for the sticky tape. We have to use duct tape instead, Max. That's it.
It's the same thing. Okay, let's move on. And let's now focus onto the game as we are now 1 minute in, and no any hard dives, no any invades, nothing really special going on. Though in the mid lane we're going to have Prolito picking up that CP buff for himself, and it will be Reza, played by Nessa, that will be picking his team CP buff. That means that Silvernail not going to have the extra sustain, because once again, the CP buff does grant you extra damage output and extra lifesteal, and Celeste is going to have a huge advantage out of getting that early on, because she can just out-zone and out-trade Silvernail, playing this Vox in most cases. So I think that Silvernail is going to have to play extremely passive early on, because he just cannot out-trade like a Celeste that is now level 2, that has that core collapse available, and is just going to get so much sustain out of those Helios, so definitely going to be a hard task to pull off.
Unfortunately, looking like a 4v5, Max. We do unfortunately see Thunder Nuke on this Grace. Looks to be AFK. Hopefully she'll get back into the game soon, but not what you want on your final game, definitely.
I'm just tuning in and out on Grace, I'm sorry.
I definitely think, Max, speaking about this Vox and this Celeste matchup, Vox is going to have to push this Celeste back as much as possible, because when this Celeste does get level 8, she's going to have such a good range advantage against a short range carry such as Vox, who's going to have to get up close and personal against this Arden and this Celeste.
Yeah, definitely, like when she hits level 8, but like once again, it's when she hits level 8, so until then, not going to be the easiest thing to pull off. Like, they got to try and shut her down early on. And unfortunately, like, Vox is not a hero that's going to be easily able to shut down a Celeste early on. Like, it's not a hero just going to, like, completely out-trade you and out-damage you and just take you down. That's not going to happen. Let's just be clear about that. So, Prolito's definitely got, like, seems not an easy game, but he's got a clear path in front of him. And that is just a completely outdo Silvernail. The damage!
Almost going down, has to use the flash to survive. And will barely make it out, looking for maybe some return damage on Chinese characters. Make me doki doki. What was the translation against?
Oh my, one more. Shinde.
That was the one. Oh goodness me. Pronunciations. Bit of best.
I love anime. And I'm single. Makes sense. It works together. It works in pair.
Okay, Max. This is not a dating app.
Let's just move on. Let's just move on.
Shall we move on, Max? I can't say much.
Okay, but anyways, we are now 4 minutes into the game, a goal lead. Just a little goal lead going over the way of Team Imperative. And let's check out what seems like both teams are going to be going for, like, build-wise. So I'm seeing Sapi. Man, Sapi just never goes for the Book of Eulogies. I was talking about that with Binya earlier, and just Sapi plays very, very cautiously about his positioning. So he doesn't take a lot of damage in a lot of cases. But earlier he was playing a Baron, right, and he was getting shut down. And I think he would get such an easier game if he just went for that Book of Eulogies. He just never commits to go for it. Which I think that when you're bot laner and you're playing into a losing matchup, that is a Lance once again, like twice in a row. You should rely a lot more around the item, and just not seeing it get picked up, in my opinion, is a little bit counterproductive.
This lands basically a brick wall in this early game. You saw the Reza double buff and the Gwen 2v1, and this Lance just turns around and stands still and says, "Give you a wall to the face. You're not going to kill me today." So much defense. Sort of defensive maneuvers and abilities with this Gifting Wall and Impale from the Lance in the early game. Really hard to shut him down or even take a turret against him.
So, just thought there was going to be a fight maybe at some point into the melee, and apparently that will not be the case. Yeah. Nessa, for the dive, does get the Benediction slow, and then paired up with the Holy Nova CC right on top and then re-engage really nicely. They're able to try and find that shutdown. First blood finally going to be picked up by the members of THC. Now rotation
Looks
from
like
Doki
it could
Doki.
be what cost as we say though. Nessa has to be careful going low. Curie can't quite exchange damage just yet on Kinetic. Nessa gonna get the core collapse onto him, and that's gonna be one dead Reza, but Curie now has to pop the flash to stay alive. Gonna be a 3v2 though, and looks like Imperative are gonna pick up 2 kills for himself. And Thundernuke now in danger. Could be a triple kill for Curie here under the turret. The ultimate will land out, and that's gonna be 3 kills going over to the side of Imperative and 2 kills onto Curie. That's going to be some nice gold, Max, especially with that Reza did pick up that kill. So a little bit of gold going into the side of Curie.
Yeah, definitely they're getting a little extra gold up their sleeve. Also because they changed how bounty works recently. Now bounties do not only increase when you get kills on enemy heroes, they also increase when you farm. So when you got quite a bit of farm that actually stacked up for like the past 5 to 6 minutes, you do get an extra little gold bounties. Maybe not as significant as if they actually got kills, but definitely something that is nice to pick up for yourself.
Yes, definitely. And Curie, not the one you want to be feeding the kills to, unfortunately. You already see he's got that Sorrow blade on him is tier 3 item, but also
which item? Gone, wait.
Wait, what?
What
don't
item?
No, don't start. Don't start.
No, what item? I was gonna help you find the name. Which one are you thinking?
Oh wait, so I can't. I am actually blind.
Explain me the item.
The tier 3 item. The tier 3 item. Sorry.
There are many tier 3 items.
The weapon one. The weapon one.
Who said CP? The weapon CP. What do you mean?
We'll leave it back.
I want to know what item you're talking about.
The tier 3 item Curie has on him, there's the Sorrow Blade, I believe it. Oh no, it's not Sorrow Blade, is it? I don't know, it's late
It is
now, man. Is it? Why are we
Oh, this got really complicated for no reason.
no reason whatsoever. Anyways, moving on. We do see a 2k gold lead opening up for the side of Imperium. There was a little bit of a skirmish.
Oh, really good team. I love Imperium.
Oh my goodness. Imperium, you've hired a team. Congrats. But Imperative, goodness me, it's late, Max. It's late. Imperative. Now 2k in the lead, and that's really good on the side of we talk about this Curie on this Kinetic and this Celeste, 2 heroes that really need to be fed into their late game as soon as possible, because that's when their item spikes will come online. That's when they start to come into their own, Max. And we just kind of see farming just on each side, a little bit of respect, I suppose.
It's all about the respect at the end of the day, just like
Right.
Paul said.
No. Oh goodness, no. We just stop that one right there, Max. Stop that.
Okay, I done a serious lack in my judgment.
A serious crime, Max.
But yeah, still like the trade-off so far. Kinetic easily winning that trade-off up against the Grace. Now he's going to get dived on through. Nice bait coming out from Thundernuke, but unfortunately not going to be getting a high amount of success. And now Screwy able to turn that one around.
Looks like it could be turned around.
Yeah.
The Divine Intervention will have to come out onto Nick just to make sure he doesn't get picked off by Curie. It's Arden also coming in. The Chinese characters. Hit me up, Max. Hit me up.
My what?
The Chinese characters.
Should learn Chinese. That's how I don't know. It might be Korean. It might be. I don't know what language it is.
I know. We're just assuming it's Chinese. We might be really offending them. Goodness me.
I'm sorry.
We
if
need
we're offending
Lady in
anyone
here
on
to
stream, by the way.
translate.
We're just joking, guys. It's just jokes.
Just yeah.
God damn it. I think this casting is more about us making jokes than us actually focusing on the game. But well, that's just the point. Let's move on.
Yep.
Let's not talk about that.
Yeah. Let's just leave that one. We do see a little bit of skirmish going on in the mid lane. Again, as I say, though, there's respect from both teams. Both teams just equal right now, really. This match, however, Silvernail putting out a wait for it, will get blocked off. Fire that force the cord. Will come back out, but not gonna do too much. The Gauntlet will come out blocked off, but not gonna save that Fox. He will fall down, and now the Grace The Impale will miss, and now that's going to be giving Wool back into its Reza as he will have to escape with his life barely. Ace's High will come out, but not going to manage to find a kill when just a little bit late to the team fight.
Yeah, she comes up a little bit late, but she's able to make as much out of it as she could. She got the Aces High, avoiding Sasuke from re-engaging. Man, we've got Sasuke, like, so many freaking weeb stuff right now. But yeah, he was able to peel him out with the Aces High. That was nicely done. But like that CC chain once again coming out. Like we talked about it earlier, and this was like just a prime example of what this game could give later on when we like hit the 15-20 minute mark. That's going to be really, really scary if you're on the side of Balkan THC family. So they definitely got to like put hands down a lot of effort on those Crucibles. We already have one picked up for I Can Help You and also Thunder Nuke.
Stun coming out. We're getting caught out, Max. And that's not good. Now going to be 2 kills going down to his Finn, overtaking a little bit too much for his Box, who was already dead. You can't pick him up, Finn. He's already gone back to his base. Now Grace could be in a bit of bother as well. Could be another 3 kills going down.
Flask, nice.
Oh, that was close. If I ever saw a close call, Max. And that's also going to be a Crystal Tree and getting stolen away. So, falling behind, could this be the end of the reign of THC, or am I speaking too soon?
I think we're maybe talking a little soon here, because once again, it is THC, and they've been able to, like, once again, THC, they really rely a lot around their team synergy. Didn't really show up that much in the last game that we had, but can definitely trample it off. Aces High on top of Sasuke in the bot lane, trying to pick up the fight in 1v2, hits the Impale Crucible a little bit late. Now, Ghostwing is going to be the main focus, trying to probably bait out a fight or go for the objective here, Wolf.
There's 2 fights going on right now for the Ghostwing. The Force Accord, but not really in sync with each other, and just not going to find a kill or the Ghostwing, as that will go over to the side of Imperative, and that is not what you want with a gold lead of about 4k already, and another turret going to go down against him. Box as well caught out, as we see, just going to go down to another kill to the side of Curie, I believe it was, and realistically falling behind, Max. They need to come together and stop getting picked off one by one, and I think this is why they're struggling so much.
Yeah, so far Imperative on an absolute rampage, completely dominating this game 8-1. But also, know who else is dominating? I'm going to say SCMC is dominating right now. Because right now I just got, I didn't get the information, but I just saw in the chat that actually, we're going to see the Grace go down, unfortunately, for the side of THC. But we do have the information that we do have then ice giveaways that will be unfolding in the chat on the stream. So if you guys want some ice to get yourself some juicy skins, or maybe like keep the eyes for the awesome new skins coming out in update 4.1 just next Wednesday, definitely stick around and follow what's going on in chat. We'll try and keep you guys updated when the giveaways will actually unfold.
Definitely looking to get some sweet juicy skins myself, Max. What's your favorite skin that you're looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to, oh man, it was the Enchanter Lyra skin. It's just the best skin ever.
Force Accord will come out. Gauntlet will come out to wait for it. On the other side of the team will get blocked off. And that's going to be 1 kill going down on this Box. There's too much CC to Crucible out. Fishfood will go a bit wide. But now the Black Claw's also pushing down on the side of Imperative. And now it's actually on the turn of THC to defend. This is the first time we've actually seen THC struggle, Max, and they're trying to engage. 2-man stun from a Thunder Nuke block off on the Impale, really core, but the Quibble will stun up onto a couple members.
Oh no, Reza!
In, but not what you want to be, Reza, where it's not the wrong side. Grace trying to help him, but a little bit split. Now they're running for their lives. They're a bit kind of running around, ring around the roses. Max's Grace will just fall down, and now the Blacklaw still pushing down on their tier 3 turret, and this could be curtains for THC if they're not careful. Curie and the rest of Imperium just going to back off though.
Imperium again, yeah, good team.
Oh, Imperium, sorry, Imperium. Shout out to
He's your bae, isn't he?
No, yeah, obviously. Imperative will just back off. But we do see also these minion waves, Max, pushing in. They got a job on their hands to try push these minion waves back, as while that Blacklaw push was going on, both the top lane and the bottom lane against THC were pushing in.
Damn it, right now, THC really falling behind. They're doing so much chunk damage on them in these fights. It's just completely obliterating them. Reza joins in, all the Vox, and they just get an instant CC'd, instant burst. And THC, like, definitely falling super, super far behind. Like, THC being like, sticks and stones may break my bones, but seems like apparently the side of Imperative is doing it way better than sticks and stones, you know?
Yeah. Unfortunately, Imperative can hurt me. It's just so in the wind is the weapon power buff will get stolen away by OS Curie. Definitely really falling behind here. And as well, you see always members or two members of Imperative sticking together, whereas we see THC are very split.
Yeah, exactly. That. Like, they're not relying on their synergy. They were doing so good, but the 2 last games, their synergy's been like crumbling apart, and that's like their #1 winning factor for, in my opinion, on the side of Team THC. And now Ghostin going to be picked up actually quite fast by the side of Imperative, and they're going to be able to get the Ghost Claw, as all our favourite casters call it. The Ghost Claw. That's how you call it. That's the official caster's book
that is
name.
Why aren't we casting it? Let's
call it Ghost Claw. Let's go.
And Blackwing. Don't forget Blackwing. We got to Finn.
Race, what are you doing?
Big fat
back
boy gonna get chugged down inside
doing the heel cam.
It's inside his base. They're just getting chunked, Max. That's gonna be 2 members falling on the side of THC. Disaster.
They're good in the base.
Nova will save against 1 as they do manage to kind of turn around. Have they bitten off too much that they can chew? Imperative, it's a throw. If they lost 2 members, and Mr. Onyx now going to surely go down if they grab him. So Sasuke, this is the wee memes.
Rasengan! Get out of here!
We'll get out of there. I don't know how he got more kills. That was so nearly an ace against him. Maybe getting a bit too aggressive.
Like, any further and they were in the enemy base.
I've never seen that, like, engage.
Careful there. What are you doing? And, like, Grace was also, like, she was doing the heal camp, the barrier camp, when they were losing, like, their armories and the fight. Like,
is this a bait mode? They split the team, Max. They just been deleted. They squished them into the ground. Where did that Celeste go? We barely managed to make it out. That was the oddest bait I've seen today, at least.
God damn it. Hey, I got a question. Very important question for you, Wolf.
Yes.
If you got the possibility of saving your game, okay, and saving your vein crystal on your team fight, or going for a barrier Trian, what would you do?
A what?
A barrier Trian. Like, because they've been, like, the healing tree's been called now barrier Trians.
Oh, is it? Oh, has it? Okay. I would probably... Is there a third option, or is it... I would probably... I don't know. That bar train sounds pretty exciting.
You had to say barrier Trian. Like, where are your priorities right now?
I know, sorry.
And this is a caster, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, this is insane gameplay today. Man, reminds me just of Sneaky when I was casting the Scoundrel Premier League with Scoundrel. Makes sense, Scoundrel League. And, like, you had Sneaky, like, they were losing the game, and they actually lost the game, and Sneaky, while their Vein Crystal was getting focused, and his team was dying, he was in the enemy jungle taking a weapon buff. That stuck in my mind.
Oh, is this where it's come through?
That's why I do, when this happens, I call it pulling off a Sneaky. In reference to Sneaky.
We see both teams on either side of the dragons on this map. The ghost, not the ghost claw, the Blackwing, and the ghost. Is it? Yeah, it's a ghost claw. I should have stick with my gut. Yeah.
But now Blackwing is on the rise. I'm ready to get picked up by Imperative.
Goodness me, it's Blackwing. I've never seen such a force in my vainglory life, Max. As we do kind of see a skirmish surely going to come out here. Force the course, maybe, might come out from I can help you. Now, Reza going in a bit too deep. As now they kind of engage. The Gauntlet will come out, a block on the Crucible, but not going to be enough as the core collapse will come out. And that's going to be 2 members going to come out to sort of rip through the entire team. and that's going to be a disaster for THC. Is now split. Grace is running up to the hills, but not for long as she'll fall down. And I can help you. Barely gonna escape with his life.
Now
being
I can help
sneaky
you.
in that bush.
I can help you. This is the time you sell all your items, you go full CP, hit one Quibble, get a pentakill. This is the moment. This is the time for you to shine. Do it.
The one shot that Quibble Hulk smash. Not here, I think, Max. But I tell you what is here is the vein crystal going down. And that's going to be at the end of the raid. THC as Imperium take
Imperium
the game.
again.
Oh, Imperium.
Imperium wins the entire tournament. Way too OP. But as the vein crystal gets shattered a bit, so does get shattered to bits the hopes and dreams of the Balkan THC family as they lose their last game in this Merciless Battles King of the Hill tournament. Congratulations to Team Imperative. Took down an absolute beast of a team. Once again, we cannot give enough credit to THC. They played 5 entire games. It must be so exhausting. And I gotta say, congratulations to them. They pulled off absolutely awesome games. You can feel in the 2 last games, not really sticking together as much. I think they were definitely feeling maybe a little bit tired, maybe not playing as good as they were like doing in their 3 first games, but still congratulations to them. But Imperative are the kings of the hill as the tournament states, and they will be our champions today. That means that we'll be seeing Imperative again tomorrow in the second game when it's going to be streamed by Goofy German Girl, and they're going to be the first finalists of this Merciless Battles. Congratulations, Imperative, taking down an absolute beast of a team in an absolutely flawless fashion.
Some juicy games looking for next days. Not only have we got any Merciless Battles, guys, but also the WESG World Championship going on at 6 a.m. GMT tomorrow or 2 p.m. local China time. Whatever time that is. China is so big, Max. 2 p.m.
That's what
2
she
p.m.
said. What? No, I didn't. Congratulations, Imperium!
Yes, congrats, Imperium. We should all tweet now on Imperium's Twitter and say congratulations for winning Merciless Battles. You know, we're really
Let's
confused. Goodness me. Well, Max, I tell you what, it has been a pleasure casting with you today.
But wait a minute. Hey, I know you want to you don't want to hear me anymore, but wait a minute. We got giveaways going on for Ice right now.
We got giveaways! Giveaways! I'm joining. Wait, no, I can't. Oh, sad for you.
You can join if you want.
I can?
Yes.
I can join. Oh, goodness.
Right now, guys, if you want to join the giveaway, apparently I'm seeing in chat, you got to type Merciless with a capital M, and you'll be automatically entered to try and win some good juicy Ice Arena.
Hit that M in the Twitch chat. How much ice are we looking at, Max? How much?
We're looking at
juicy
5 giveaways of 250 ice. So if you're trying
I
to
thought
get
you were going to say 200. I thought you were going to say 250,000 ice. That's what I did. Darn!
That's as much as I have.
That's a lot of ice. Goodness me.
Yeah, right now, guys, type in chat Merciless with a capital M. Do not misspell it. And you'll be automatically entered to try and win 250 ice. 5 lucky winners will be pulled out of the Magician's hat to try and claim that 250
The Maxman hat.
The Maxman hat, my hat.
The Maxman hat.
My Pikachu cap. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yes, your Pikachu hat. We should.
Go. Just mix it around and just pick a name. But yeah, so just enter right now, and we'll just be chatting until the giveaway is indeed over. We'll just wait for messages from the mods, so we can actually tell you who the winners are. And once again, when you do actually win, what you got to do, you just got to give your giveaway. You got to give your IGN over to some of the stream chat mods, and you'll be receiving normally ice. It takes about a week or 2, maybe 3 weeks if SCMC is extremely busy, which I guess they are busy right now with WSG and all the new updates start coming up. So do not be too
too impatient.
Yeah, too impatient. That's the word. Too impatient.
In the words of the MLG, too lady impatient.
Okay.
MLG memes. Okay. Just keep it low.
The only MLG memes I know is like Blaze It and like Dorito and Mountain Dew. That's the only MLG memes I know.
Okay. Okay, Max.
What?
We're done. No, I'm only joking. I'm only joking.
I thought that was a sick joke, but okay, it's fine.
No.
Nah, okay.
Goodness me. Okay, tell me a dad joke. Tell me a dad joke. It's time for
Another
dad joke.
joke. Okay, well, like,
Dad
while the
joke!
giveaway's going,
Yep.
I
gonna
don't remember.
like
I can't think of any dad jokes off the top of my head right now.
You had so many, Max.
I got your mama jokes. Do you want one?
Oh, your mum. Let's hear you. Let's hear.
Okay, Wolf.
Here we go.
Your mom. Your mom is so fat when she falls off the bed, she falls off both sides.
Oh, that hurts.
Whoa. Got him. Sorry.
Wow.
That was about it.
Sorry.
Hope you guys are enjoying the content, quality content here.
I know.
And we got 137 people listening to this. This is
That's a lot of viewers for your mum joke. Right?
it all comes up to this, you know.
It all concludes to the your mum joke. Yes. And to Matt, your mum jokes.
Okay, but anyways, while we're waiting for the giveaway to actually end, I gotta apologize for you guys for the start of the stream. OBS was acting up and everything, and that was unfortunately not something I could really act on myself. So sorry for that, and that we had a bad start. But after the first game, it all got together and it was good. So I hope you guys had a lot of fun with us today. Like myself with Binny and also Highland Wolf that joined us halfway. Extremely fun casting with both of you guys. Wolf, super fun casting with you. I hope to be able to do that again in the future.
Oh, definitely. Same to you, Max. It has been amazing.
Been amazing.
It has been amazing. It's been amazing, Max. Amazing. Let's do it again sometime.
What voice is that? God damn it. The Precious. Sorry. What are you doing? Breakfast. Breakfast.
People who must join this stream right now must be so confused, Max.
What's going on? We're doing a giveaway. But...
250
250 eyes. That ain't enough for me to stay here and listen to this nonsense.
Yes, it is, Max. It is. It always is.
Well, can we have information from mods or anyone as of how long the giveaway is going to take? Because we don't want to end the stream during the giveaway. Like, that makes no sense. So, otherwise I can just, end the stream and put cool music for you guys so you don't have to listen to my dad jokes and my ugly voice. Is that fine?
Your voice ain't ugly.
What was that accent?
I don't know.
Where are you running? Where are you running?
I don't know.
Do you know the way?
I'm done.
It will take 5 more minutes tops. Okay.
I'm gonna need a 10-minute break after this. Never mind the teams.
Oh man. Gonna go outside, people are gonna see you. What just happened? I just cast it with Max, man. Never again. Please. Worst experience.
We found a way. We found a way.
That voice actually makes you think of the Minecraft villager voice.
Oh, the Minecraft villager voice.
Oh. You're doing a giveaway. Oh my god, no, please, okay. What am I doing?
Oh my
It's been a long day, guys. I've been streaming for I don't know how many times.
Happens.
This is what happens when you let me just cast for so long.
The memes.
Miguel's in chat and he's muted. He's not even talking. Like, he must be like, what the hell? Hey, Miguel, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Yes.
Talk with us.
Definitely. Where is he?
He's here. Like, just make.
Hello.
Miguel! Hello. Miguel, do you know the way?
Hey, guys, I want right now, even though the giveaway is running, I want a pair of PogChamps in chat for our boy Miguel that was creating the parties in the game and it was going through all the trouble of having dodges and having to recreate the parties. So, Miguel, thank you very much for that. And, guys, a crowd of PogChamps in chat for your...
Oh, thank you for casting this. Yeah. Without you or Wolf or Beanie, this couldn't have happened, so...
Miguel is a princess.
Oh my God.
I should just stop, man. I should just stop. It's too far. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, definitely put the PogChamps in the chats. Big fat PogChamps. If I don't see enough, I'm gonna
No
put.
giveaway.
Yeah, no giveaway. That's it. Heard it here first. Feeling well.
Tag the winners. Okay, so again, having winners getting tagged right now. We only got 4 people getting tagged. What the hell? It's 5. So Sneaky underscore just won with A replaced by a Q. Boff just won. Congratulations. Stop playing Anko. You're freaking 2 OP. You're annoying me in ranked. Flu117. Congratulations. Just won 250 ice. And Wonder Kid T also won spicy 250 ice. But I thought we were supposed to have 5 winners.
Maybe it's Shumax. Maybe just add to your 250,000k ice collection.
I'm not seeing any Pog champs. Man, that
No,
actually makes me think
Where's
of like
the PogChamp?
that actually makes me think of like the New Year event of Ninja. I'm not seeing enough movement. Nobody's doing the floss right now. I'm not seeing enough any Pog champs. Let's go. I be
give me
flossing.
Hello, I'm on
Where's
stream.
the
Yeah.
floss memes?
Hey, Florishaw.
Hey, Flourish.
Yes.
Flourish is dead.
Okay, the fifth guy is someone called
I can't
Jack.
give you any eyes. I'm still missing them from Wonder Kid, Sneaky, and Buff. So please let me know.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
We'll just re-roll, I guess, if we don't get any messages. Normally, like when I do giveaways, personally, I just wait 1 minute.
Yeah.
Giveaway to end, so like just to re-roll. So if you haven't already, once again, I'm gonna restate the names of the people who just won. So the winners of the ice giveaways, I can't find the message. There it is: Sneaky, Boff2710, Flu117, and Wonder Kid T. Congratulations once again. Please do send a private message over to Merciless Battles on Twitch.
Oh
which is IGN.
no! I've just had like the song in my head, like congratulations.
Well, Post Malone is a really good singer, so I'm okay with that. You know? At least you're not thinking of like Taylor Swift or anything like that, so that's fine. I respect.
Yeah. Highland singing Taylor Swift on stream.
I don't respect you anymore. Okay.
We can make it happen, but I think Max.
The only song I will sing is "Fireworks" of Katy Perry. Okay, let's just get that right.
Fireworks. I don't know that one. You should
Do
sing
it,
it.
No.
do it.
Like,
do you ever
you
feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Sorry, I'm gonna stop.
no, I don't ever feel like a plastic bag. I'm sorry.
You feel like a ghost claw. That's what.
I do feel like a ghost claw.
Whoa!
Or maybe a black queen.
Absolute PogChamp.
PogChamp in the chat. Oh goodness. It's late, Max. We can tell.
Man,
tell
the
that.
views are going down. We're 99 views. We need more dad jokes. More dad jokes. Hi, Wolf,
More dad jokes.
yours. We need your dad jokes. Go on.
I don't
Or
know.
Miguel, you got a dad joke? Miguel, go on.
I got no jokes. You're doing the same that Worf did to me. I have no jokes. I'm not a funny man.
Yeah, that's true.
Please don't put me on the spot.
Oh, come on. Florisho, you got a dad joke? Come on, we need to get people active in chat.
I don't have any of these. I'm very sorry, but my dad jokes are not the best.
Oh,
Oh man. What about a your mum joke? Have you got any your mum jokes?
joke?
Your
I
mum
think these are worse.
Yeah, I'll do another your mama joke before we end it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it.
Your mom is so fat that when she walks in front of the television, you miss 5 entire seasons.
Oh.
Ouch.
What? That's a long
Got owned
time.
by facts and knowledge, just like Ben Shapiro. Let's get it. Let's get that bread, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, at the moment we're only missing Wonder Kid, so I'm gonna have to re-roll you.
Okay.
Since I'm not getting any reactions from you.
Okay, so we're gonna re-roll now,
Okay.
ladies and gentlemen. Once again, okay, let's try and see who the winner's gonna be. Drum rolls, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that
Winner
hurts,
is
actually.
CG Gaming.
Who?
CG Gaming is
I thought you said
now.
CG, like CWG. I was.
Yeah, and he's our lucky winner.
CG Gaming won. Congratulations. You just won yourself a sexy amount of 250 Ice Arena. Please do contact in DMs the Merciless channel in private message in Whispers on Twitch. with the
Oh my
IGN, and
God.
you'll be receiving your nice prize of 250 eyes very, very shortly once SEMC is able to work on that.
Okay, Max. So funny story. This person has actually DM'd me before he won the giveaway.
Who?
He's
What?
already sent me his in-game name in DMs. The CG Gaming.
Damn it.
He's
Oh,
already sent me his in-game name before he had even won.
congrats. Well, that is he definitely
Max,
wants
I
that
can't
ice.
believe you rigged this. You've rigged it, Max. Like...
What did I rig? What did he give my name? Is that what you mean? What? I don't understand.
know.
I don't know. Flat joke. My jokes aren't flat. Your girl's chest is. Sorry. Okay. So, anyways, thank you very much. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for watching the stream. I hope you had an epic time with us today. I was your host, Maxman, joined by Highland Wolf, and also we had Binny earlier. Thank you very much, Binny, for being with me today. Miguel in the back end, doing all the parties, organising the games. Thank you very much to Miguel, that is right here. Florisho also for helping organising, and also everyone from the Merciless Grind Guilds, the players also that participated in the tournament, and you viewers at home. Thank you so much for spending just a few minutes or hours, if you stayed here for a long time, of your day with us today to watch some epic Vainglory competitive action before changing our focus over to tomorrow's games of WSG. Once again, don't forget to support Team Sly from Germany for them to take the epic battle royale, epic victory royale in WSG in China, in Qinghuang. Is that the name of the town? I don't even know, but it's all good. Once again, Highland Wolf, do you have anything to add before we wrap this up and call this day a day?
Goodness me. Thank you so much, Max, for your casting, but not only your casting, above all things, those jokes, man. Some sick jokes.
Well, guys, once again, thank you so much for watching this Merciless Battle King of the Hill tournament. Hope you had an absolutely epic time with us today. I was your host, Maxman, joined by Highland Wolf and also earlier Binny. Stay awesome as always, and we'll see you all next time on The Rise.
Like the attention, girl, I know you. But you're everything I want in life. We're fighting danger like Kung Fu. The love I feel is deep inside. The others don't matter. It's honestly us against the world. We're the perfect team. You're my dream, but I just want it. Can you see myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? See myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? See myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? See myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? Oh baby, if you ever need a helper, you should know that I'll be there day and night. Nobody else can love you better. I'm here just to treat you right. You're the reason I'm alive. You're the only pain I can endure. And when you're not here, you're my dream, but I just want it. Yeah, I just wanna. You're my dream, but I just want it. Can you see myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? See myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? See myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? See myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? But I just want it. Deep inside, I knew from the start, you my bunny, I'm your Clark. From now to eternity, I give you all my heart. We are meant to be, it's clear to see. My love is bigger than I thought. I got everything I want when I hold you with my arms. The others don't matter, my love and my pleasure, the key to my treasure. Whatever's the weather, day up and out with you till I die. How many times for you I'ma try? Want you to notice the one and I know this perfect soulmate. I wanna show it my best friend. She saved my life, my happy end in hard times.